All right, everybody here? Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
So when
sir.
last we stopped, I believe y'all had just taken a short rest here around the remains of this hut in the swamp and identified some magic items. And that's where you still are. Short rest completed. You identified your magic items. You're in a swamp. It smells bad. There's some dead bullywugs everywhere. Fitz is looking a little green around the gills still because, you know, the violent vomiting that he was doing after eating a sentient human. Well, not a human, but a sentient being.
Where's what,
I don't remember who Fitz. Here, this is Fitz. There you go.
Is Fitz feeling poisoned?
No, he's not poisoned. It's more of a I killed someone, and this time it wasn't a monster that he did just kill his first sentient creature, and also did it by swallowing them.
And
I
then,
will
vomiting with their
console
bones.
Fitz.
Ume
Okay.
will go up and be like, "It's okay, Fitz. Next time we'll fry them up and we'll taste a little better."
I
Ume's
will
missing the point
I will-
entirely.
Yeah, I
So
will
Fitz
give
is
Ume
gonna
a
look
dirty
at
look.
Ume with a look of horror, but be like, "Thanks, Mr. Soulsetter. I don't feel better though."
I'll talk about death.
Okay, so it's like the Soulsetter spends a few minutes consoling Fitz, and he feels a little better. You're like, oh, self-defense. It's like, yeah, you're right, sir. Thanks. I feel a little better now. And then he
They're-
vomits in the swamp one last time.
They're doing what's in their nature. They're going to their bullywog god or whatever.
They're bully god.
Their bully god.
Yeah, I
We
don't
should figure
know
out
about the
whether-
religion of bullywugs specifically.
I'm guessing. Like, there's
I
not
don't know.
really-
I'm just saying stuff to.
Yeah, tracker.
Everyone has an afterlife somehow. Or of
So
sorts.
your tracker is still pointing roughly here. Like as you're walking around in circles, it's pointing at roughly this spot.
Okay.
I feel like we need an investigation of some kind.
Well, I am stumped.
because I don't know.
All
I
right.
don't know magic well enough to know like what this could be as silk, so I don't know what Bartatos would suggest or know.
Okay,
I think.
so you guys have wandered around a little bit. Biddy got the idea of climbing a tree to see if maybe it was up and down and whatnot. And when you climbed up the tree after you got about 20 feet in the air, Biddy, it actually, the down indicator is still pointing at that spot, but now it's indicating it's below you.
Okay.
I forgot how far up? 20 feet, you said?
Yeah, about 20 feet.
I'm gonna turn my weapon into a shovel and start kind of digging in the muck.
Okay,
Stop
well, a sword is a bad thing to dig with, and also you're in a swamp, so as you're digging a hole about as fast as you dig it, just sludge is oozing back in the hole. You're in about 1.5 feet of water right there.
So this indicates that the thing is about 20 feet off the ground, it would seem, right?
No,
If
when
it's
you
20.
climbed up the tree, it indicated it was below you.
So
But
when
it-
you're 20
it
feet
still
up, it
indicates
says it's below
me when I'm on the ground. I see. I got
Yeah,
you.
when you climb back down, it says, hey, you're on about the right level now.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I? And it's pointing. Sorry, to what point? did
This
you
red
say on
spot
the
on
The
the map.
red spot.
Yep.
A red spot. Okay.
If you walk
Can I go
around
over
in a
there and-
circle,
and
it
just,
continues to point that direction.
Can I ritual a detect magic over here? See if anything's showing up.
Sure.
And your hint was exotic land, right? When you
That's
did
what it
your-
said, yeah. When you
Yeah.
did your
Use the
divination
tree.
earlier.
I suggest we leave this place and go to the beach. I'm joking.
Heat break logo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's nothing to see, so... but there you go.
Yeah, there's a nice little swamp.
Oh,
map.
there's a nice map somebody spent a long time making.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
Terry,
Patreon
yeah.
lady. I'm
Yeah.
actually a patron of this person on Patreon. They make good maps.
There's a couple of like people on Patreon that got like really good maps that they regularly
Yep.
release.
Angela
Yeah.
Maps makes good maps. I'm a
I'm a
patron.
fan of that.
Or at least I was
Yeah.
for a month to download some maps for a little bit, but yeah. But yep, anyway, walking around in a circle, it says, hey, here's where the thing is, but you very clearly don't see anything except swamp water. It's just swamp, more swamp, and swamp underneath that swamp that you keep digging out. Clock Tower, you are covered in filth by this point, so Ume is very dirty.
Am I getting anything from detect magic?
So the whole area radiates very faintly of magic, but I mean only a little, not anything specific. Let me I don't know what spell.
Says that you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Yeah, everything you have here radiates very faintly of transmutation magic. Or not transmutation, but abjuration magic, rather. Wait, hold on a second. Make sure abjuration is correct. Yes, abjuration magic. Yep. Very faintly, and it's pretty much everywhere you can see.
Well, I don't have dispel magic prepared, but if we took a long rest, I can prepare it tomorrow. If that's what
I have
we
it
need. I'm
prepared.
not sure if that's what we. Oh, great. Well, yeah, maybe that'll do something.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
It might be a high level.
I've never.
Might be a high level spell, so maybe
It's third level
touch to throw
spell.
bardic inspirate.
Well, for
No, I'm
dispel
saying
magic to
what you're trying to
automatically work, you
dispel-
have to upcast it, yeah.
If it's higher than third level that you're trying to dispel, you have to make an
roll.
ability check with your spell casting ability or something. So anyway, maybe I was just saying maybe Baratosh should throw inspiration on you or something, or I can just chronal shift if you fail or
Yeah,
whatever.
I mean, I can throw an
Yeah,
inspiration.
that's
I have 5 of them since we took a short rest. So here you go. Have a D8 to add to it if you want to try it.
You're really quiet for me too. I have to turn it up.
Hang on. Let me see if I can fix that.
I have you at 200, so.
Okay. Well, I still should probably fix it to make sure I'm loud enough.
I mean, if you guys want me to throw a dispel magic at that point, I can.
Yeah,
What's
try it.
the area?
I mean, it's everywhere, like all around you, as far as you can see in every direction. There's faint abjuration magic. Or at least as far as Biddy can see, there's faint abjuration
Can I
magic.
ask? I'm not actually 100% sure what abjuration magic is.
Shielding,
like
protection,
magic.
stuff like that. Things that are meant to shield or ward are typically
Okay.
abjuration.
So, like, if it is a warding magic, that fits within abjuration.
Yeah, or if it's like hidden in a pocket dimension or something, it might be abjuration. You know, something weird like that. Yeah, but dispel magic just lets you pick up quote a magical effect. So as long as you sort of can see or sense the effect there, you can just say, "I'm going to try to dispel it."
If you try and dispel this, by the way, just let me know when you're ready, because you're gonna fail.
Yeah, I
Okay,
figured.
well, never mind.
Well, I'm figuring it's like because if it's hiding a city or if it's hiding a whatever, it's gonna
Well,
be.
dispel magic has a range, and this is way bigger than the maximum range of dispel magic. But yeah, if you try and dispel it, so attempts to dispel it, you're just like, there's not really anything to dispel. It just sort of seems not correct. But you throw a dispel magic and just nothing happens.
Seems like we need to go down since it's under the ground.
Well, it says it's
It's
at
not.
the same level.
It says
as
you're
us.
on the same level, yeah.
For the same level, I see. Okay. I mean, we've just tried, obviously, like waving our hands just at the point where it's supposed to be and seeing if we feel anything or whatever. Like, can I do like an investigation or whatever it would
Yeah.
be? To
You guys already did an investigation check, but if you want to do
Okay,
another one to
okay.
like search the area in the immediate environment to see if there's something invisible that you're just not sensing, sure.
Could Marty keep
Yeah.
an eye out on the surrounding, or whoever is a good?
Yeah, I got
Perception.
perception. I'll just keep watch in case there's more enemies incoming.
That's cool. You climb up this tree then, and come up over this tree and start keeping a peep out.
well, we have brooms too, right? We can just take a broom patrol.
And else, I've got flying boots. Like I'm
Okay,
still-
then Marty's just hovering up above, hovering and spinning in a circle to keep an eye out. That's fine. You see swamp? There's a swamp,
It's
swamp, and
swampy
more
out
swamp. Yeah, a lot of swamp.
Probably smells kind of bad.
It does. Smells very much like methane and rotting vegetables. A little bit like a baby's first bowel movement, that it's sticky and kind of gross in the mud.
Ew. That's disgusting.
Baby's first bowel movement with food. Babies that are nursing, actually, their poops don't taste like,
No,
or
no,
don't smell like hardly anything.
I'm talking about meconium.
Oh yeah, that one's not as great.
Yeah, it's
That one
real.
kind of looks like tar.
And sticks to everything like fucking shit to a blanket. But yeah,
Yep.
it's gross.
Okay, well, I
I
got. a
didn't
22
figure
on my
meconium would be a
investigation.
term that many people would get, with the exception of you, Colonel.
Fair.
Those that is directly in your wheelhouse. I got 22 on my investigation, if that's what I was supposed to roll.
Okay, you search around there, and as far as you can tell, there's no invisible object or anything else there. It just feels like swamp. When you like reach down into mud, it's squishy, gross, sticky mud with like sticks and tiny bones and other dead things and rocks in it. It's exactly what you would expect to feel like if you were digging around in a muddy swamp.
Have we tried like putting pointer there or like nearby it as like some sort of key?
No, but we could try that. I don't think that's in its design, really.
I don't think so, but I'm grasping straws.
That's fine.
we-
You take it over there and start waving it around in the area, and other than the arrow moving to keep pointing at the spot, it doesn't really do much.
Marty's gonna look at Tiberius and say, like, can you ask Roy, like, what is here?
Yeah, or how do we get into it? Yeah, all right. Let's see. What can I do here? So I can use augury to ask about which is an omen. That's not very helpful. I can use divination to get an answer to one question. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll say, you know, we need to think of how we want to phrase the question. You know, how do we?
We could ask, like, what's here that we're not seeing?
You tell me
Yeah,
if you want to
although
cast divination and ask a question. You guys tell me what question you want to ask, and I'll get it.
It might just say magic though, or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
What are you missing? Everything.
Everything.
Yeah, I mean, it can be ambiguous. Also, this is the second time today you've cast this, so there's a chance that it just doesn't work at all.
Right.
that's a good point. Yeah. I could do contact other plane. I got that one too. Although I might go insane if I cast that one.
That could be entertaining.
I have a good intelligence save.
Let me look. I don't remember that one the other as well.
You get to like ask 5 questions with this one, actually.
Yeah, that's actually maybe a good idea. Let me just read it real quick and see. I'm just gonna get the mechanics.
Yeah, we need to figure out the questions in advance anyway if we're gonna do it. I guess like one, like what is the magic that is concealing Roy, or that is?
Well,
What is
that's
magic that
assuming
is
that Roy's here, right? What we have is that
Yeah.
we have a
Yeah, we don't know
pointer
what
that
it's
Sedgwick
pointing to.
made, and it's pointing to this spot in front of us in the swamp. And so, yeah, that's assuming that like the compass worked and that what it's homing onto is Roy.
Biddy has a
So-
mechanical keyboard.
Oh, sorry. I should mute myself when I'm typing loudly. Yeah, I'm writing out my deposition outline for Roy here.
Okay.
Got 2 questions so far. So my first question: what is the magic that is active in this location? I think should be the first question. Second question: how can we dispel or remove the magic active in this location?
Well, we know it's
Or
abjuration.
bypass it.
Is it dangerous to? Yeah, I just say dispel, remove, or bypass. Is it dangerous to interact with this magic? What is the nature of the danger? What precautions? should we
Stranger
take?
danger.
Danger.
How's that sound? Do you want me to read off the questions before we do it?
I
Just to
feel
check,
like
or you want me to
those
just do it?
questions are not going to get us much closer, even if we have all those answers, because
Yeah.
it's still based on the assumption that like whatever crap Sedgwick made is tracking Roy and it's working. Like,
Well, yeah, I'm not mentioning Roy anymore in the question. So here's
Well,
question
the
number 1.
colonel makes an interesting
Okay.
point. One of the things you might ask is this tracking
Oh, yeah.
Roy?
right? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
What is
Yeah.
this tracking?
yeah, what? Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Bear in mind, you're
What
only going to
is-
get a 1-word answer. Just as per the spell.
Tracking.
So
yeah, maybe kind of emphasizing yes/no questions might be helpful. Like, is this tracking Roy? Might be a good way of phrasing it, because then we could gear it towards a yes/no answer. Yeah, and also,
okay.
Colonel makes a good point here. You're allowed to lead the witness, Biddy.
Oh, absolutely. When it's an adverse witness. At
Yeah,
least.
this is on cross, not
Uh,
direct, so you can lead.
Okay. Well, it might be good because it's still a 1-word answer. What is Sedgwick's device tracking? Maybe I should ask both those questions. I don't know. I got 7 now. I got to cut
Those
it
are
down.
those
How's that
are
with
both
you?
good questions.
I feel like asking what it's tracking would be useful because the answer to that couldn't
Tracking
be
would like actually probably get us pretty close to solving whatever this puzzle is.
Okay, so here are my questions. First, is Sedgwick's device tracking Roy? That's question 1.
Okay.
2, what is Sedgwick's device tracking? 3, what is the magic that is active in this location? Or maybe I should say, what is the spell?
What
I
is
don't
the
know
spell?
which is better.
Yeah, what is the spell?
Yeah.
We know what magic is. That information.
Gotta be somewhat specific, I feel.
You're unlikely. So Fitz pipes in. Mr. Tiberius, sir, on that next one, you're not likely to get an answer on that one because most spells are more than one word.
True.
At least based on what I've seen in this book of yours that I've been lancing at occasionally. When you pull out your book, it has a whole bunches of words as titles. I don't know if that one's going to work.
All right, what is the first word of the name of the spell that is active in this location?
The.
Maybe just ask what kind of magic it is, sir. It might be better. It says.
Well, we think we know it's abjuration, right? But I don't know. Yeah, what? Maybe what sort of magic? I don't know if that'll give us a better answer than abjuration. We can try that one. So 3, what sort of magic is active in this location? 4, how can we dispel, remove, or bypass the magic active in this location? Might be hard to get a one-word answer to that.
Yeah, that one also seems a little lengthy.
Yeah.
Maybe can we would be a better question. Just ask if it's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, can we?
I don't know. You're the professional. I just work here for now.
And you're doing a great job, Fitz, Marty.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Marty. I feel no, I don't feel good. I'm still sad.
I know.
don't like
I
hurting
know.
people. Even mean bullywug men with stabbing spears. I still don't like hurting them.
While this is happening,
Okay.
can I try doing Find Steed as a giant frog? I
Sure.
want to see if Buttercup will show up as a giant frog.
I mean, yeah, giant
Sweet.
frog leaps in.
Nice.
Nice.
They're real
Hey,
slow.
Fitz, look, Buttercup's a giant frog.
Oh, that's not nice, Miss Ume. I feel like you're taunting me now.
It's
That
not
seems kind of
taunting.
mean.
So while this is going on, Bartatos is going to start playing some music to like pass the time.
That's fine.
Can Buttercup eat people then? If it's a giant frog?
It just has the stat block of the monster.
Oh.
Buttercup's going to be a
Sweet.
terrible mount while she's a giant frog because they're slow.
But she can't
Well,
eat
it
people.
does have a decent swimming speed, which is what I'm doing while Biddy's working this, is I'm taking Buttercup for a joyride.
All right, so you guys are sitting here studiously trying to solve the problem. Meanwhile, Ume's riding around the swamp on a giant toad going, woohoo, look at me!
Seems yeah.
Bartatos is. I rolled performance and it's a 26, so I'm bringing the house down in this swamp.
Okay, you're playing Staccato and Fugue in D minor, and it's amazing.
I wanted Wonderwall.
Gotta request it.
Yeah.
Okay, how do we feel about these questions? And by the way, Bartos, if you don't mind, throw a little inspiration on me for my insanity check here. Don't want to go too insane if I can help it.
Yeah,
All right,
I'm not
here's
sure
my
I can
questions.
cure that.
Yeah, well, yeah, true.
Greater Restoration,
It's only
according to the
DC
spell.
15 save. I can
Yeah.
probably
The magical.
Greater Restoration
Well,
will
fair
cure it also, according
Okay,
to the spell.
you are inspired, Biddy. You heard me play Wonderwall, and I said maybe, and you were like, oh, that's what I need.
Said maybe.
Baby.
I
What,
posted a thing.
what is it, a D8?
I posted
Yep,
a thing.
it's
In,
D8.
posted a thing in chat for you, Clock Tower.
I think I've seen that video. It's very
It's
good.
really good.
Yeah, that guy's super talented. He does some fun arrangements and stuff.
Okay, here are my questions. If you guys agree, we'll say that I asked these. 1, is Sedgwick's device tracking Roy? 2, what is Sedgwick's device tracking? 3, what sort of magic is active in this location? 4, can we dispel, remove, or bypass the magic active in this location? 5, is Roy currently on the same plane as me?
Those are great questions.
Great. Send it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Should we just say I asked those? You want me? I'll just post them in. I'll
Yeah,
post
it's
them
fine.
in-
I got him. Cast the spell, and just we'll have you.
You got 'em?
Tiberius can say them out loud because the entity's gonna. I answer back one question. Do you have anybody specific that you're trying to contact? Because you can talk to
Yeah,
like
it's
the
been-
ghost of a long dead sage, some kind of demigod or other outer planar entity. Who are you trying to contact? Because you can
That-
try and so go for somebody specific if you want.
That will
I spent
impact the
time on-
information that they know.
Well-
that's a good point. Well, I spent time on Mechanus, and I figure I got to know some of the important folks up there.
Not really. You mostly just
What's-
worked with like Modrons and other inhabitants. The god of Mechanus is Hamul, the god of knowledge.
Nice. Well, that sounds like a good one then. Let's see if he'll do me some favors.
Okay. Make your roll and
Right,
see if you're
so-
crazy or not.
All right, let's see if I'm crazy. All right, so that's with the inspiration is a base of a 7. I have to get 15, and my intelligence save though luckily is plus 10, so I got a 17.
Okay.
Even rolling a 2 on the
Wow.
D20.
So
Wow,
you hear
not
a
insane.
booming voice from that
Thanks only to
echoes.
Barnatos, though. Thank you.
There's a booming voice that echoes from all around you that says, "Speak your questions."
First, is Sedgwick's device tracking Roy?
No.
Okay.
All right.
That would have been good for us to ask a while ago.
You could have asked
Probably
Cedric
so.
before you left, but you didn't. So
We don't plan
Second.
ahead. We're players.
yeah, none of you asked Cedric how the thing worked at all.
I think he was tracking
Okay.
Roy. Anyway.
He
Second,
said,
what
"I
is
built you a
Cedric's
tracker and
track-
tossed it to you." Nobody asked how it worked at all.
All right. Well, maybe we just need a user manual. All right. Second, what is Sedgwick's device tracking?
Book.
Third, what sort of magic is active in this location?
Godly.
Fourth, can we dispel, remove, or bypass the magic active in this location?
Yes.
5, is Roy currently on the same plane as me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time. That's
Yeah,
all my
the-
questions.
There's the echoing reverberation of a powerful entity's attention has stopped reverberating around you.
All right.
Oh.
Well, I'm not insane, and I'll relay the answers to the party.
I mean, they heard.
not
Cedric's
insane
device
from the
is
spell,
not
at least.
Roy. Oh, no.
They heard.
Marty's gonna come down from the tree and say, "If this is tracking a Book of Roy, I'm going to kill everyone and then myself."
You have a Book of Roy on your person if it was tracking a Book
Well,
of Roy.
what if it's the original Book of Roy?
Oh god, it's gonna be the plates. It's gonna be golden fucking plates we have to put into a hat.
Oh my god.
It's tracking a rock. You got to look through a hat to see the translation of the true Book of Roy.
No.
It's gonna be some bullshit hieroglyphics, isn't it? God
You're
damn
fine.
it.
It's going to be an
I
illiterate
should've
farm
seen
boy,
that coming.
an illiterate farm boy wandering around with a palantir in his hat.
Oh my
Oh god, this is gonna be the Book of Corey, isn't it?
Okay, so it's tracking a book, and apparently the book is here in the swamp, like at this spot. Marty says, pointing with his sword.
Yes, and there's godly
Hidden by
magic.
God.
Well, apparently, we
Hidden
can
by godly
we can
magic, which we
somehow
can
bypass or
dispel.
Or
Or bypass.
bypass.
So I did say bypass.
Is there something? Is there something I can polymorph to that could dig into the mud and like look for this thing? Maybe
Anything with a burrow speed.
Currently, I mean, BOL burrow speed, I guess. Yeah. I was gonna
Yeah.
say potentially a giant toad could, which currently Buttercup is, but
Do toads have a burrow?
no. I was thinking just because they had a swim, but
Yeah, the water's only about 1.5 feet deep, so you don't really. A swim speed will let you move through the water at your normal pace, but it doesn't really help you go down. If you want to go down, though, anything with a burrow speed can dig.
Like what?
There's tons of creatures with a burrow speed. You just transform into a giant badger. They have a burrow speed.
Oh,
There's
Yeah.
bunches of stuff you could be that can burrow. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily recommend a badger because they're not great at holding their breath. But
Yeah, I was gonna say they're not gonna be able to hold their breath underwater.
any
but,
beast with a burrow speed will work, though. Giant badger's just the first one that came to mind for me.
something
So-
that can burrow underwater.
Doesn't have to be able to burrow underwater because you could dig
Just
a tunnel.
burrow.
Yeah, it just needs a burrow speed. If you're underwater, you're gonna need to be able to breathe or hold your breath.
I'm currently googling to find something with a burrow speed that could hold its breath.
What's the max challenge rating of stuff you can transform into with your current level?
I think it's 8. Let me see. Let me double check.
The deepest burrowers are Nile crocodiles, which dig dens up to 39 feet deep.
Cool.
I don't know if they have a burrow speed.
Yeah, I was just looking up
In the
crocodiles.
game,
I
they
actually literally was doing that at
Yeah.
the same time. They don't have burrow speed.
What's your max
unfortunately.
CR?
8.
Let's see here.
I mean, we know it's not under, or we assume it's not underground because it's not pointing down, right? I mean, I guess
Yeah.
it's worth burrowing just to see what happens. But
Well,
you can be
you
a
went,
you can
you
be
went
a
20 feet up before.
You can be a dread
indicated.
centipede. That's a challenge rating 8 monster. It has a burrow speed of 20 feet.
Yeah, it doesn't look like crocodiles have a burrow speed.
They do not, yeah. Giant crocodiles are actually one of the best things you can transform into, though. Giant crocodiles are a really good monster just for fighting, but no burrow speed.
Right? Yeah, real strong, and they got stealth.
Dread centipede is your one of, like, burrow is uncommon. There's also, if you want to go lower challenge rating, you can just be like a giant badger because they also have a burrow speed. I think the badger's is 10 feet, though.
Yeah, I might.
Yeah, giant badgers are very slow. They burrow 10 feet.
I think maybe dread centipede and dive in is going to be the way
Badger,
to
giant
go.
badger. Oh, you could be a fey badger. Is that a beast? It is. Fey badgers are also slow. Nope, never mind. Yeah, dread centipede looks to be the fastest of the things you're allowed to turn into.
All right. Well,
Rabbits have a
Speed.
burrow speed. It's just slow. Okay, so you
I mean,
turn
every
yourself
swamp
into a
burrows.
dread centipede and start digging down. And, I mean, you burrow down and around. It's just dirt that fills with swamp water.
okay. So I
You
don't
dig-
find any.
You're
There's
just-
nothing that I find that's not just muck.
Nope, just digging around in squishy mud.
Yum.
I mean, if you dig down far
Yeah.
enough, eventually you come to actual dirt and bedrock, but
one possibility might be to try to talk to Fall. You know, she would probably know what to do. Do we have a way to contact her remotely, or would we have to go far?
Yeah, I can send her
I
a
do not.
bird.
I do not have sending today.
Do we have a way to
Totally
contact
agree.
Sedgwick?
I do not have sending today.
again,
In like a tech way.
yeah, there's ways you could do all of those things, but not, yeah, you have characters who have the abilities to do those things, but apparently not today.
Well, if we run out of ideas, we can just take a long rest and prepare new spells.
Like Bardatos has paper birds too, so
That's what I was saying. I could just send a paper bird and send for backup or whatever. But
How long does Paper Bird take?
it has to physically fly, so a while. Depends on who you're sending it to is the answer to that question.
Right. If we sent it to Sedgwick, it has to fly all the way down to nearly Notch.
Yeah, they're fast, so they've I think they move 60 feet per turn, so they've got a pretty reasonable speed, but they're faster than you guys can travel. But yeah, if you want to send a note to Sedgwick and get an answer with a paper bird, that's going to take a while.
Yeah.
it's like we'd have long enough to take a long rest for sure.
Yeah, if you wanted to
Several,
talk to
probably.
Sedgwick, it would be easier to sleep and have Slexicast sending would be an easier way to do it.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Yeah.
fast.
If that's your,
Sure, I'm
I'm
just
not
thinking
suggesting
with a
that as a
tiny
course of action. I'm just saying if that's your plan.
possible.
Yeah, if that's the plan, it'll take you can do it. Just take more than a day.
So it's hidden. If there is a city here, which there may or may not be,
I mean, we know that like the frog guys live somewhere in the swamps. Like we could go like to their town or whatever and try to talk to someone. Maybe I don't
We
know.
did
I don't
this
know.
earlier in life.
I mean, we already talked to the one, and he didn't seem super helpful. I also have talk with dead. Maybe we could just grab one of these ones.
Yeah, speak with dead would work on one of the dead bullywugs. So Fitz spit out some bones, so there's plenty left.
Yeah.
Also,
let's
if
do
you
that.
if you recall, the bullywug that you guys forced to surrender told you to keep. He said he would die before he showed you where his village was. Like he demanded that you kill him rather than show you where his village was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because he assumed that we took. I don't know. Like we didn't take the genocide contract, but maybe he assumed we did or something.
Reasonable to say that
Well-
maybe you aren't the first adventurers he's encountered there that they at that party had encountered with a bent to murder. Yeah, it's a reasonable assumption.
We really only murder when someone's got it coming.
Yeah, but you know most adventurers are murder hobos.
Right. He doesn't know us personally.
Somewhere there's a Baxter and a Long Whiskers and a Carrywood and a Gessler walking around.
Yeah, big damn heroes.
Big murder hobos. Yep, you said it exactly right.
So,
I currently don't have any better ideas.
I mean,
Yep.
what would you call Jedediah Jacobs? He's a murder hobo.
Oh, he's for sure a murder hobo. He
Oh,
just shot
yeah.
a horse in the brain because he was bored. He's like, well, I did my job. Now I'll murder a horse. And
Yeah,
then-
if you don't think murder in a village full of bullywugs is the kind of contract that somebody like Jedediah would take, then you're just, wrong.
Yeah.
You probably voted for Trump in 2020.
Great.
So yeah, horrible scumbag. Got it. So I think maybe we set up camp and take a long rest, and we can figure out. We can. I
Do you
think
have to
maybe
camp in the swamp, Mr. Bartas? It's real gross and smelly here. I don't like it.
I'm going to prestidigitation of a puff of something more pleasant smelling at it fits his nose, so it smells a little bit less like swamp ass.
Oh, yay.
I can make a
For a
tiny
second.
hut that help a little bit, I guess, right? I mean, I
It's
guess it
like
doesn't- I guess
the
it
air
mostly just
freshener in the
protects us.
bathroom.
Okay, so somebody casts a tiny hut and you guys go inside of it and
It still
begin
smells like shit in there.
Well,
Spraying
maybe
Glade Airwick magic everywhere.
maybe
Yeah,
not where we
prestidigitation.
got into a fight, but like we can.
I actually do kind of want to stay nearby the area because there's a chance that maybe we just have to wait in the area.
Ume's got
Well,
a
the bullywugs
Brigadoon sort of
get
vibe. Maybe it only appears once every 100 years. In which case, we should just be prepared to live in this swamp for a century.
This is our home now.
Oh, I really wanted to do a thing where you guys are supposed to go to Brigadoon, but you missed it by one day.
Oh,
Go to Brigadoon, but you show up an hour late, and you're like, God damn it.
Me if I was an adventurer.
Fucking Brigadoon.
I don't know that reference.
Brigadoon is a short story about a town that appears once every 100 years.
Oh, okay.
Star Trek's done it a couple times.
They have, yeah, they've stolen that quite a few times. So we're just camping in the swamp then?
I mean, I think we'll camp and we'll brainstorm and we'll try and figure something out.
Okay, well, you guys pitch tent and set up camp, build a fire, start cooking some of the various local critters. It's looking like frog stew for dinner. Ume's making frog chili.
I'll talk to Tiberius about, like, could it be on another plane or could it just be, like, shifted out?
The frog chili smells
Yeah.
fucking terrible, by the way.
The key is to try it
I have
before
my
you
own
figure
food.
it
I'm not eating frog chili.
I'm buying a bag of mountain when we get back to town.
Maybe
Oh,
buy a
delicious. I'll
cow.
have some frog chili.
I don't mind frog legs, they're alright.
Frog legs are pretty tasty.
I don't know about a chili, but
You
Can't
got
imagine
it's
them
a
eating
lot of
it.
frogs for a
Really?
chili.
yeah, you
More of a
would,
gumbo.
it would be a lot of dead frogs.
Really, what Ume thinks of as chili is really gumbo. It's basically just
He's
it's pretty much
basically
gumbo.
she's been making a lot of gumbo and just calling it chili. Yeah.
Have you gotten better over time? You have
Absolutely.
had like
I
a
mean,
month and a half to
Are
practice.
you
don't know.
proficient with chef's tools?
Did you?
Not yet, but I may do that with my downtime.
You probably should have bought some when we were in town.
Yeah, you
for
need a
while.
mess kit.
So that's gonna be a no then.
Yeah, that's a no.
Maybe Marty will gift you some for your birthday.
Nice.
To be like, please.
Ume's
please.
mess kit is just that he takes off his hat, or she takes off her hat and just starts boiling water and throwing stuff in it.
Oh, yikers.
Helmet chili. This tastes like sweaty hair. Yep.
Yeah, it's not gonna taste real good.
Sorry, I sweat a lot. It's hot. But hey, it's never undersalted.
Really
You got-
hot in the swamp. Okay.
I'm gonna remove one of my ration packs.
Ume comes over with his hat full of chili, or her hat full of chili, and sets it down. It's like, soup's on! And Soul Setter just quietly reaches into his pack, pulls out an MRE, and starts eating it.
I now have 6 ration packs left.
Quietly eating an MRE.
Hey, Bartatos, you like chili, right?
I already ate something. I'm good.
The chili
Yeah.
smells like a foot,
More
Like-
for me and Fitz, I guess.
not a clean foot. Oh, thanks very much, Lady Ume, but I already ate a whole bullywug. I'm real full.
Fair point.
I think my frog, I've eaten enough frog for one day. I'm just gonna lay down.
Marty, out of like sheer horror, is going to acceptable and try a spoonful.
It's
Okay.
just bad gumbo.
Yeah,
It's
it's-
bad, sweaty gumbo.
I can hear myself. Somebody's got me reverberating.
That's probably.
But also, yeah, it's terrible, Colonel. It tastes like somebody wiped their ass with a frog and threw it in a pot that had old hair and sweat in it.
I don't have that access to that many seasonings or cooking tools or proficiencies.
I have.
You also
I
cooked
have
it with swamp
herbs.
water.
You could have boiled the swamp water first, and then
It's still gonna taste like swamp.
Marty's gonna.
It's
when
surprisingly
Ume's not
crunchy
looking-
for a chili because there's a lot of dirt in it.
Marty's gonna, when Ume's turned around, kind of pour it into the swamp.
That's fine. It blends right in, almost unnoticeably.
Wow, you must have really liked that. You ate it really fast.
You know, Ume, I think you're really, figuring out your style as a chef.
I'm gonna eat a whole hat full of chili.
Come here, Buttercup. I have some chili for you.
Ume's Gumbo Restaurant. Gumbo by the hatful.
You can order it in a hat or in a boot. All right, long rest.
Okay, so you guys
Uh,
sleep through the night. It's relatively
gonna read-
uneventful.
A
Yeah.
little bit of that history of Fulberg.
Okay. So from what you're perusing from the Furbolg history in a couple hours before you go to bed, it seems like most of the Furbolgs live in Caradoc. They're very secretive people. They live mostly in the Feywild, but in the places where the Feywild tends to touch Dragonmirth, they sometimes have small settlements. The settlements they describe in the book remind you very much of the village that you grew up in. So probably one of those ones that's on the border of the Prime Material Plane and the Feywild, and likely in Caradoc is where most of the Furbolgs have been seen or encountered. They go into there's also a couple like legends of great Furbolgs who have done glorious and wonderful things, and the tales of the Furbolg heroes fighting alongside the elves against invading humans, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
One of the names seems slightly familiar.
What's the name?
Rancour.
Okay.
You're not sure where you've heard that name before, but you think maybe you have heard it.
Okay. I will look, or I will ask about it, or do some research on that later. But over this long rest, we should actually, or not over the long rest, but over dinner, we should try and discuss a little bit of the,
Over dinner, in air quotes.
well,
We
Over
describe our
culinary
meals
torture.
with scare quotes. We're gonna eat this gumbo.
over with strengthening our stomachs and immune system.
Dinner comes with scare quotes. I love it.
Anyone have any ideas?
I
Yeah,
know you
I
were
think we're
asking
aligned.
if I knew if it was like on another plane or something. I don't know.
Well,
is
I
there a
was
check
asking
can
about
do
the
that, Peter?
possibility of it being like
Yeah.
plane shifted or on another plane, or if it's just
Well, it did say
Hidden.
exotic land, right? So I'm actually kind of thinking it probably is a plane.
well. I expect the law book of this land to actually have the word plane in it at some point.
Yeah,
It's
I don't know,
definitely
can I-
in there. Yeah. If you look through the word, if you look through your legal book for the word plane, it's in there a bunch of times. Usually preceded by the word inclined, but yeah, it's in there.
I'm sure there's a lot of interplanar trade law and
Not as
vending
much as
transfer
you'd think, but
provisions
some.
and such.
Yeah.
God, interplanar law must be complicated.
Yeah, multiplanar litigation where they consolidate it into a big class action. It's a mess. It's a mess. I try to stay away from that. Anyway, I don't know. Do I know the answer to any of those questions about like could it be on another plane? I mean, I guess it could. Right?
Make an Arcana
Seems
roll for me.
plausible. All right, let's give it a shot.
you can be inspired again if you want.
Ooh, sweet. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, whoops, I rolled the wrong die. Okay. Looks like I got 23.
I mean, sure, it's a possibility, but based on the magic that you're seeing around you, you feel like if it was on another plane, there would be no detectable phenomenon on this one. But also,
Probably just concealed somehow.
you're not entirely certain about that. That's just your best guess.
Okay.
you don't have a lot of extra planar stuff or extra dimensional travel. Not really your forte. So
True. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we should do. I guess we'll hopefully get some information from Fowl tomorrow. See what we can figure out, or from Sedgwick. That matter.
So sun rises on the swamp. Off in the distance, you see an ogre taking a bath in a puddle of mud and making an earwax candle, but you leave him alone and he leaves you alone because he's like, you're not close enough to his swamp to bother him. There are signs over on that part that say stay out, and you guys do, and as long as you stay out, he's content to stay where he is.
Fuck yeah.
Does he have any like Michael Myers or Scottish like qualities to him?
I don't know. He hasn't spoken to you guys. He walked over and was digging around in the mud for some kind of small creature to eat, and when he saw you guys, he gave you the finger, pointed at the sign that said stay out, and then turned and walked away.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So are we going to cast Ascending?
I guess what do you guys want to ask first of all?
Who you going to talk to probably is the first question.
That too.
Because we Sedgwick could probably know better than we would.
So we're asking Sedgwick what he set it up to track, or how it works, or what.
How it works would be useful, because we know that it's tracking a book. We don't know how it's tracking it, or like any details really beyond follow an arrow. It points to a thing. Like, I feel like more information is a good thing regardless.
So you can have a 25-word message back and forth.
I know. That's why I'm asking questions before.
Can you just say, like, hey, your device led us here, and tell them where we are, and then ask what it's tracking? Probably fit that in 25 words.
But you know what it's tracking.
Book.
Oh, book.
We are at the spot your tracker led us to, and there's nothing. Can you help? That seems like a short enough message that we could send it.
Yeah,
It's pretty good. Yeah.
sounds good to me.
So is that what we're sending?
I think so. But
I mean, it's
if
up to
anyone-
you, Lex.
If anyone has a better way to phrase,
I mean, you can
sort of
cast
what we're-
sending more than one time, too.
I know. I'm just wording it in my head.
I didn't count how many words that was. I just tried to be really succinct.
You were under 25.
Okay.
God. Yeah, okay, I'll be Sedgwick, Soul Setter. We're at where your tracker tracked to. Fuck.
Your
Pointed.
tracker led us.
Pointed. That's the word you want.
pointed.
Also, they know who's sending the spell, so you don't have to waste a word identifying yourself.
Oh, okay.
So you've met, as long as the creature you're sending a message to knows you, it recognizes your voice, so you don't have to identify yourself.
Okay.
Because you've met
We-
you've met
we
Sedgwick,
are-
so he's gonna
yeah.
know it's you.
All right, we're at where your tracker pointed. There's nothing here. Can you help?
Okay.
That's only 12 words. So if you want to add more.
That's fine. I
Also,
mean,
what
we
is
can do
the tracking?
multiple.
We know
Yeah,
that we've learned there's abjuration magic, and we know
Godly
that
abjuration.
And,
And
Scott,
how does the
magic.
tracker work?
Okay, I got it. Is that the sending then?
Yeah, I can send it again. Or another one, another point.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me compose a response. I need a word count here. 1 sec. Sedgwick tends to be verbose, so
Yes.
hold on 1
do
second.
we have enough words to tell him to keep it short, or does he know to keep it short because it's a sending?
He's well familiar with how the spell works. Yeah.
Okay.
Achievement unlocked. Devoted. That's 100 hours on tabletop.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, I get it.
It's great.
Fuck yeah.
I walked away from my computer and I thought it was going to shut down, and it didn't. In tabletop, so and it ran overnight. So I came back in the morning.
That's nice.
The GPU was not pleased, but it was okay.
Okay, so Cedric's response is, beats me. I couldn't build it to track Roy directly, so I built it to track a thing that would lead to Roy. If it's a book, that's cool, I guess.
Okay.
I will relay this message.
Track a thing that leads to Roy. But we still haven't found exactly what that thing
Apparently it's a book.
is.
You have divined from an outer planar entity that the tracker is tracking a book. Cedric didn't actually know what he built it to track.
Just
Right.
something that would help us find Roy.
He couldn't. What he said is, you said build a thing to track Roy, and he tried that a bunch of times and kept failing. So instead, he built a thing that would point to something that would lead you to Roy.
We could excuse me.
We could send another sending asking him if he knows how to dispel godly magic.
Or we got foul.
Yeah.
Or Esval. Yeah, she would probably
You
be
can
probably
probably
tell
better
out
for
here.
that.
What
More
level
useful.
cleric are you, by the way, Slexy? You have 10 cleric levels yet?
No, I'm a level
Oh,
8.
okay. Divine intervention is a thing.
Yeah, I cannot divine intervention yet.
It's a thing, and it's quite a good thing when it works. But yeah, I was just curious.
What's
Yeah,
divine
don't worry about it.
You just
Yeah,
ask your god to
basically
do
pray to my
something, and
god.
you got a % chance that they do it.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
sort of like a wish spell, except it works on a percentage of the time.
Yeah. I basically beseech my god for help. Yeah, I thought about that when I took a couple fighter levels. I was like, I should have held out a bit longer.
Divine intervention is surprisingly useful, but also I loved it. Like it's surprisingly prone to not just do nothing too, and you can only try it once
Yeah.
a day or something, like once a week maybe.
Full fighter levels are not a bad thing to have.
Yeah, I was just curious. So that's Cedric's response. He's like, "Hey, I had no idea what it was tracking. I just couldn't track the guy you told me to track, so I figured I would come up with the next best solution, which is to find a thing that would lead you to him."
Okay.
If
I will
it's-
relay that to
The fact that
party.
it was a book was news to Sedgwick.
Okay. So sending to Foul next?
has divine intervention. I think so.
Well, she does, because she's a higher level cleric.
Yeah, but again, no guarantee it works,
Right.
Yeah.
or that somebody would be willing to ask their god for this.
Yeah, to help out.
Bunch of randos. Well,
Ask a god to help kill another god.
You could, divine
Make some
intervention
pleasure
means
into
they
that.
pay attention to your request and try and help you as best as possible. It doesn't mean they try and do things they can't do. Be like,
Yeah.
"Hey, kill Doonfell," and you'd be like, "I've been trying for 100 years, kid." The whole time, if you ask Siltenthius to be like, "Hey, kill Doonfell," it'd be like, "I've literally been fighting him for the entirety of my existence."
In fact, you're just kind of insulting me now.
Yeah, at this point, you're just wasting my time fighting him. Like, I could be devoting this time to battling his minions, but instead I'm wasting my time doing this. Let me know when you need a lightning bolt, kid.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
I think asking Foul for help may help. Like I don't know, and I don't know enough magic stuff to have any ideas. So
You do know lots of people that know stuff.
Yeah, could ask
Um,
Zenobia, but
can we? Yeah.
When you went to Zenobia's tower, if you recall, she seemed disinclined to speak with you. But she's not the only person you know who knows stuff, so... One of you is literally a member of a sage's guild. That's a sage's whole job, is to know things.
That's
True.
I guess I don't don't think I don't know the spell sending though, unfortunately. But I guess we could get in touch with.
I mean, it's like 2 days to go back to Karenborg. You can just go back. You're not
Yeah, it's
stuck
not like
here.
it's going anywhere.
True.
Alright,
You don't
fair
have to
enough.
sit around in a swamp. You can leave.
We could sit around in comfortable inns and
Yeah,
be stuck.
you can think anywhere. You can think while you're on a broom.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
good.
I
Buy
think we
some
start
spell
making our way
scrolls.
back then.
So we heading back?
Alrighty.
Where are we heading then? To Karenborg? It's probably
Yeah,
the closest
that's
city.
Yeah, major town. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah,
you guys.
And Val's there, and we can.
That's
get
true. You
more
could just go
information.
talk to her instead of trying to
Right.
get a concise.
Yeah.
message
Instead of
into a
sending her
second.
25-word messages back and forth, you could just, buy her dinner. Talk at your leisure. Maybe fuck when you're done.
The DM's really looking out for Soulsetter's sex life.
Apparently.
I'm just saying. There's other ways to, if you're going to converse with somebody, you don't have to just keep sending them text messages. You can just,
Yeah.
take them out. Be like, hey, what if we talk about this over dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get those.
Because it's not going
gonna
anywhere.
keep trying to feed us chili if we stay.
The food will get better if we leave the swamp.
Yeah, I'm all for leaving the swamp. Let's do that. Back to Karenborg. Yay! Can I
Yay!
borrow a
Huzzah.
broom?
Don't you have a broom?
Oh, right. You guys bought me a broom. I keep forgetting. You're so generous. And he hops on his broom and starts riding around in circles. This is wee. It's just like the carousel back in Notch
Seems like-
before it got destroyed by undead. The new
like
carousel
his
just
spirits
has
are
horse
covered well.
bones on it instead of horses.
That's
not as-
creepy.
It's not as fun as the old one, yeah.
That's a little bit grim.
Well, we like Memento Moris down in Notch. They're kind of a grim people if you live there. That's why I left.
It's fair.
Well,
That's-
I'm-
if
I'm
you're
fine
paying me
back.
to leave.
Also that, yeah.
already voted to go back to.
I mean, I'm gonna leave. I might as well have the money, right?
I mean, you're a sharp kid. I like you. You got a good head on your
We're
shoulders.
gonna do sendings and troubleshooting, but we don't need to sit in the swamp doing that.
Yeah.
Like,
I think we
Biddy's
had
gonna go
that, yeah.
talk to the sages. Yeah.
Oh, you just.
I'm gonna go.
decline
I want to
to
go
leave.
to Steven while we're back in town.
Okay, so you guys mount up on your brooms and head back to Karenborg. It is an uneventful journey. You stop once to camp because it still takes 2 days, but that just means you slept in another tiny hut in the swamp one night. It's totally fine. You guys make it back to town without incident and land your brooms in the courtyard of the Pale Dragon Inn. The innkeeper lady's like, hey guys, back again, eh? Starting to become regulars. It's good. I can use the money. Want your regular rooms? Same as last time?
Sure.
She throws you guys keys. All right, you know the rules. Don't tear shit up. Dinner's at 6.
Alrighty.
Turn to the group. Be like, what time is it when we get back?
It's afternoonish, probably like 4:30.
Well, I'm gonna go see Bernice and see if I can get a job doing some Steven.
Okay.
Or
I'll run over to the Sages Guild or see what we can do. Find out some.
So do we
information
want to
about
just
some
take
scrolls.
some downtime then?
yeah,
Downtime to research.
So it sounds like what we're doing then. Researching is the thing you can do during downtime. Yep. But it sounds like Bardatos wants to do some stealing, which would be sort of like a profession thing.
yep.
All that's going to do is just make you money.
We there's a I don't know. I like to think.
Ume should get training on cooking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Learning
And a
proficiency.
cooking kit.
Learning a tool proficiency is one of the things you can do with the downtime activity. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll learn proficiency with chef's tools.
Okay, so you're gonna spend several days then. You go ask the innkeeper lady if she will teach you to cook. She's like, well, I won't, but we got a chef, and then she introduces you to a very fat halfling who is armed with a large cleaver, who inhabits the kitchen, and he has a very exotic accent. He's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll show you how to cook. Come back here in kitchen, and then he starts teaching you. All of his cooking is done with the cleaver. He's like, see, first you slice the ginger, then you set aside. Then you slice the fish, you set aside. And you're going to be spending a week training.
I'll pick up a set of chef's tools.
Yeah, mess kit is fine. It's
Yeah.
like 5 gold, I think. You're just buying pots and pans, really. Let's see. So Barnatos is gonna engage in crime then during his downtime, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think Marty's going to join me too. We were talking about it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Marty and Barnatos are gonna engage in some crime. Got it.
Yeah.
Soulsetter, you're researching?
I'm gonna hang out with Val, talk to her about our situation,
Okay.
and then I'm also gonna look into that name.
All right, so you'll be researching, but just some slightly different stuff. Biddy, you're gonna research at the Sages Guild.
Yeah, I want to research the Sages Guild, and I can buy scrolls there too, right?
You can, yes,
pick up
they do have a
low-level
scroll
scrolls as well.
repository that you can purchase. Yep.
Okay, I put a list of what I want to buy and what I think the average price is, but let me know what it comes out to. But yeah, other than that, I'll do research on this magic and see if I can figure out what's going on.
So 2,500. 2,900 gold pieces for all those, actually.
Okay, sounds good. I'll pick those up and
Okay. And
So-
you can scribe those as well, because downtime activities just take 8 hours. You're devoting 8 hours of each day to that, so you would have time to scribe all those as well.
If is there a magic item that like I can pull good food out of in case we end up back in the swamp again and I don't want to have whatever Ume.
There are
prepares?
bunches of magic items that make food, yeah. That's you tell me which one you want, because there's a whole slew of them. But yeah, bunches. Just go do a little casual Googling and let me see which one you want, and I'll let you know if it's available. But there are tons of things that make food. So we're doing downtime activities. Let's start with Ume. See about learning a skill here. I don't remember what the rules are for learning a skill. I think learning a skill I don't think you have to roll anything, it just takes time. Yep, okay, it just takes time. So you spend a week learning how to cook, Ume. It actually, to learn how to use a set of tools takes 10 total weeks of downtime, but you don't have to do it all at once, it can be cumulative. So you spend a week in the kitchen with the halfling named Yan, his name is Martin, but the halfling Martin who's teaching you how to cook, and you're starting to pick up some skills. Like you have managed to make your first sort of chili that is edible.
Hey.
It's not good chili. It's just, you don't want to retch after you eat it immediately.
I don't know. Chili's kind of like pizza, even bad chili. Pretty good.
Well, that's how bad your chili is that this is the first one you've made that's a borderline edible. Like
Nice.
it for starters, doesn't have fish in it. You went with pork because you're more familiar with pork than beef, and people are like, it's still a little off, but it's getting closer.
Yeah, alright.
Soulsetter, you actually will have to do some rolls because researching has some stuff involved in it. I'm looking at the rules for research. Give me a second.
Yeah, no rush.
Okay, make an investigation roll for me.
We'll investigate. Seven.
I mean, you could get inspired, baby.
No, this is not something that's inspirable. This is literally, he's been doing this for a week.
Oh, gotcha.
This is a week's worth of stuff. Okay, so you start researching specifically the name Rancour, and what you come up with is not a lot. He's some legendary furbolg who was supposed to have taken part in a battle of some significance a very, very long time ago. You did find like a partial genealogy of Rancour during your week that shows a little bit of his family history, namely the name of his wife and children and 2 of his grandchildren. And one of those grandkids' names looks very familiar to you, but you can't place it. You've heard that name before, like it's sort of in a vague and distant memory. You can remember having heard that name before, but you don't remember the context specifically because you were pretty young.
Okay.
When you come across it, you're like, why do I know that name?
What's the name? Or is it just a...
Let's see here. It's Santi. To check my notes. Yep, Santi.
Okay.
And that's what your week of research turns up. So Ume learned to cook. Soulsetter found out a little bit about Rancor's genealogy. Marty and Bardatas are going criming. Okay,
Woohoo!
so are you guys working together or are you criming separately?
Together.
Can't wait to have to pull them out of the pokey.
So you guys are doing like a duo caper. Okay. So each of you needs to fork over 25 gold pieces. You gotta do, there's a little bit of, you gotta buy like tools and whatnot and some resources for the heist. So you gotta.
I mean, I already have thieves' tools.
It doesn't matter. This is part of doing crime. These are like specific stuff. Like you gotta build your Danny Ocean style mock-up of the vault of the Bellagio.
Okay.
That's so, and it's not actually, if you guys are working in a crime together, you don't each have to fork over 25. You just need 25 gold pieces worth of resources. This is, paying bribes, buying remote control cars, getting Casey Affleck and that other guy to stop fighting for 10 minutes, buying hotel rooms.
Paying people to like watch and like report on what the guards are doing and stuff.
Yeah, you gotta hire a Brad Pitt to be your face man. So there's some costs involved.
I have paid the 25 gold.
All right.
Okay.
So we're gonna need to do a couple of checks then, and you guys can pick who does this. You got to tell me, give me an idea of like how big a heist are you doing? Are you trying to rob Zenobia's tower? Are you trying to rob the Adventurers Guild? Are you trying to just maybe rob like a local bank? Or are you just knocking over a liquor store?
Probably something more like robbing like a modest bank or like an art gallery or something like that's not like not the most high end. We're not going for the Louvre, but we're going for like like a decent gallery or something. Or
so you're
like
gonna knock over the St. Louis Art Museum.
Sure.
That's gonna be very difficult.
I don't know, but like I'm trying to think of something that's like that would be like of medium difficulty, but I don't know what's there to try to rob.
So what's your goal? What do you want out of the heist? Like what's your goal to do? Are you just stealing for the purposes of making money?
I kind of want to see if there's like a cool magic item that I can steal.
From whom, I guess, would be there's tons of cool magic items running around in the world. Do you want to steal one from a shop? Do you want to steal one from like a noble in the area? Do you want to steal one from another adventurer?
I'm a big fan of stealing from the rich because.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know a bunch of places in town because you've been to some of them where you might have a magic item. What kind of magic item are you trying to steal? If you're gonna have a caper, you need you need a target for the caper. If we're doing a caper,
let me see if I can find my bookmark for this because there was a thing I wanted.
I would recommend that it not be more than rare.
Yeah, no, there was something that was rare that I wanted. I gotta find it.
And the stealing a rare magic item would actually be quite difficult.
Can I steal a robe of useful things?
Yeah, you could rob one of those from a shop.
Okay. I want a robe of useful things.
Marty just wants some cash.
Well, if you guys are working together, you're working it's one caper.
I mean, we could just rob some cash, and I could go buy a robe of useful things.
Yep, you can absolutely do that if you wanted to just go rob a rich guy. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get some cash. Let's go get some cash.
So who are you riding? Do you want to rob Donaldo? You could do that if you wanted to. He's one of the richest people in all of Karenborg.
That is tempting.
I mean, that would also be taking from the grift pile, so that's also
It
pretty.
would get you enough to buy a robe of useful things with some change left over. It's just that's a tough heist.
Mm,
And you don't have to feel bad about it.
Also,
Yeah,
if you fail, you can wind up in jail. Just putting it out there.
yeah.
I don't really know why the thieving was
It's what we do.
not a.
They're trying to improve their skills.
They're like Danny Ocean. They don't steal for the money. They steal for the kicks, man. It's all about the thrill.
About the thrill and
Most
prestige.
people just do drugs. Their drug is crime.
Yeah.
Our drug is crime.
Do we want to go for Donaldo, or do we want to go for a family member that's maybe doesn't have as good a security, like a cousin?
Probably a softer target. Because I think he's.
Well, you're going to be robbing like one of the Ridley. Is your goal to rob an extraordinarily wealthy noble? You're going to be robbing one of the Zenobians. If you want at least 1,000 gold, you're going to have to rob an extremely wealthy noble.
Go for like a Donaldo Jr.
If you rob like a lesser noble, which is slightly easier, that's only going to get you about 200 gold, which won't buy a robe of useful things.
I mean, I'm willing to go for the wrist silk if you want
And you can take more time, by the way, and spend additional money to set this up. Because downtime activities aren't limited to, but like you can take as long as you want with the downtime activity, and every week that you spend planning the heist gives you a better chance of improving it.
Yeah, I think maybe robbing a Zenobian for the cash, but spending more time preparing would be the way to go.
Probably.
So then
Yeah.
the rest of the party is going to have to come up with what they want to do during that additional downtime.
Are people cool with that?
And it could be as simple as, I just keep training to cook.
I mean, we're kind of stalled on our main quest for now until we get more information about that. So
And yeah, Biddy can just do additional researching. The longer you guys take in downtime doing this stuff, the easier it becomes to do.
I'm good with another downtime unit.
The more time you spend
Yeah.
researching, for example, the easier it is to find answers.
That's good with me as well. I can also, if you guys want some spells like invisibility or something, like in a ring of spell storing, or want me to hand you off a mote of something before y'all head out, let me know. I can equip you guys with some spells for your heist.
It's just checks, Biddy.
Okay, I remembered I found the thing I wanted. I wanted a Cape of the Mountebank.
Cape of the Mountebank. Is that uncommon?
Yeah. It's rare. It gives me a dimension door, and I can disappear.
oh, that's a really nice one.
Okay, that's gonna be stealable, but that'll be something that's extraordinarily hard to steal.
What's the GP value?
I mean, it's $5,000,
Oh,
so possible, but that'll be an extraordinarily difficult thing to pull off. That's an
It's
extraordinarily difficult
it's
robbery.
probably easier to try to get the 1,000 gold, and then you do a couple of smaller things, and then save up.
save
for
up
that
to just purchase one.
with stolen cash. That's the way to do it.
Okay, let's go for that then.
So how
much?
how much downtime do you want to take? Each downtime unit, it takes a week of downtime. So this is all in weeks.
I would say at least 2 weeks, probably.
I'm ambivalent. You just tell me how long you want to take so I can apply the appropriate modifiers. The longer you take, the easier it gets.
Yeah, at least 2, if not 3. I just don't want to hold up the rest of the party.
We could take 60 days. Wait for my book to be ready, or
And
whatever.
I mean, how
whatever
many
we have
weeks
left on
does it take for Ume to learn cooking?
Yeah, I think it's really dependent on how long does
To
it
master
take
a set of
find
tools,
out
10
the
weeks.
quest.
It takes 10
Yeah.
weeks to master a set of tools.
And in 10 weeks, our inn will be up and running, and we could all
Yeah, and
transfer
in
over
10
there.
weeks my item will be ready. Although I need to make a little more money before then. Can I help you guys with the heist? Maybe make a little money myself. Maybe
If
that's
you're
what I should do with my
researching,
time.
you would need to do
that's
research.
true.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, so I feel like
you don't have to
he
spend the whole 10 weeks reaching, but
Well,
Are
yeah.
we?
or you don't even
like,
have to take 10 weeks either.
ask
I'm just
sell and then send us on our way.
Like at least 3 weeks have already passed since we started investing, or 3 to 4. Just
think-
from travel time.
it's
We
been
can give-
4 days.
I think we could give Bitterroot some time to research and if he finds anything, maybe you guys could do your heist around then.
You can take some downtime, and then if you need more, take more. I mean, there's no limit.
Yeah, I think we start with like 2 weeks, and then
You're not on a quest with a timer, but do recall that Jonas did check in on you once before. And if you're just hanging out in a city for an indefinite amount of time, he might get slightly upset.
I mean, like 2 weeks to research, and while they're researching, we are preparing a heist.
You guys are doing the side quest as we're trying to find more information out.
Basically, yeah.
So we want to do
so
a
we're not, like,
2
we're
weeks of
not-
downtime?
Yeah,
And you want to
That
try
seems-
and get 1,000 gold or 5,000?
let's go with 1,000.
Okay, got it. All right. So the two of you have been working together. You've come up with, you found a nobleman who's owns a shop down at the Grand Bazaar who's not super duper careful about his monetary security, in that he just has one of the shopkeepers deliver a locked strong box full of cash to like effectively to a bank. You guys are pretty sure you can knock that off in transit, so you enlist some urchins and whatnot to like run out in the street and distract him. That's your plan, and then for them to like dive at his feet and trip him, and then for you guys to grab the chest and leg it before the cops can catch up to you. A classic third grade robbery strategy.
And,
Trip him and then grab it and run!
well, I can disguise myself to look different, and
You can be the urchin if you want, I don't care.
Yeah, I will make myself look like an urchin, and then if we can get someone that can cast disguise on Marty, that'd be.
He can
Yeah.
also just disguise himself. I mean, disguising yourself is a skill.
Yeah.
You can do it.
And I can hoof it.
Okay, so between the
Right,
two
right.
of you, the first thing, we got some checks to do then. So, first off, you're going to need to make a stealth check. Each of you has to make a stealth check. So, dexterity and stealth.
Nat 20 for a total of 26.
Okay, Colonel, what'd you get?
24.
Okay, got it. Next, you're going to need to make a dexterity check with thieves' tools.
Okay. So I get a +6 for that because I have proficiency.
Only one of you has to do this. This is to pick the. This is so the dex check, the stealth check was to sneak up on the guy and dive in front of his feet and grab the thing, which you have done.
You're probably going to roll higher. You may roll higher than me.
Well, only one of you gets to roll, so
Right,
decide who it
so
is and then roll.
Yeah.
Now you
Um,
guys have got the strong box and legged it to an alley, and you're trying to. This is to see whether or not you can get it open.
I have
Okay,
plus
I got
10
12.
dex. So
Who's
Well,
proficient
I-
in thieves' tools is probably the more important thing.
I think we
I-
both are.
Both of you are.
Yeah,
Okay.
I am also.
Just whoever has the better dex check then. Whoever has the higher dex would be better.
Mine is plus 10. What's yours?
Oh, then then we should use yours.
Okay. And you
Okay.
get advantage on this roll because you have thieves' tools.
Cool.
So you guys knock the merchant down in the alley. He goes sprawling, and while he's yelling at an urchin, Marty sneaks over and grabs the chest before he notices and legs it down an alley.
That would be 30.
Okay.
Awful.
You crack that safe right the hell open, and then we're going to need your choice, either intelligence, so either investigation, perception, or deception. Your choice, Silk, because you got to now talk your way out of the merchant. He's like,
Okay,
"Hey, my chest is gone. This urchin he's in on it. This is a police help." He's like screaming and shouting for help now.
Okay.
You got to talk your way out of it.
I'm going to roll deception on this one. I
Okay,
think.
this is a
'Cause I
little
get a +13.
okay.
so-
Got a little fast talking here.
So 19.
Okay, so let's see. All right, got it. Okay, so he's like, you're like, oh, I'm just, pardon me, sir, I'm just a humble urchin off to beg for me scraps, sir. Don't bother me, sir. Sorry about tripping you there. Oh, it's terrible about your money. I'll certainly talk to the police. Whatever you want, anything I can do to help. And then he just cuffs you on the ear. He's like, stupid child, and sends you on your way. So your heist is successful, and you have netted 500 gold. The chest did not have quite as much money as you expected. Maybe some of your early intel wasn't super good, but you did come out with 500 gold in the box.
All right.
So that's 2
Damn,
weeks
that
of
nerd
downtime. Ume, are you just staying over there with Martin?
Yeah.
Okay, so
just,
you and Martin Yan, the chef, are in the kitchen of the Pale Dragon Inn. He's teaching you what the best way to like slice ginger is, and how to actually properly tenderize a pork chop without a meat tenderizer and using the side of a cleaver instead. He's showing you how to sharpen a cleaver so that it comes in and is like razor sharp, and you can use it to cut just whatever you want.
I mean, here's the cool thing. I could just make my packed weapon a cleaver.
You have sliced many things and set them aside. Yep, you have done a lot of that. Soul Setter, give me another investigation check.
Five.
Okay. So you keep staring at the genealogy, and you that name is like a fucking splinter in your finger. It's like, for some reason, it's bothering you. It's not. It's occupying your mind. You've been quite preoccupied with it. You don't know why. You can't remember why you know that name, but you're almost certain you have heard Santi somewhere before, but you just can't quite figure out where.
I would also just like to not keep an eye on it all the time, but just check in with the kid every once in a while.
Oh, Fitz? Yeah, Fitz is he's when you go to find Fitz, you have trouble finding him.
Oh, can I check the fighting pits?
Do you want to do that instead of learning to cook?
I mean, I'm assuming like I'm not learning to cook 12 hours.
Yeah,
a
it just
day.
takes 8 hours a day. If you want to go like look at the okay, when you go to the fighting pits, Fitz, if you're looking specifically for Fitz, he's not there.
Okay.
I might have taken another
I
adventure.
mean, like, is there someone that's like a creature? Like, is there a giant toad fighting in the pits? Or
There
like
is not.
someone that's
No,
obviously
you
wild
don't
shaped?
you don't see anybody. Well, when you wild shape in the pits, you come in as you, and then usually wild shape as, because that's part of the act. It's like that's part of the excitement and the flair. There are no druids currently fighting in the pits though.
All right.
But like you guys have seen Fitz coming in and out of the inn a little bit, but other than that, he's been kind of cagey. You're not sure what he's up to, but he's not missing or anything. You guys have seen him. He's just keeping to himself a little bit.
Doing his downtime activity.
Yeah, he too has downtime activities. So that's just Biddy. 2 weeks of research is what you got.
Yep. Doing
All
my
right.
research, seeing what I can figure out.
I will wait for Biddy.
Okay,
But I will
so
suggest-
go ahead.
I was going to suggest to the group that I could send a sending to Jonas and ask him about this book that we're looking for.
Okay. That would be
That's a
if
good
you want to do that, just let me know what the message is and we can handle that. So for the research rules, Biddy, you do have to spend at least 50 gold pieces on, materials and fees and library fines and other stuff like that.
Alright.
There are a couple things you can do with research, though. So the more time you spend, the better your chances are. So you're going to have to spend at least 100 gold on materials because you're doing 2 weeks for this. You can also spend an extra 100 gold. You can every 100 gold you spend in addition to that will get you a bonus on your check. The higher the result that you get, the more stuff that you learn. So if you want to invest additional
what
gold,
kind of check am I doing? Do I know?
for this it is just an investigation check.
Okay. Yeah, I'll invest a total of 500 gold.
Throw in an extra 500 on there.
I could
Total,
split
so I
that
guess
with you.
extra.
Okay, so 600 total.
Okay,
how
yeah.
you guys do the accounting is up to you guys. If everybody wants to chip in 100,
I'll take care of it for now. I may need to borrow a little bit of money from someone when my book comes in if we don't get any more income,
Okay.
but I'll pay right for now. I got plenty of money. I just need more for my book when it arrives.
All right, so you spent about a week in the Sages Guild, and you come up with a number of different leads, and you're following up on those. You've been over and talked to Bernice. You sent a polite inquiry to Zenobia, which was refused. You've talked to a couple other sages in the city about the rumors of this mystical swamp town. And go ahead and make your check, and we'll figure out what you have learned.
I got on investigation a 18.
And that's with your extra
And then
plus
whatever
5?
bonus.
No, okay.
I get an extra plus 5 on
Got
top
it.
of that.
Okay, got it. So we're gonna.
Yeah,
Okay, so
23
you have learned. So what you have learned then? The name of the Mystic City in the swamp is called Watika. It is a mystical land that is sort of rumored to exist, although it's lots of people have heard of it. It's not like El Dorado where a bunch of people have gone seeing it. Like there are people who are like, no, I've been there, yeah, whatnot. The other thing that you learn is it's largely populated by dwarves, which is odd. And you learn that the only way to get there is someone who knows the way has to show you. So the only pathway to Watika is to be shown by someone who knows the way. And you actually picked up a lead of a person who is in Karenborg who may be able to show you the way. Bernice is like, oh, I know a guy for that. Like, so you do some follow up and get all that together, and then you're like, one day you're over at the Thieves Guild looking for somebody to steal an extra manuscript, and you offhandedly mention in Bernice's office that you need someone to show you the way to Watika, and he's like, oh, Watika, yeah, I know a guy who can lead you there, yeah. Go down to the Crusty Dwarven Inn and ask for Manuel. He knows how to get you there. Yeah, nice guy. You'll like him. Buy him a beer. He loves beer. Oh, and a cigar. Bring cigars. He's gonna want some cigars.
All right, I'll buy some beer and cigars and head on down. Sounds like a good time. Or well, I guess I'll tell the party first and about this lead and what I was instructed to do, and the information I've uncovered about Watika.
Okay, so you guys gather up at the Pale Dragon Inn. Fitz, just as you guys are coming in, happens to walk in. He's like, oh, hey, guys, so what's everybody been up to? I've been doing stuff, yeah.
What have you been up to, Fitz?
I mean, I feel like some things are not really any of your business, Mr. Soulsetter. I don't really ask you what you do in your evenings late at night when I see you walk into the Temple of Lanthessa, now do I?
I mean, no, but I was just a
You're not my dad.
Inquiry. I mean, I'm kind of glad of that, but...
Oh, that's
You're
not
a good
nice.
kid. You're a good kid, but...
I was reading your message. Yeah, that would be the sort of thing that you would probably want to do a quest for, but if you wanted to rustle up a lead on something like that, that would be something you could do during some downtime.
Sure.
Figure out where one is to go grab it, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, what's the big deal? How come everybody's here? You guys are usually... How come you aren't in the kitchen, Mrs. Ume, making more mediocre soup? It's gotten better. I said mediocre.
I'll wave my cleaver menacingly at him. You're on thin ice. Careful now.
You're right. Sorry, I just yelled at Mr. Soulsetter for being... I should be more polite. I'm just gonna get some stew, and he wanders over to get some food.
I'll wave his hand. I mean, you don't have to be more polite. Just be yourself. Don't worry about him. Or Ume, her.
Yeah, but Lady Ume, she did rescue me from Notch. Sort of feel indebted. I'm just gonna have some stew. You guys, let me know what's going on. And you're all together for dinner at the Pale Dragons. You all happen to turn up at sort of the same time. Stew tonight, beef stew.
Oh.
And thick, crusty bread rolls is what.
So you mentioned about the Watika. Then?
Yeah, I explained about Watika. We have to, someone needs to show us the way. It's populated by dwarves. There's this dude named Manuel. What's it called? The Crusty
Dwarf
Tavern. Crusty Dwarf, of course. Well, there you go. Presumably he's a dwarf. And we need to bring him some beer and cigars and sweet talk him into bringing us to to Watika.
So a couple of us could maybe go there, sweet and talk with him.
Has enough time passed and our brewery's up, or is that still a few weeks away?
You still got a couple weeks to set up on that.
Okay.
They're building.
You guys want to do a couple? You guys want a couple more weeks of downtime? I'll try to earn some money and we can get all that set up. But that's fine. I'm also happy to just keep going.
Well, the foundation is laid, and they got the foundation in place. But it's probably another 8-ish weeks before your businesses begin making money.
Yeah, the fantasy concrete is cured.
4 more weeks before Biddy's book is potentially crafted.
And we have more information about our quests, so we should probably...
Let's see what we're going on with the main line.
So you guys heading over to the Crusty Dwarf then?
I don't think all of us should go, because that might be a bit... I mean, I'm sure he's not going to be intimidated by us, but... It's always a bit
We don't
much.
know he's not going to be intimidated by us.
Up to you guys. You tell me how you want to handle it.
Right. Let's not split the party just in case something goes wrong. You never know. Plus, we got our smooth talkers with us this way.
You guys have heard of the Crusty Dwarf? It's pretty famous. Like it's a big
let's just
drinking
go have dinner
establishment.
there, have some drinks if nothing else.
Yeah, for a party of adventurers to show up at the Crusty Dwarf looking for drinks and dinner would not be in any way, shape, or form unusual.
Okay.
It's actually a pretty popular joint amongst specifically adventurers. It is kind of an adventurer's tavern. You're staying at the Pale Dragon, which is more of a traveler's sort of place. It's a little more calm, a little more sedate. The Crusty Dwarf is more widely known as it's an adventurer's hangout. It's a place where mostly adventurers frequent it. Tends to be a little raucous, a lot of fights, that sort of stuff.
I take it they sell beer and cigars there, or do I need to pick them up on the way?
They do sell both, but if you want some finer quality stuff, adventurers
Let's get
aren't
finer
really known for
quality
taste.
stuff.
You could stop
Right,
by
yeah, I
a
guess
local like a tobacconist and pick up some fine quality cigars if you wanted to.
Yeah, what'll that run me? I'll pick up some good stuff.
For 5 gold, you can actually get some Watican cigars. They're like Cubans.
Ooh.
They're super rare.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay,
I'll wave to Fitz.
you pick up a couple Watikans. They're thick and oily. They got really, really, really dense wrappers.
Rolled on the thighs of thick dwarven women.
Almost certainly, yeah. That's where the extra oil comes from. It's the beard. Beard oil is the oil in the Watican cigars. Beard oil.
The leg beards, yeah. Seems some reason.
I would assume that dwarven women have robust pubic thatches.
I would assume yes.
There's a
We
niche on
probably
porn.
have to-
There's a niche on Pornhub for dwarven ladies.
We probably have to- I feel like we could ask Marty. and
Hairy
we-
plus dwarf. It's a category combo thing. Weirdly enough, that actually probably is something that
It
you
probably
can do.
is,
Yeah.
actually.
Now that I think about it, that's probably a category.
That's real life as well.
Like,
Oh, Rule 34. Anyway. So
Yeah,
we're
I
heading
guess
over to
we'll-
the Crusty Dwarf?
Yeah, we'll grab
Yep.
some stuff, head over to the dwarf.
All right, so you got some
Flush with
tobaccos and some nice Watikans, the stogies, and head over to the Crusty Dwarf. There's a lot of adventures in there. As general hubbub, muscle, and hullabaloo. There's a half orc behind the bar who only has one tooth that's jutting out, and the other tooth appears to be broken off at the gum line. There's a bunch of people in here, a lot of dwarves. You guys grab a table, sit over in a relatively quieter section of the bar. There are a couple people over in one edge of the facility doing some dagger throwing. They're doing they're really good. You can tell they're adventurers because they're like doing trick shots and throwing over their shoulder and doing backflips and shit. Nobody has missed yet. The contest of throwing has been going on for a while, and none of the 3 people who are participating have yet to throw anything but a bull.
nice.
Maybe you should go join in, Marty. You're probably our best dagger thrower.
Is there any Ryujanese in here?
No. You do
I didn't
not see
think so.
any Ryujanese people.
That would be pretty rare.
Yeah, they are very uncommon outside of Ryujin. Again, not unheard of, but very uncommon. And in the whole time you have been on the main continent, you have not met another Ryujanese person.
Get homesick.
Yep. So we got what are we doing here? What's the plan? You guys are currently seated around a table. You've been served each a nice foamy mug of ale, which you're quietly nursing, I'm guessing.
Yeah, do we know what the contact looks like?
Nope, just said his name was Manuel. Bernie said it's a dwarf. His name's Manuel. You can find him at the Crusty Dwarf. Seems like a natural habitat for dwarves, but
Yeah, I suppose that doesn't really narrow it down.
We could
Uh,
ask the
I guess
bartender.
let's sort of get some. Let's get some drinks and kind of discreetly ask around.
okay. So who's gonna make the approach on the bartender? You guys just going as a team?
I'm going to stay at the table.
5 guys roll up to the bartender. We want to ask.
Where's
you some questions." Yeah.
I mean, I'll
Yeah,
just
I'm-
go up and buy my drinks and stuff and be like, I'm looking for a dwarf named Manuel. Do you know him?
Kid. Yeah, Manuel, over there. He points at a dwarf who's over at a table. There is an elf seated next to him. They're quietly having a conversation. It's a lady elf.
Fantastic. All right, I'll indicate to my party that's like, oh yeah, okay. He's
Okay, so Ume gives the subtle point to you guys and does the head twitch over the shoulder kind of thing at Manuel's table. He's just sitting there quietly talking to a female elf.
Maybe wait a few minutes and so we don't interrupt the conversation and see if there's an opportune time to.
Okay, you keep an eye on them for a couple
Cigar.
minutes,
Be
and
polite.
they just seem to be congenially chatting. It doesn't look like they have any plans to go anywhere anytime soon. They order food and are currently waiting for the main course to arrive. They got some pot stickers as appetizers that they're splitting.
Ooh. Ooh, pot stickers. I'm ordering.
Maybe before the main course arrives, someone should go say.
Okay,
Can
who's making the approach here?
I think Barty has the best persuasion, charisma, etc.
Yeah, he's got the highest stats.
Yeah.
I'm decent at it.
I'm decent, but not as good as Barthos.
I'll give 2 cigars to Barty and be like, bring order 2 beers for the table to grease him up and see what you can do.
Okay, so Rick the bartender's like, that Manuel's a pretty nice guy. If you take him beers and cigars, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Hey, Manuel, these guys want to talk to you. And he points over at the table, and the dwarf raises his hand and motions you guys to come over.
Okay.
Like, you ain't got to make it hard. He's a nice guy. Just ask. Love cigars. That's a good idea.
I'll buy a round of beers for the
Ooh.
table and bring the cigars over.
Man, the beard oil on these is dense. He's going to love these. You don't happen to have an extra one, do you?
I
I take
noticed.
one, too.
Not only beard oil, but also dwarven women thigh oil.
Well, he goes nuts for the lady dwarves. He loves them with a thick thatch. He's got an itch on Pornhub and everything. So I've heard.
Yeah.
I haven't browsed his history or anything. I didn't look through his open tabs. Nothing like that.
Let's say I bought, a whole cigar box or what. How much would that run me? Because I'll just pass them around to the party and to the bartender and stuff.
25
just to
gold
get
if you
some
want a box of Watikans.
I'm
goodwill.
not.
Yeah, I'll say I got a box. It's not that much. But yeah, it's anyone who wants them.
Okay,
obviously.
so you hand one to the bartender. He's like, "Oh, hey, thanks, kid. That's great." And then he gets a cigar cutter out from under the bar and cuts it and lights it up. Starts puffing away. He's like, "Oh, I can really taste the beard." Yeah,
Does it smell like burning beard?
little bit. Smells like burning hair, just a little. Yeah.
Just a little.
I'll light one up
Burning
and see what I
tobacco.
think.
I mean, it's kind of gross.
All right, well,
It's
It is
like
kinda
a
gross.
really,
Anyone else-
it's like a really fat, oily Cuban cigar, and you're like, I can see what's going on here. There's a lot of complexity to the flavor, and also it's mildly unpleasant. Yeah,
That has been my experience with a lot of cigars.
yeah. Every time I've smoked a Cuban, that's been my. I'd be like, oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in here, and I'm not a super fan of any of it.
All right, so let's head on over and start chatting up Manuel.
So he waves you guys over. Who's coming over? He specifically waves at Tiberius because Tiberius is the one who was talking to Rick.
I'll come
Oh,
over. And
the
ask if
bartender's
the
name
rest
is
of my
Rick.
Party can.
I mean, we could all
No.
go over if there's space.
Yeah, I'll ask if the rest of my party can come on over and join him.
So
We
you
have
walk
something
up.
to
He's
talk
like,
about.
"Hey, how's it going? I see that Rick said you want to talk to me. What's up? Oh, you got friends? They're coming. There's a whole lot of you. What's up, guys? Hey, how's it going? Name's Manuel." He stands up on his chair and starts shaking hands. Points to the female up next to him. This is my friend Lucy. She's in town for some unrelated. She's got business, adventuring, and whatnot. Anyway, I see you've got. Ooh, is that a Watikan? Oh, dude, hey, you got any extras of those? I love the what to come from my homeland. It says, "Taste the home."
Yeah, I'll pass them around to
Hell yeah.
Lucy and Ricky here. And,
Lucy,
Manuel.
but when you try to give one to her, she says, no, thank you. And frowns a
to
little
each
bit.
their own. I'll puff on mine with Manuel and say, we thought we
Oh,
might be
just
able
a
to-
minute, my friend. A good Watigan takes time. This must be fully appreciated. Please sit down. Everybody have a drink. And he reaches into a pouch on his belt and pulls out a really fancy cigar cutter and takes his time cutting it. And then he gets a match and lights it and does the puffing in while he rolls it around to make sure it's evenly lit. And he's just quiet for a minute while he takes a couple appreciative tokes. And he's like, yeah, I love these. This is the good stuff. So, now that we've had beer and cigars, I feel like we are friends. What can I help you out with? Oh, I didn't get any of your names, my friend. I'm so sorry. I'm Magnanimous Manuel. This is, as I mentioned, my friend Lucy. What are your names?
I'm Bartatos. I'm the musician and bard.
Ah, nice to meet you, man. You do any good songs? Hey, you know the do you know the classic Watikan tunes? Anything like that?
I've actually never been to Watika.
Oh.
That's actually one of the.
Hey, you're lost, friend. It's a wonderful place. The glorious ziggurats of Watika is beautiful. The coatl flying through the air all the time. The lovely scented smell of the beard oil. It's a lovely place.
We were told you may be
we'll
able
all
to help
introduce ourselves.
help take us there. Or show us
I
the
mean,
way?
probably, but I feel like everybody friend. What in your name, Mr. Furbolg?
I'm Soul Setter.
Nice to meet you, man. He shakes your hand. How about you,
pleasure.
pretty boy? Looking at Marty.
Marty gives him a grin and offers his hand. And
Hey, nice to meet you.
You can call me Marty.
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna call you Fancy Lad.
That works too.
All right, Fancy Lad. Pleasure to meet you. Who's this exotic-looking lady? And he gives an exaggerated wink to Ume.
Ume has been like
He goes, "Hey, how you
chain
doing?
smoking the cigar and just goes Ume, and
How-
then goes back to smoking the cigar.
How'd you doing? I like a lady who knows a good beard oil stogie. Yeah, I will take you to Watika if you want to go. Heck yeah, maybe you could come by my place." He says as he takes a big drag.
Ume shrugs and is like, "Well, if it gets us to Watika."
And
Marty
you are
looks at
my
her and
wizardly
is like,
friend. You look like a scholarly sort. What's your name?
Ah, yes. Pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Tiberius the 17th, Administrative Magistrate Adjudicator, 4th class.
Man, you got
Metro
a long
service.
name. You have 17 ancestors named Tiberius. You guys should look for some diversity in your family tree, maybe a little bit. It seems like your parents are real unimaginative. Couldn't they have called you like Tibby or something for short? Anyway, well, you guys want to go to Watika? What business do you have in my glorious homeland? We tend to be a little secretive about who we, just like not anybody can come in. We've taken steps. A lot of angry different kingdoms and whatnot around, always battling over land. So a long time ago, my ancestors just took a step and make sure that Watika never has to worry about that. Our nice little valley is always safe and secure. And we don't necessarily encourage outsiders, but also, if you got a reason to come to Watika, we're always looking for trade or other people to come and settle and live. We're a cosmopolitan people in Watika. Got the finest cigars in all of Dragonmirth, most beautiful ladies, except for perhaps our friend over here, he says, pointing at Ume. You have really dark hair, I like it. But anyway, why you want to come to my glorious city?
We have an Adventurers Guild contract to track someone down, and
I don't know if I
think-
can bring you to Watika if you're looking to murder someone. That's not okay. We don't really like that. In fact, the Adventurers Guild is actually not allowed to operate in Watika. There are no Adventurers Guild in our glorious town. We keep them out. A lot of our money goes to fucking lawyers to keep them out of Watika. It's a constant hassle, trust me. I oversee the collection of the taxes. There's the surprising amount goes litigating with the damn Adventurers Guild.
It's not a person in Watika. It's
we're
a
looking
thing
for,
that will find someone.
So you're trying to steal some of the treasures of our native land then, huh? I don't know if I can show you the way for that either.
What we're looking for is a book of some kind.
So you're
We
trying...
just want to ask about it.
I
Not
see.
really
What
down
kind
to
of book?
steal it.
We don't really
I
know.
don't know.
It's
We'd
one
like to
that,
read it.
that we're.
Oh,
that
so
we're
you
told
want to
we
come
have
to the libraries of Watika and read one of our books? Well, that's fine. We love to share knowledge and learn new things. As long as you will be willing to contribute to the sum of the Watikan grand knowledge and histories, well, maybe with donating a book or something, I think an exchange could be made. That sounds fine.
Oh, great.
What kind of thing could you offer in exchange to the glorious peoples of Watika?
Well, perhaps I could assist with your litigation against the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, you a lawyer?
Just do a little,
I like you less, friend.
Yes, yeah. Well, all the better, But I can still help if needed.
How come you're here doing this if you're a lawyer? If you're an attorney, why aren't you working for the Adventurers Guild? Shouldn't you be doing a death benefits case for all them people that got killed down in Notch? Shouldn't you be taking money to a widow or something?
Probably would be more lucrative than my current profession, but I've grown accustomed to the adventuring life and grown close to my comrades here in our days on the road.
Adventuring lawyer. Well, that's two things that don't normally go together. They tend to be pretty goddamn sticky in the mud. Are you a courtroom gunfighter or something like that?
Well,
like when you're arguing
I did
before a
argue
judge,
one
do you
case.
just disintegrate the opposing counsel and then win on default judgment? That seems like a good plan. You want to do that for me?
I've
Can you
tried
come
that one,
disintegrate
actually.
some lawyers? We got some pending litigation in Watika. If you could disintegrate a couple of those fuckers, that would be good. Like, I will definitely take you to Watika if you can throw some disintegrates around. I got a few
a couple times, but pretty soon I'll throw something your way.
got a few jerk attorneys I would like to make not resurrectable, if you know what I mean.
I do know exactly what you mean, actually, from firsthand experience.
So, well, all right. So you agreed to do some couple weeks of like litigation for us, then? If you wanna, like, I will show you for Watika if you're willing to represent the city on our behalf.
Yes,
Well,
indeed. And any way I can earn a little extra pocket money, I'd be happy to help.
I mean, I feel like we've got, I feel like, consideration has been offered in this contract. I didn't really offer to throw in extra additional money. I mean, I don't know how good you are at your job. It seems like a good attorney wouldn't be wandering around in Zenobia's town here in Karenborg trying to find a way to Watika. No offense. Not a lot of attorneys
None
give up
taken,
lucrative
none taken.
partnerships to become adventurers. That's
Not
like,
the smart ones anyway.
He
Marty
may have
has.
been drunk when he signed up for the Adventurers Guild. We're not really sure.
I see. I mean, what you're saying is like basically you quipped off a contract at Covington and Burling to become a private practice attorney, and I don't know a lot of smart guys that do that.
Marty slaps Tiberius on the back. We know, but we love him anyway.
Competent, but he just runs a podcast of some kind. That could be-
Ah,
you know,
okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a growth industry. I tell you what, I will make you a deal. I will go get a contract from the Adventurers Guild. You guys pay me 500 gold and agree and promise in the contract to not do any harm to the peoples or artifacts or relics or culture of Watika, and I will show you the way. How's that sound?
So you do know the
Sounds good.
I mean, yeah, I was born there. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but he takes a big drag of a cigar and blows out a big, thick cloud of smoke. He's like, I'm kind of a big fucking deal in Watika. Like, no one had ever heard of it until I came out and started fucking around.
I mean, that sounds fair.
And at that, Lucy's like, yeah, the world's a much better place now, Manuel. He's like, oh, come on. And he gives her a dirty look. So what you
yeah,
say?
I mean,
That sounds fair.
I think
Sound
that sounds
good?
good.
All right, cool. Come by tomorrow morning, and I'll have the contract ready for signing. You bring me the cash, and we go to Watika. Have a fun time. We go see the ladies. We dance the dances. Maybe see a donkey show. It's great.
Is there like a is there some good music I could learn and share?
Yeah, you can pick up some new tunes at the donkey show, man.
Barnatos looks happy. He likes music.
All right. Well, if you'll excuse me, then I'm gonna finish my dinner with my friend here. You guys have a good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, we'll be back.
So I'm gonna wander off and see if I can do some play for food and stuff.
You're good enough with performance that if you want to just play at any end, you can pretty much pay for whatever dinner you want. You can pretty much play for food anywhere.
Perfect. And then I'm just I'll hang out and do that just that's what I would probably do.
Okay, Bardatos starts a fish-like jam session with a couple of the other bards that are in the Krusty Dwarf, and they start playing like a really long-form, rambling, Grateful Dead, Jerry Garcia-esque open jam session, which kind of annoys the rest of you.
Marty's entertained.
I mean, I've got my new sitter, and I gotta put it through the spaces.
Anything else you guys want to do, or do you just want to fast forward to the following morning?
I'll leave to go find Fitz.
Okay,
If he's back at town.
Fitz was with you guys.
Oh, did he come?
It's like, I'm right here, Mr. Soulsetter. Hi. I didn't come over when Tis did I don't like the smoke, and he waves.
Oh, well, I'll go. Well, I'm not smoking either. I'll go hang out with Fitz and
Okay. He's like,
just
well,
have a little talk.
I mean, I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Soulsetter, but I sort of got a thing. Gotta have plans.
Okay. Raise an eyebrow, but
I'm gonna, I'll talk to you later.
okay.
And he makes a quiet exit.
I think he has a date.
Probably
Or you
safer
could be
here than
fighting
anywhere we
again.
go. So
He's been doing pit fighting as his downtime activity, I think, right?
No, Ume
Not
checked
this
the pits. He
time.
was
Not
not
this
there.
time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Carousing is also a downtime activity.
Oh,
Of
Right.
course
Party.
it is.
Anyway. Anything else? You guys just want to like have dinner and then go to sleep, come back the next morning?
Sure.
Usual night.
Okay. You guys wake up and get all your stuff together, get ready to head over to the Krusty Dwarf. Fitz is not in his room and his bed has not been slept in. That's not super unusual as of late, but you just like, Soul Setter's taking an interest, so he notices.
Was he going to come with us?
Fitz? But he didn't have any plans to do so, no. Or, well, to come with you to Watika or come with you to meet Manuel?
To Watika.
Yes, that was the plan.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I kind of trust that he will be there, and if he's not, we'll send a sending.
So y'all head on over to the Krusty Dwarf?
I mean,
Sure.
yeah, probably, but yeah.
All right. So you guys head over to the Krusty Dwarf. It's way less crowded in the morning in that it's almost empty. Most of the patrons are passed out under the various and sundry tables and pools of their own sick. Manuel, however, looks alert and fresh is over in the corner. He is eating a large burrito-shaped object. It smells like eggs and bacon and potatoes.
Ooh,
Hey, morning, guys. You want one of these sweet burritos, man? Hey,
Oh,
hey,
yeah,
Rick,
I
around the
love it.
burritos for my friends. Hey, everybody start the day off with a good breakfast. These are great. They got like this sweet, spicy chipotle aioli that I put on them. It's fucking fantastic.
Is Fitz here?
He is not, no.
I will
gonna eat
send a
the
quick
burrito.
sending.
So you send a sending and you get a message back that sounds like you would expect someone to sound if they were very groggy, sleepily dreaming.
Okay.
He's asleep somewhere.
You get the magical equivalent of a snore as a response.
Okay.
So, burritos thing. You guys got my money?
Yeah, I guess we'll all just split the cost.
Of the burritos? No,
500
I got the
apiece,
cover
you
for the
said, or-
burritos, man. That's breakfast is on me.
Is it 500 a piece or 500 total?
Total.
Okay, I'll pay that as well. I'll just hand that to him. I'll probably be having to.
Ah,
scrounge a little
excellent.
bit
Now
of money
just
later.
sign this here if you would all to identify Watika against any, untoward
Go ahead and check with
answers.
the contract.
Make sure
Can I
like
review that it's. check the
yeah,
contract,
it
make sure
basically
it's
is a
all good?
contract that promises that he will show you the way to Watika in exchange for 500 gold, and also as a stipulation of that, you have to agree to not harm any of the people's artifacts, culture, buildings, possessions, other lands, and etc. While in Watika, you're required to follow all of the local laws. You can't kill anybody without getting permission or having a damn good reason, etc., etc. So basically, hey, I'll show you the way to our town as long as you don't start shit and steal stuff, and also you can't do anything for the Adventurers Guild, like as far as like setting up a guild or anything like that. You can't. You also have to declare that you're not agents of the Adventurers Guild itself.
We're really going independent contractor here.
Yeah, it's kind of like an NDA, but also yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right.
Not agents as in like.
So not as someone who may be working for the Adventurers Guild, but as a member of the like organization or structure of the Adventurers Guild
okay.
itself.
Representative of the guild.
You guys are not your contractors for the Adventurers Guild, which is what you are. This would be like you are agents of the Adventurers Guild, which is not the same thing.
Okay.
You guys don't work for the Adventurers Guild. You're all independent contractors, so they have to pay fewer benefits.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
More limited liability issues that way.
I'll pay up and get a burrito or a taco bowl if they have one. I hear Donaldo Tower has the best taco bowls in Karenborg.
Man, you guys don't know what a fucking taco is. Probably, I heard he eats his steak well done with fucking ketchup. That guy wouldn't know a taco if fucking beat him in the face.
Ugh.
The burritos are fantastic, though.
Marty
Excellent.
digs into his.
Crunchy potatoes, sort of like a hash brown, but not, kind of like thick cut into cubes.
Ooh.
Like nice hearty sort of scrambled eggs with some thick, rich, creamy like cotija cheese in it. And there's a little bit of chipotle aioli in there. It's all spicy and there's some crunchy bacon in it. It's really good.
Hey, Ube, you should learn to make
that's the
these.
best shit.
A little bit of sour
That's
cream
next level
drizzled
stuff
across
right
the
there.
top.
If y'all don't already eat cotija, let me recommend that. That's an awesome one that my wife taught me
It's
about.
delicious.
It's fantastic. That's the Pete recipe burrito, by the way. Manuel was my character. Anyway,
Ume's taking culinary.
yeah, Ume's like dissecting her burrito and taking it apart, take very careful notes and asking questions, which Manuel is happy to answer. He's like, oh no, the secret is the fresh cotija. You gotta crumble it up there across the top and put it in, put a little bit in the eggs, but then also some for sprinkling when you roll the burrito. He's giving you tips.
There's so many interesting and varied
Hard
food
top
stuff
is right
on
in
Dragonmere.
on a piece of paper he's got.
Okay,
His,
you guys take notes. He's like, hey, if you want a recipe here, he just writes it down.
Sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and take that.
So, you guys ready then? Breakfast done? Let's get on the road. How you guys traveling, by the way?
We
Well,
normally
I
go
guess-
with broom.
I mean, I know the answer to that question. I asked like probably Bush would ask, how do you normally travel?
Brooms?
Oh, the
Horse.
flying. See, that's part of the problem, Dane. You can't fly to Watiga. You gotta walk.
Oh,
Yep.
like
Part of
Fine
the
with me.
swamp?
Well, I mean, there's swamp and then there's swamp, if you know what I'm saying, guys. But yeah, we gotta do a little bit of walking. We can fly to the edge of the swamp, but from there we got to be on foot.
Oh, okay.
Everybody okay with like some mild danger? Because the swamp is sort of dangerous, you know, rodents
Yeah.
of unusual size, flame spurs, sinking sands, that kind of stuff. You guys okay with that? I mean, you're adventurers. You're probably used to it, right?
Yeah, it's
we
not
went down to the wall and so survived, so I guess it's probably okay.
Ah, okay. You guys have been south of the wall. You know how to handle yourselves. That's good. Oh, your friend is here. And Fitz walks in. He looks a little disheveled and like kind of sleepy-eyed. Hey, Rick,
There you
get the key to burrito so we can get on the way. You're gonna have to eat it on the road. Get that one to go, Rick. And then he stands up and starts walking. He's like, all right, let's get on the way. You guys got the broom. We fly to the edge of the swamp. That's fine. He reaches into a sack around his waist and pulls out a carpet that is very much too large to have fit in that sack. And takes it out and unrolls it on the ground. He's like, hey, come on, let's go. You guys ready?
yeah.
All right, then, let's go. And he hops on the carpet and says, andale. And it takes off and goes into the sky and begins flying south towards the swamp.
Okay. Let's
Mount up and
mount up.
So you ride probably, I don't know, like a little over a day, get to the edge of the swamp. And when you get there, man was like, we'll probably camp here for the evening, Dan, and we'll finish the journey tomorrow. But from here, we got to go on foot. You guys got any tent or camping equipment, or you guys want to stay with me, he says. And then he reaches into his, once again, ever-present haversack and pulls out some object, hurls it over on the ground a little ways from him, and it springs up into a fortress. He's like, if you guys want to sleep with me, that's cool.
That looks sweet
Sure.
for us.
sure.
Cool. All right, then. Come on in. Food and stuff in the side. There's cooking utensils there. You guys want to make me... How about you, sexy lady? You want to make me a dish from your homeland? What kind of food you eat where you come from? I've never seen
Marty
anyone...
gives him.
I'm already cooking.
Marty gives him like a.
We're getting some sushi up in here.
He reaches
Well,
into one of his pouches and pulls out another really stinky cigar and lights it up. He's like, sweet, you could cook me something from your homeland. Like, what's one of your signature dishes there? Where are you from, by the way? I've never seen anybody
Not
like...
the chili. Not the chili.
It's not the chili. We're doing Ryujin classics now.
So what are you preparing?
Probably just like really good sushi.
Making sushi.
Wow.
Do you have fresh fish?
I mean, get some fresh fish.
No, you can't. We're in a swamp.
There's
You-
fish in the swamp.
It's not gonna be good. It's gonna taste like mud.
So Ume's
Um,
like, yeah, I'll make something, and goes outside with a fishing pole.
Okay, so
He's
then
like,
when
oh,
she
okay,
leaves,
so you're gonna make it fresh.
Marty's
then.
gonna
Alright,
turn
sweet.
to Manuel and say, I have to warn you, she's done a lot of cooking for us, and let me just say, we've all lost a lot of weight on the journey, if you know what I mean.
Okay, maybe I will just have a
She's
cigar.
learning.
Maybe
She's
I'll,
learning.
Maybe I'll have a cigar for dinner then.
That's probably a delicious, appealing option compared to what you may be presented with.
So why don't you
Well,
guys
you
tell me a
didn't-
little bit about this book you're looking for? You never mentioned. You said you were looking for a book, but never mentioned what it's about. Maybe spin me in. Tell me a story. You say you went south of the wall. Tell me a tale. You guys sound like you've been doing some shit. Fill me in, man. Sounds like a good story.
Marty turns to Bardathos and says, you want to take it away?
Okay.
That's fine.
Can
So, yeah, if you want to do like a narrative of our story so
Yeah.
far kind of thing for him.
Yeah, I was gonna actually sort of like do it but like play along, so sort of do it like an old tale, like music with accompanied with some music to really class it up and add some extra flair.
Okay, you dramatic music cues and whatnot. Just make a performance check for me. Ume comes back in after about 5 minutes and has some manner of fish, or at least
With 2 heads.
It doesn't have 2 heads, but it has a lot more whiskers than you would expect a fish to have.
Catfish.
This isn't really Ume's fault. She didn't do a lot of cooking previously for herself.
It's great that she wants to expand her hobbies, but yeah.
Performance check is a 22.
Likely how this is going to happen is Ume is going to make it, and because she actually has experience in how it should taste, she's going to try it and then kind of be disappointed and not serve
So make a wisdom check for me with disadvantage.
it. Okay. Am I good at wisdom? Yeah, no, that's a 5.
Okay, so Bardatas is spinning a hell of a story and giving you like it's basically like a previously on the Book of Roy, with like all kinds of like flash cuts and cues and dramatic music and did like good impressions and whatnot of the villains. And Manuel seems thoroughly intrigued. While that's going on, Ume makes some catfish sushi that is fucking gross. You try it, and the rice is not right. The vinegar that you used is very clearly not the right kind of vinegar for sushi. You used like white vinegar, and you're like, maybe I should use like rice vinegar. Tastes wrong. Is way, way too salty. You didn't have umame, so you used like a local prawn that you pulled out of the swamp that tastes like dirt. It is bad sushi. Very bad.
No, this won't do. I'm sorry, I can't serve this. This is not an accurate representation of my homeland food.
No, I mean, no worries, man. Sometimes the dish don't come out right. It's cool. Your friend's telling you a story. This is a good one. Did you guys really kill some kind of, did you guys really go south of the wall and forget why you were there?
Yeah. We still haven't figured that one out.
Man, you guys are fucked up. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead, Mr. Boy, man.
Yeah,
And
so that sort of brings us up to now. So he finished.
You
with,
spend,
like, a
yeah,
little work.
the performance takes a while. You guys spend a pleasant evening trading stories around the fire, or mostly Manuel just asking you guys questions about your adventures. He's like, all right, time to turn in. Manuel's going to go night now. See you guys later. And he goes up a set of stairs into his own little room and shuts the door.
Okay.
There are like fold down bunks in the room where you guys are. So I mean, it's reasonably comfortable. This Manuel has his
Okay.
own room.
I'll just pick a bunk and
That's fine. You guys take a long rest. Wake up in the morning. Manuel comes down. He's like, man, okay, let's do some breakfast. And he starts cooking up like some rice and potatoes, some red beans and whatnot. Makes a reasonable but filling meal. Doles that out to everybody. It's like, yeah, come on, kid, let's go out. You look like you need to stretch your legs a little bit. And Fitz is like, yeah, I sure do, Mr. Manuel. Really wish you'd stop smoking all those cigars, though. They smell like burning hair. He's like, oh, come on, that's what I will do. I'll teach you while we walk today. I will teach you to appreciate the fineness of the bearded thighs of the Watigan ladies. I can tell you're a ladies' man, kid. I know you know what's up. I will teach you. I will teach you. And so he throws an arm over the shoulder of Fitz, and they start walking south into the swamp. And he snaps his fingers, and the instant fortress collapses and flies back into his hand. He tucks it into his pouch, and he and Fitz start walking away.
I will follow.
All right, so you guys follow Manuel into the swamp. You would expect the going to be considerably slower, but for some reason, wherever Manuel goes, the swamp seems to be not as swampy there. Like he seems to have found some manner of path that's much easier to travel than you would expect it to be. If you pay attention and try to notice it, you can't pick it out until after his footsteps have walked there. But every time he takes a step, you're like, oh yeah, of course. That's like, how did I not notice that? That way looks way like there's no mud there. He stepped onto like that rock and then over that dirt clod and then onto that little dry patch. And that goes on for like a couple hours. After that, though, Manuel swaps and goes, we got a problem.
What's
And
that?
he stubs his cigar out and flicks it into the swamp. He's like, you guys got any enemies in Carenboard? I smell them. Oh, we're in. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. You sure
Probably.
you guys got people in Carenborg that don't like you? Oh shit!
Yeah.
And
Probably
then
a couple.
he says, "Oh shit!" And then some stuff happens. So we're gonna be doing some initiative in a minute.
Uh-oh.
I think that's fair to say. Yeah.
I mean, we've had some enemies over the times.
I mean, also you did rob some people while you were there too. So.
We did recently rob some people. And Donaldo, we did fuck him over.
We did kill his family and take away his
Yeah,
wife.
you killed 2 of his sons. Got him
So it's
divorced.
kind of a thing.
Yeah. Killed 2 of his sons,
And-
got him
and-
divorced.
Didn't we help him help his daughter get away from him or something?
Also, potentially that
wife.
powerful artifact that he held, you gave to one of his mortal enemies. So,
Minor stuff.
a lot of reasons why he might be angry with you guys. Yeah. Everybody get some dice. So you guys will need to be over here behind Manuel. You guys are following Manuel and Fitz, who are walking side by side. So just anywhere loosely over here on this behind them.
I have a familiar, by the way. I haven't been asking for that, but I should have a familiar character, owl.
1 owl.
1 owl, please.
Actually, let's move this a little bit. Sorry, I'm gonna move you guys forward a bit. There you go. Be anywhere here over here behind Manuel, but not too far off to the side because the water gets swampy and whatnot after that. And your bird, maybe wherever you would like your bird to be.
Do we see any enemies yet, or are we still just sort of standing?
We're
here?
gonna roll initiative, but no,
Pre-initiative.
you guys did
Okay,
not
okay.
see anything. Actually, hold on a second. You may have seen something. Everybody make a perception check with disadvantage.
Not gonna.
Well,
do it. 11.
Okay.
And
Anybody beat a 12?
For what?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
I think your passive.
Yeah, you can't get lower than your passive.
oh,
Yeah,
well,
alright,
my passive's 20.
14 then.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
Colonel's
so
good at spotting
15.
stuff. Okay. Slexi, what'd you get?
Uh,
Did you beat a 20?
no.
Okay. Okay, so the only thing you guys see is there is something in this square that just tried to stab Manuel. It missed, though. And now we're going to roll initiative. That's not so good.
Oh, that's great.
12.
RNG rolls have been bad for me tonight.
Clocky, what'd you get?
10.
10. Colonel.
15.
Soul Setter.
I have advantage, and I roll a 1 and a 2. So I have...
Got a 3.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bartas.
17.
Alright, let me roll for some bad guys here.
And you're asking for initiative? Sorry.
Yeah. What did Tiberius get?
What? 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so then these guys have... Let me order this. Okay, and it was this guy. Okay, so we're gonna have some other things happen. Biddy, what's your AC at the moment?
19.
Something has hit you. I rolled a 15.
Can I shield?
I rolled a 15.
Yeah, I'll shield. I will shield.
Okay, that's a miss. There is something in this square.
Hmm. I cannot see these. I know there's something there, but I can't see
There is
it.
something in that
It's
square, but you
1%.
don't see anything in that
Okay.
square. Bartas, what's your AC at the moment?
18.
Okay.
Ume has Devil's Sight. Can she see all this stuff? Or does that not?
What is
I
Devil's
guess
Sight?
Devil's
Is
Sight's
Devil's
like-
Sight active?
it's like
And if so,
magical
what does it do?
darkness.
Devil's Sight just lets me see through magical darkness. I don't.
Okay, sorry.
relevant.
Never mind. It's not
Yep.
invisible stuff. Yeah,
Can't
never
see
mind.
these then. Bartatas, something is stabbing you. You just got shanked in the side.
Ow.
Actually, something punched you in the side. Sorry, let me correct it. Take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, yikes. Big punch.
What's your AC at the moment, Colonel?
23.
Something is punching you in the side as well. There is something in this square, and it just punched you in the back.
Okay. Can I use... Can I use Uncanny Dodge here?
So, Uncanny Dodge will make you take half damage. You could also use your reaction to try and defensively fight to make it miss, but I did roll a 19, so I don't know if you want to... I don't know how you want to handle your...
Let's go for let's half the damage.
Okay, I mean, you can do both. So
okay.
defensive fighting takes a reaction for you to use your reaction, so you can only do that once. You can also only uncanny dodge once, but that's a bonus action. So you can actually do both.
I thought Uncanny Dodge was a reaction. Okay, so let's try that.
Actually, is it? Maybe it is. It actually might be.
I thought it was a reaction.
You're right.
but,
It is. I'm wrong. You are correct. It is a reaction.
Okay,
So you
I
can
can
do
only-
one or the other.
Let's take half damage for now.
Okay. With the 19 on the roll, probably a wise decision. Nice. Okay, so you take 6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the colonel does it just as Martinique is about to get punched right in the kidney. She dive rolls out of the way and gets clipped on the shoulder. Something clips him. And then there is one more. What's your which is next to Soul Setter but missed. There's something invisible there. Manuel yells, "Ah, look out, kid!" And he just shoves Fitz out to the side one way. And it is so this guy's turn. Bartatas, the guy that is in your square, is punching you again. You are hit.
Yeah, the whole surprise round thing is kind of a bummer to be on the receiving end of.
Take 15 bludgeoning.
Ooh, Jesus.
So the thing in this square punches you like right in the spine, and you hear something crunch, and it is now your turn.
Polymorph my familiar into a T-Rex. I don't know. Is there any good thing to polymorph that has like blind sight or something?
I don't know of any beasts that have see invisible. There are some beasts that
Does
have
anyone
tremor
have
sense.
Fairy Fire?
I don't, but Bartatas probably does.
There are a few beasts that have tremor sense.
Do you have Fairy Fire, Bartatas? That'd be awesome here.
You know what squares these things are in, by the way. You just can't see them.
I think Fairy Fire makes them
etc.
visible.
etc.
You would be able to see them if they were fairy fired, yeah. It wouldn't make them visible, but just outlines them in flames so you can tell where they are.
Maybe you don't know it. Actually, I don't know.
It's on the barred
I
list. You
have
may
it.
not know it.
Yeah,
No,
very
I-
pretty.
Probably
I
don't
don't
know.
think I know it. Wait, let me double check my. my Sarah.
Hold on a second.
It comes with some.
You may opt this man if you would like.
Druids know it. I
Oh.
guess. Fitz
I mean, I'll take a
probably
shot. I'll take a swing if I can op him.
Go ahead. You have disadvantage.
yeah. Does Fitz
Disadvantage,
know it?
yeah.
It's a druid spell.
I mean, you can say, Fitz, try and throw a fairy fire. But it's
Yeah.
not his turn yet. It's Bartatas'
Yeah.
turn. What'd you get?
So with disadvantage, I got a 1, so I definitely missed.
That one. All right. So that guy just moves away. What are we doing?
So could I have used a hellish rebuke when the guy punched me?
Yes,
Last
it's a
time?
reaction. You can, in fact, do that, sure.
Then let me throw a hellish rebuke. So he has a 17 dex save.
Got it. DC 17 dex. Made it.
Okay, so he takes half of 2d10. So let me roll a couple of those. Why does that say it's a 10? So he takes. Do you round up or down?
You rolled 13. He's gonna take 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Always
So
round down.
he takes 6.
Yep.
He takes 6 fire.
Got it. 6 fire damage. Okay. What else you got?
Shit.
Moscow. What did them old Booker Roy boys get into themselves this week? Looks like them old heroes got themselves in a sticky situation down in the swamps of Watika. Don't know how old Boss Hogg's gonna get them this time. Moscow's doing Dukes of Hazzard narratives in chat.
Haste or invisibility on the marshals would do great.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna touch Marty for some GI.
Great.
You cast a spell already.
That was a
That
reaction
was a
on the other
reaction
guy's
on the other.
turn.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
So Marty's now invisible.
Okay. Anything
Having
else?
gotten slapped on the ass for the touch for flavor. And
Here,
Barnes
sweet
wants to
cheeks. Clap.
go get him, champ. And
It's
then,
not okay. Consent.
Oh no, it's consensual.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, and then
You
You
may
what,
guess
mate?
I'm
Where you going?
gonna try to
Woot.
move, but
Thanks for
I'm
the
gonna
sales.
opt, aren't I?
No, the guy already moved. So
Well,
you're
there's
good.
another person adjacent to you. If you
Oh,
move away
that's
from
true.
that
You
guy,
are
he
right.
will,
I know the
he
other
will
guy.
punch you.
You
Yes.
gotta opt if you know.
I mean, we're close enough. You probably just could stay where you are.
You can just be done. That's the thing. That's
Yeah.
fine. You don't have to move.
I might as well get out a spirit weapon and take a swing, just because.
You cast a spell already.
You cast a spell. You got
You
your
have, a,
movement.
you have a move left. You can either move or not move. That's what you got.
Okay, then I guess
Unless you
I'm
have something
gonna-
that's a bonus action.
You can
Other
throw
than a
Bardic
spell.
Inspiration on somebody, I guess, as a bonus action or something along those lines.
Yep, you could do that.
I can throw an inspiration at somebody.
Yep, with the bonus
I think
action.
so, as a bonus.
Cool. Yeah, I'll inspire Marty when I did the pat on the ass and said go get him,
Alright,
champ.
So your go get him chant, Marty. Your ass feels inspired, and it is actually your turn then. You are invisible.
Sorry.
Okay, so I'm invisible, so that means I have advantage to hit. Does that cancel out the
Yep,
disadvantage?
they just cancel each other.
Great.
Yep,
Okay.
Your straight rolls against each other now.
just a regular
Alright.
attack roll.
I'm gonna swing at the guy that was behind me.
Okay.
Actually, I can't do insightful fighting on people I can't see, right?
That is correct. You do need to be able to see them.
All right, I'm just gonna swing then.
But you can still sneak attack this guy because he's next to two of your allies.
Right, yeah. Okay, that was a 19, which is a crit hit for me.
19 is a crit. Okay. It's not an auto hit, but it is a crit if it hits, but it does. So 19 hits this guy.
Okay, well, yeah, because that was a 19 plus my attack bonus.
Yeah,
so that was...
it's fine.
yeah.
If you roll the 19, you hit him.
Okay, so that means double dice.
Yep.
This is when Marty casts Fireball.
That's a lot of damage.
It's actually better than a fireball. Rogues are good. People don't give rogues enough
Rogues
credit.
are good.
Rogues are good.
That was also
That's
a really
45
amazing damage roll. Yeah.
I rolled really high.
Wow,
45
that's
shit.
3 sixes.
What'd you get?
45 altogether.
Got it. So that
Holy shit.
is one, two,
This
Jesus
dice is
fuck.
just for my plus.
Okay, got it. So you stab your sword into something that makes kind of a quiet whispery noise, sort of a whispery hiss when the blade goes in. You pull it out. There's no blood or anything on it. Just kind of a weird noise when you stabbed it.
Okay. Do I feel like the thing is
It's
still...
definitely still there, yeah.
Okay, then I'll use my second attack on it also.
Hey, man, cool shot.
Thanks.
I'm feeling a little nervous, Lady Ume. What should I do? Fairy fire is what you said? Okay, I'll try.
You go very far.
This is gonna be just a 16 to hit.
16's hit.
Really? Okay. This is just a regular D8 plus 7. This
When
one
you're
is
invisible, your AC doesn't have to be super high.
not true.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
12 more damage. All right, got it.
And I'm gonna stay put for now.
Okay,
So yeah, pass turn.
got it. This guy is going to try and punch Soul Setter. What's your AC at the moment, Soul?
23.
That's a miss. Also a miss. So you hear 2 swishes go over your head, and I don't like this. Yes. So Fitz comes over here, and he is going to duck into a bush. Well, first he's going to cast Fairy Fire because that's what you guys asked him to do. So let's see. So they need to make some deck saves. Okay. I gotta zoom in a little bit. These things are finicky. Oh, not what I wanted.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry. One of these is Fairy Fire. But this is the only way I'm ever going to remember it. There it is. Fairy Fire. There we go. So Fitz casts a Fairy Fire in that vicinity. One of those guys lights up, and then he hides in a bush.
Good call.
Good call, Fitz.
Can we see what the lit up guy? They're visible, right? Once they're affected.
This
by
man
it?
is
they're
lined
just-
in purple flames.
Yeah, they
It
just
is a
have flames around
vaguely
them.
It is a vaguely humanoid shape of some variety. It just looks like
Okay.
some manner of... It's just a humanoid shape that's punching stuff with its fists. It is
Okay.
your turn, Tiberius.
Okay. So you can hand items to someone just as like a free action as part of your move. Do I have that right? I think that's how it works.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it takes a use an object action to give someone something.
Oh, really? I thought I looked this up. Anyway, that's fine. I'll do something different. Let me think about this for 1 second.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm wrong,
I'm just-
actually, Betty, now that I think about it. You can hand someone something on your turn, but they have to use an object action on their turn to take it.
Oh, to take it. Oh,
Right.
interesting. Okay. Interesting.
There's a mechanic for handing people stuff. It took me a second to remember what it was, because it's not something that happens often.
I should have probably read up on this more because of my Arcana Bands thing, but I'll figure that out later. It's okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just try to cast Hold Person on the guy that I can see, the humanoid-looking dude. See if that works.
Oh, the fairy fired one?
Yeah, because you have to be able to see them.
You can do it on ones that are not lit up too.
Can
you
I?
know-
It says
You have to
choose a
see them.
humanoid you can see
Oh, you gotta-
within
okay,
range.
never mind.
I think you have to be able to see them. A lot of my spells.
What's
require
the
sight.
spell? What's the spell?
Hold Person on the guy that I can see who's Fairy Fired.
Yeah, you need to be able to see him. You can do it to the Fairy Fire
Yeah.
guy, absolutely, yes, because you can see him. But the invisible people, you do have to be able to see him.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try to get that one.
Okay. I got to make a save here. What's my DC? It's Wisdom, I believe, correct?
19. Yeah,
Wisdom?
DC 19 Wisdom. Yeah.
What their bonus is like. Made it.
Okay. Interesting. I guess
I
I
rolled
could
good.
try to Chronal Shift and make him fail, but that's okay. It's probably
You can if you want. I did roll
Um,
good.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Whatever. I'll
rolled
blow
16,
Chronal Shift.
so-
No, I want to say I'm not gonna be able to escape. I need to hold my shield reaction up. So
Okay.
can't waste Chronal Shift on that.
And-
I'm just gonna yeah. I'm just gonna instruct my familiar to take the help action. Can they do that on my familiar, like come over and I guess fly over to like this guy and take the help action?
Sure.
Will that cancel
If
the-
you give him a bonus action to command, he just moves and you can have him.
Yeah.
One of the things you do is command him to help
Yeah.
another. He can do that. That's fine.
Yeah. I'll command him to go help over there
Okay, you got it.
on that guy.
Oh man, you should don't worry about helping Manuel. I've seen a scrape or two in my day. This ain't my first rodeo, y'all. But I appreciate it anyway. And he pulls out a halberd out of what appears to be nowhere. And he's going to attack that man. The guy standing next to him. That's... Got it. Okay, so that guy takes... So he pulls out a halberd and stabs that guy twice. And then he goes, "Hey, pretty man, stab that dude again." Colonel, you may make an attack at the guy that you are next to.
Oh, sick.
Oh, sweet. Is he like an order cleric?
I'll
or
be
whatever
like,
that
gee,
is?
I didn't think of that.
He is a thing that doesn't exist, so I have rebuilt him from several things.
Oh.
He does
Gotcha.
not have any cleric levels, however, no.
That's gonna
Manuel
be
is a marshal, if you want to know what he was in 4th edition when that was a thing. He was a marshal.
Oh yeah.
cool. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
22 is a hit. I have rebuilt him as best as possible. He's not fully translatable because 4th edition sucked, but
12 more damage.
got it. You can sneak attack that if you want.
Oh, I can?
Yes.
Let me roll my 3d6 and add that to what I already rolled.
Yeah, it's a different turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a different turn. 21.
Got it. So 21 more to this guy. Okay. Got it. Yeah, good shot, man. And it is now this guy's turn. He's going to try. Well, he's going to fucking punch that bird. What's the bird's AC? He might have missed.
I think it's like 11. Hold on. I used to know this because Baxter had a lot of dead birds.
Yes.
Yeah, Baxter is racking them up. He has a. He should really get taxidermy as a hobby and stuff all his dead familiars.
It's now? Yeah, it's 11 for the armor class.
All right, so what's the? All right, Owl takes 13 bludgeoning. Is it still?
Yeah, that's dead.
Okay, so the owl was killed. Then he's gonna also punch at Manuel,
Well, he soaked up a
which
hit, I guess.
misses. So he throws a swing at Manuel, and Manuel just parries it aside. He's like, "Come on, man! You think you're the first invisible stalker to come after magnanimous Manuel?" And it is now Clock Tower's turn.
Okay.
They don't call me magnanimous. Well, they call me magnanimous because I'm like just a nice guy. But also, they don't call me magnanimous man. Well, because I don't know how to fucking fight. Except mostly I make other people stab things like I did with Fancy Pants. That's my bit. Why should I swing a sword when I can make someone else do it for me? It's easy. Work smarter, not harder.
Move here. And let's hit the guy that's very fired. Would love to get off a haste action, but I think it's more important just to swing here.
Why do you have advantage?
I don't.
Oh,
Smoke both my
2 attacks. Got it. Okay.
That is for both of them. Gonna upgrade weapon fighting. That's this number did change recently, so that's 10 on both of them.
Double whiff.
All right, pass turn.
Okay, it is this man here is going to try and punch Biddy in the spine. What's your AC currently, Biddy?
19.
19. Miss. And you got hit, and I rolled an 18.
Throw up another shield.
Still got hit.
Ooh, all right. How much am I taking here?
11 bludgeoning. You
Right.
feel a fist-shaped object crack into your lower back.
Guess I'm
Soul
not
Sider, you're up.
concentrating on anything, so that's fine.
Clarification with action. Oh,
Action surge?
Sorry, you said 19? Double checking. Sorry, I got 19, you said, damage? Did I get that wrong?
No, 11. 11.
11. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Sorry.
with action surge, can I cast 2 spells if
You
one of them
absolutely
isn't a
can,
bonus?
yes.
Okay.
You can cast 2 flat spells with action surge. You could cast 2 fucking fireballs if you want to. It is the one exception to the 1 spell a turn rule. Because it gives you a whole nother turn.
I'm going to break from this person. Take the.
You can take a poke at you. He double whiffed. Well, he whiffed. Fist comes swinging at your head, but once again, just sails harmlessly over your shoulder. You'd think for a big guy, he'd be easier to hit, but you're...
Soul's a slippery little furbolg.
It's like trying to tackle fucking Emmett Smith. You just can't do it.
Spirit Guardians doesn't require that I see them, does it?
Nope.
It's only the people that save.
You can, so you do have to be able to see anybody you want to exempt from spirit guardians, but you can see all your friends, so no harm, no
Yeah.
foul. Rip it if you want.
Did Fitz hide in the bush?
He did hide in a bush, but he didn't hide very well. You can still see him.
Okay.
Off it.
You can, well, Soul Setter actually has pretty good passive perception too. If he got a 13 on his stealth check, so anybody who doesn't have a passive perception of 13 at least has lost sight of Fitz, but Soul Setter does. So yeah, you can see his feet sticking out of the bush. He's like playing.
Okay.
It's like playing hide and seek with a kid. You can see his feet sticking out from behind the curtain.
I will tap my hammer in the mud. Spirit Guardians.
All right, so you make a splorch and the moths come rising up and start chewing.
And I'll hold off. I was gonna action if I needed to see them, I was gonna action surge and see invisible, but
No need. Can save that
Yeah.
action surge if you want to. All right, so it is this man's turn. You guys gonna come over
I'm probably
here
going
and punch Bardatos. What's your AC, Bardatos?
18.
Okay, you got punched twice.
Ugh.
Okay.
So take 10 bludgeoning and 14 bludgeoning. Dunk dunk.
Well, gonna throw another hellish rebuke before I go down.
Okay.
Just as a fuck
What's
you.
the DC on my save?
17 dex.
Okay, roll your damage.
Are you down at this point?
Oh,
Well,
yeah, I'm
you
about-
would be down, except Manuel says, "Hey, man, hold the line! Don't be going down like a punk." And you are going to. You have 1 hit point.
Awesome.
Okay. So he takes 7
right.
fire.
Got it. Okay. You still have your whole turn. Your hit points are currently at 1.
Oh, okay.
Manuel, he shouted at you, and through grit, determination, and resolve, you were able to stay on your feet despite the fact that you really want to be going night-night from the fist that just clocked you in the jaw. The man was like,
Well,
"Oh, come on, man. Don't go down like a beach."
In the interest of not going down completely, I'm gonna go ahead and turn myself into a T-Rex.
Good plan.
You're going to have to move to do that. You can't do that from where you currently are, but if you want to move to, say, here, you could be a T-Rex over there.
That'll also break the greater invisibility on Marty.
can you move here and not take an op?
Oh, right, because it breaks your concentration.
Yeah, you would have to concentrate on that, so Marty would no longer be invisible.
It still might be worth doing. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
well,
needs-
if I go down, I can't do anything.
Doesn't that make
Marty's,
me-
Marty's gonna be uninvisible anyway.
Yeah,
I guess I could
Bardatos.
I could ready a transform and change after Marty stabs again, but I don't.
Yeah, Bardatos makes a valid point. If he gets knocked out, that invisibility is also going away. So
Right. Yeah.
That's
Go
true.
for it. Do whatever keeps you up.
Whose turn is next in order? Is it
the
is it
colonel
Marty?
is after you. So Marty is actually immediately following you.
Okay, can I ready to turn into a T-Rex and be like after you shank this man, you're coming back? And
You could just say after. Yeah, you can. I'm going to cast a spell after Martinique finishes his turn. That's perfectly cromulent.
yep. Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. So basically, like Marty can have no disadvantage for shanking, but I need to change, otherwise I'm about to
Okay,
drop.
so you do have to be in that square because you're going to need
Okay.
you need 9 squares to be a T-Rex.
Won't he take opportunity if he?
No, he can just go this way. So he can be in this square actually.
Okay.
He just needs 9 squares, one of which he occupies, so he's got space here. None of you guys should stand in those areas, or one of you's gonna have to be prone. So,
Okay.
Colonel, you're up.
All right. We're going to make with the stabbing.
Janko.
Oh, can I throw? I'm gonna throw an inspiration at Ume for next turn.
Got it. Ume, you are inspired. You are inspired.
Is that a D8 for inspiration now, Bartos?
It is,
Yeah.
yes.
You've still got one.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 is a hit.
That's 21 more damage.
Got it.
on this guy that I've been wailing on.
Okay, so you shank him, still up.
Damn. All right.
Once again, you hear a hiss of wind.
Gonna hit him more. Second attack. That's gonna be a hit. Oop. That's 8 more damage.
Okay, so you stab into that, and then you feel like you stab your sword into it, and as it penetrates, you hear another sound, but then all the resistance against your blade just goes away, and you hear like a faint, sort of sounds like a rustling of leaves, and you can tell that man is, well, you don't know what it was, but whatever it was, it ain't there no more.
And
Okay.
you are now visible again.
And I'm visible now.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
which
Bardatas,
T-Rex.
you are now visible, and Bardatas is a T-Rex in those
is a
stories.
T-Rex. Okay.
I'm a dinosaur.
Move. So I don't know where other people's like attackers are, right? Like I just know where the one was that was attacking
You guys
me.
can communicate, man. I was like, hey, there's a man in this square. And nobody's like, oh, I'm stabbing a dude here. And Bart and Tiberius can tell you, oh, there's a guy behind me. And so, yeah,
Okay.
you know what squares people are.
And I can telepathically tell you where the guy was that punched me.
Punched all of your blood out.
Yeah. Bardatas is not currently capable of saying stuff because he can only speak in RAR. But yeah,
But I have warlock. I have
the
telepathy.
yep,
warlock,
your
so-
warlock ability. You can hear Bardatas talking in your mind. It just says, hey, he's right here in front of me.
Okay.
So you know what squares all the enemies are in.
Cool. I'm gonna move over here and stab this guy that's been punching.
I think you're out of stabs, but
I am out of stabs unless I action surge. But I kind of want to say
You get
That's
back on
fine.
short rest.
I do get it back on short rest.
Yeah.
So maybe I should
Short
action
rest.
surge and do a little more stabbing.
up to you. It's your turn. You tell me what happens. I'm just here to adjudicate stuff. How you fight is your business. I would
Plus one.
recommend everybody stabbing the same thing because that's always my recommendation. Everybody stab one guy,
True.
which you are not
So
currently
maybe-
doing.
No.
that's always the Pete recommendation is everybody beat up the same dude.
Has anybody else landed any damage on any others?
The one that
The one next to
our friend-
Bardatas has been hellish rebuked a couple times, and Manuel stabbed slightly the one that is next to him a little bit.
Okay, then we're just gonna move up and keep wailing on this one. I am gonna action surge and stab
Okay.
at this,
Shank away.
which
This is a straight roll because it's
Yes. And you can
you
sneak
are-
it. You can sneak attack this too. Also, you have disadvantage on this.
disadvantage because I'm no longer invisible.
Correct.
I rolled a 1, so that missed.
That's a miss. Swing again.
Okay.
Extra attack is big. This is why you have the extra attack in case you miss.
I rolled a 1 and a 20, so that missed again.
Still a miss. Yep, disadvantage.
Okay.
That's why you don't need high AC if you got invisible. It's good. All right. Anything else from the Colonel?
I think that's my turn.
All right. So it is the guy in front of Lady Ume.
Is he in range?
He's going to step around. He was, in fact, in range, yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'll make my save. It's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
What's the DC?
And, just a second.
I think it's 15, right?
Better than
it's not like exciting, but it's good whiskey.
okay.
16.
16. DC 16. All right. So he failed. Save. What's my damage?
7.
Got it. It adds up. You're hitting every guy. Sometimes it's not exciting, but it does add up.
Oh, this is like the third time I've rolled a 1 in my roll, or like every time I've rolled, I've almost rolled a 1.
You did damage on somebody else's turn. That's always helpful. So this guy is actually going to try and punch Ume in the spine.
Okay, AC 19 with disadvantage for him, so he's probably rolling straight.
Oh yeah, he's very fired. We'll take the worst one anyway. You are 19?
Well, actually, he would be. Wait, so if he's fairy fired, yeah, he can't get benefits from being invisible. Yeah, he's
Correct.
at disadvantage because of my cloak.
Yeah, you have a cloak of displacer, right? Displacer.
Yeah.
Yeah, cloak of displacement.
Hmm.
What's your AC?
19.
All right, that's a miss. And a miss. So he tries to punch you twice, but you both of those miss. Doesn't have that yet. Not helpful. Okay.
It's okay, Fitz.
I don't like this. I'm gonna stay in my bush. You guys all lose sight of Fitz. Actually, he scurries deeper into the bushes, and you guys lose sight of him.
Probably pretty good at stealth.
It's okay, Fitz. Stay alive.
Tiberius, you're up. He is concentrating on a
Right.
spell currently, so.
Yeah, he's concentrating on fairy fire. That's right. I'll Misty Step over here,
Okay.
and I'll throw a firebolt at the guy I can see.
All right. You hop into the bush next to Fitz to give him cover. Firebolt comes flinging out of the shrubs. Hey man, these shrubs can shoot fire. I didn't know they were that dangerous. I thought the flame spurts were deeper in the... Oh, it's that... never mind. It's the wizard, man.
Yeah, the burning bush, you know. Anyway, I got a 27 to hit.
Thought for a minute we were in that shitty Book of Roy. 27's a hit.
Exactly. As it was prophesied, the bush shall burn.
Oh man, I'm
That's
starting
it.
to regret bringing you to Watika. You're a fucking crazy guy.
16
alright.
to.
I heard that
16
guy
damage.
outside that sandwich shop with the sandwich board. That guy, fucking lunatic. 16 damage?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, very well.
Okay.
And is my familiar dead?
It is dead, yes.
All right, okay, cool. All right, I'm
So Tiberius is done. That's this guy. Here.
Oh, this is actually going to be really helpful. Holy shit.
This.
Okay, cool.
You found a thing?
I have this noted on my character sheet because I was like, this might be useful,
That's it.
and I made that like 3 months ago.
Okay. So guy punches Manuel in the face and doesn't do much more than flatten his cigar. He's like, "Oh, you piece of fucking shit! You flattened my cigar, you son of a bitch!" And he is now going to take some swings at this dude.
Dwarf cigar.
It's a hit. Miss. Takes 11. Hey, you fancy lady, pretty lady from far away. Stab that son of a bitch that's hiding behind you. You may make an attack at this. You may make an attack at this
Hell
person
yeah.
behind you. Yeah.
21.
21's a hit.
Can I smite off bonus or reaction attacks?
You can't take a bonus action when it's not your turn, but in theory, yes.
Smite's not a bonus action. Wait.
You could smite on any swing.
Yeah. All right. I'll chuck a
I
smite.
thought
on
you
it.
meant for if you killed something with cleave. That's
No,
actually
no.
a bonus action, which you can't do not on your turn. But yeah, you can smite when it's not your turn. Yeah.
All right. Do second level smite off my warlock area.
Smite just requires you to have made a melee weapon attack that hit, which you did.
And grand total of 32 damage.
Got it. I was actually thinking about that last night because I was thinking about a paladin who is a gunslinger. But you can't smite with ranged attacks.
Can't
That's the
smite at
only
range.
way.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
you
why
can use. It's still maybe possible because you can use the smite spells, but I digress.
Rogue,
Anything,
Rogue could sneak attack off a gun, though, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you
It's a
can
range.
sneak attack with ranged attacks. It is this guy's turn. He's done. Clocky, you're up. It's your regular turn now.
Okay.
Hey, good swing, man. You got a nice stroke. I like you even more and more. What else does your nice stroke of pride? Says Manuel.
Let's.
I would like to see that nice stroke used in another context, if you know what I mean.
I'm going to.
I'm hitting on you if you're not catching on. I'm trying to
Okay,
flirt, but
like-
you don't seem amenable. Tell me if I'm
Uwe is,
wasting my time.
in battle rage right now. So, you know.
I will stop if I'm wasting my time. Don't want to
Bonus
offend you.
action, I'm going to cast Branding Smite. And we're going to try to swing twice at this invisible dude right here, and I'm not great weapon fighting.
Okay, swing away.
So, first one.
And remember, you're inspired if you want to do some added D8.
You do have an inspiration, yeah.
Okay. I would have used it for that specific attack. So, this is a total of a. Where am I? There. 29.
Did you not? You did 29 damage without using great weapon fighting, or without using?
So to hit.
29 to hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
You add 19.
So I have a 10. I add plus 11 because I'm not great weapon
Oh,
fighting.
did you use an inspiration die?
Yeah, I used
Ah,
inspiration.
got it. Okay, my bad. That's a hit then. Sorry.
All right, so the branding spike.
checking your
pops.
math, and then I did the inspiration die is the difference. Got it. Okay.
The branding spike pops, and this guy loses invisibility.
Okay. He's not invisible anymore.
It makes it glow or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes no. What does it do exactly? It sheds a dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't be invisible until the spell ends.
Okay. He is slightly brightened.
So that first attack is going to deal 21 damage, and then my second attack, since it's no longer invisible, just at regular.
Does branding smite add damage as well?
Yes, I added that.
Got it.
It adds
Okay.
2d6.
I just wanted to make sure. 21.
Yes, 21 total.
Got it. Okay.
Next attack is and great weapon fighting is a 24 to hit,
That's a hit.
and we're going to use a smite. Total of 35.
Okay. Got it.
And Pastor.
Okay, so you chop into the now faintly glowing dude that is in that square a couple times. You hear some more sounds. It sounds like air escaping from a bag of some variety. And it is this guy's turn.
I'm going to just note him with invisibility. I think everybody's going to know what that means.
This guy's gonna come and punch Biddy.
Alright.
It's a miss. Also a miss. So this guy comes over and swings into the bushes twice and produces nothing but a rustle of leaves. Man, what was it? Soul Setter, you're up. Oh, that guy actually needed to make a save. Sorry, at the start of his turn. My bad. He failed. Roll damage.
8.
Got it. And that is this guy. Okay. And in your Soul Setter.
I'm gonna smack the guy beside me.
Okay, the fairy fired man.
Yes.
You have everybody but this guy currently in your thing, so you're in a good spot.
Everything but this guy?
Yeah, he's the only one who's out of it.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait, he's in it. Never mind. Everybody is in it from where you're at. Literally all of them. Also, you guys are doing the thing.
I mean, I specifically did that to make it easier for other members to target.
Everybody's
I
fighting a different
know
way.
I wasn't dogpiling.
Well, they're all
just
fighting
choice.
this guy.
It'll
I don't
make
wanna-
it easier for my next turn for me to bite and tail whip people.
Yeah, you don't
So,
necessarily want to take ops to swing at the same. You can. I'm just. I think it's funny.
I figured that my teammates can clean up the guy that's fairy fired, and we want to get decent attacks on the next one.
You kill one thing until it's dead. Always hogpile. When you're making multiple attacks, you can move between attacks. So if you kill a guy, you can move to the next target. That's what Manuel says. Man, you guys should like concentrate fire a little bit. You guys spread it out some. Fight the same thing. Now you, wizard man, you're okay because you're hiding in a bush like a good wizard. But that guy just followed you over there.
Can I send a telepathic thing to our friend and just be like, I'm working on it?
I'm actually going to. I'll cast see invisibility.
Okay. You can see everybody. There are some vaguely. They're humanoid shapes. They don't really look like people. They look like a rag doll with no features. They look like a sprite from a video game with no texture wrapped around it.
And then I'll action surge
Okay.
and just hit the guy beside me with a hammer.
All right, womp away.
That gives me advantage, right? If he's very fired?
He is very fired, so yeah, against that guy you have advantage, yes. Because you can also see him.
25.
25 is a hit.
4 plus 8.
Okay, so we're taking 12 to 1 from a womp. Got it.
And that's it.
All right, so Gotta make a save. Roll some damage for me, Slex. Oh, good.
16.
That is this guy. 16?
Very-
Yeah.
I think also too.
Okay. So this man's gonna try and punch Ume, because he hit her with the brand.
And get through
Oh, wait, you're not
disadvantage.
invisible. He doesn't have
Yes.
disadvantage. So... What, you're AC 19?
AC 19 with the displacement.
Yeah. Oh, right, he still has advantage. So I forget that you have a cloak of displacement. 2 whiffs. Bartosz, you're up.
Best purchase ever.
I'm kind of not a fan of the cloak of displacement. It's easy to disable with area effect stuff.
I mean,
My
yeah, but like I'm giving up the like cloak of protection instead. It's not a
I
big-
would make the argument that the cloak of protection is vastly better. Saves
I-
are way more important. Less important
mean,
for a
Paladins
paladin.
have save.
Less
some
important
paladins,
for
yeah,
a
actually
paladin,
save
but
those.
also still important. Stacking those bonuses.
I get hit a lot as a paladin. Like I've been downed a lot just by people hitting me with shit.
Being a tank isn't about being hard to hit. Being a tank is about having a lot of hit points.
Yeah. So
Hit
I'm
points
going
make a
to-
tank. The
I'm
best
gonna-
tanks are like a 12 to hit.
Can I move to like here?
Yes, you can be in that square.
Cool. So I'm going to try to bite the one that's very fired.
Okay,
I
you have
have my
reach, so
free-
you can.
And do I get advantage because they're very fired?
Yes. Well, no, because he's still
No, they're
invisible.
still invisible.
Slexy didn't, because Slexy can see them invisibly and they're very fired. This guy's, to you, is just very fired, so it's a regular attack.
Okay. So that's a 22.
22 is a hit.
Cool. I'm gonna need to borrow one of these. He takes 35 piercing and is grappled.
Well, he's immune to being grappled, but when you try to grapple him, it doesn't matter because you bite him, and when you bite him, it's like you're biting into a cloud of cotton candy, like a wad of cotton candy. You just bite him and it evaporates. So T-Rex's hungry jaws snap down, and this man is now no longer there.
So he's dead.
Fairy fire fades out, yeah, and he dissipates into the wind.
Okay, then I'm gonna take a
Telepathically, you
second-
guys hear, tastes like cotton candy.
And now I'm going to go with the tail womp on the other one that's in range.
Okay, womp away.
Do it.
Just a
Do I
regular
have-
attack.
Okay.
He's visible to you, so no disadvantage.
Okay. 26.
That's a hit.
Cool. He takes 28 bludgeoning from getting
Okay,
whacked.
so you slap your tail into it, and as it meets resistance, and then doesn't. You swing through it like a home run pitch, and you hear another faint hiss as this sort of evaporates and disappears.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, big fan of the T-Rex.
Yeah, T-Rex is real good.
It's a good critter. Anything else, Bartosz?
I mean, I guess I would move to like threaten the other one.
Yeah, you've only
I could-
moved 5 feet, so you can move wherever you'd like.
I'll move here to threaten. Wait, actually, can I move to a spot where I can hit both?
Yeah, you can move there. So fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you have enough movement to get to there.
Because then I can bite or tail womp either.
Hey, go swing, Mr. T-Rex, man. That's a cool trick, turning into a big dinosaur. One of my old friends used to do that. Colonel, you're up.
Okay, yeah, time for the stabbing. Has this one that's threatening the bush taken any damage yet? at this
Little hurt,
point?
yep. Slexy
Little
got
hurt,
him.
but-
He got chewed on by some moths a minute ago.
What about the other guy?
Manuel's been stabbing him, and he's also getting chewed on by moths.
All right, I guess I'm gonna run and
Manuel has stabbed that one several times.
I'm gonna come over and focus on this one.
Okay.
Who wants to help the squishy
disadvantage?
spellcasters then?
Yeah.
I'm coming.
Don't worry, I got you.
Slexy's doing
I'll be-
damage
I'll be-
right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm doing
Lexi's-
it.
Lexi's
I'm
doing
just-
work.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. I have plenty of HP too. So.
Okay, that's a much better roll. 20 9 with disadvantage.
Yeah, I see it.
He's being threatened by multiples.
Yep. You got a dinosaur friend, Manuel.
21 damage.
Got it. Okay.
Second attack.
And again, you feel resistance as your knife slides into the nothing and a soft hiss of sss comes
Okay. 15 to hit.
out. 15's hit.
Cool. Regular attack.
It's sort of
damage.
like stabbing a tire, is what this feels like. Like stabbing a car tire. You feel like you're slashing tires.
Ah, yes, I know exactly what that feels like.
9 more damage.
Got it.
And I think that's past turn.
Another hiss of air and the scent of old tire smell comes out. Man, Will's like, oh yeah, man, I slashed a tire or two in my day.
Can't you like dodge as a bonus action or something? Is that what Rogues can do?
Or
I guess I could. Yeah. There's no reason not to. Sure. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, you can-
disengage.
This cunning action has dodge on.
Does it?
Does it? I might be wrong,
I
actually.
don't think it does.
I'm pretty sure it does not.
Oh, it's
unless
hide.
it's not.
No, I always mix that
Let's
up.
hide. Okay.
You're thinking of a
You can
subclass that the Colonel is not.
Yeah.
Nah, we're good.
Okay. Fitz comes over and pulls out a stick. Well, actually, yeah, he pulls out a stick and whomps this dude in the head with the shillelagh. Take that, you jerk! And you hear a small thud.
Good swing, Fitz.
Tiberius, you're up. Thanks, Master
well, fair
Tiberius. I'm getting better at the club thing. It helps when I make it spiky like this. See the thorns?
I do. Excellent work. Well, in the spirit of whomping, I guess I can't see this guy, so the only thing I can really shoot him with is a spell attack. I'll try to firebolt him. I guess I have disadvantage on that.
Yep.
The dude next to me.
Because he's both adjacent and also invisible, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that figured. May as well just go for it. And it's a natural 1 on my disadvantage die, so I think
Always
that's
a
always
miss.
a miss, right?
Yep. Anything else?
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
Pass.
It is this guy's turn. He's gonna try and punch the Colonel. Colonel, you got hit. I rolled a 16. You can either try and deflect it, or you can take half damage. Your call.
Your deflect will work on this.
Yeah, let's try to deflect it.
What's that make your AC?
How much do I add? It's my proficiency.
Bonus, yeah. So 4, I believe, at the moment.
So that'll be 27 AC.
Yep. All right, it's a whiff then.
Sweet. Hey, nice try, bud.
Clocky, you're up.
Alright. So,
Oh, sorry. Slexi, roll damage for me.
$12.
Bitches gotta burn. All right. Moths just keep chewing at this guy. He's covered in them. They're gnawing away at him. Go ahead, Cloggy. Sorry, I just forgot to.
yeah, no, cool. Move up to here. Attack this guy twice.
Thanks,
with
Lady
my-
Umiya. I'm not sure my club is good enough to take out something like this. What is this thing?
You're doing great, Fitz. Great weapon fighting.
Oh, sure, you talk to the kid, but you don't listen when I tell you what a sexy lady you are while swinging a sword and looking all hot and dangerous. I see how it is. Fine, I know when my advances aren't wanted.
16.
16's a hit.
Okay.
It's fine, man. Well, can see the writing on the wall. Not in the short dudes. I get it.
Total of 23 on the first attack. Second attack is a 18.
18's a hit.
Okay. And 22 on the second attack.
Got it. Okay. So you stab into a car tire a couple times and some hisses of stale air come out.
And pass turn.
Oh, you know what? The dashing lady finds she don't like my advances. Hey, you dinosaur man, bite this fucker. You may make an attack if you would like.
Yep. Hell yeah! I'm gonna try to bite the one that's over by Marty and our new
Biting this
guy.
one. Got it. Okay.
Oh well, missed.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, good try, man. Sometimes, the invisible guy is hard to catch them in your jaws. Don't worry, Manuel is here. I will get this son of a bitch. I mean, no, with that swing, it wasn't so good. That was got him, no.
I like Manuel.
Manuel's great.
So that is
He reminds me of a guy that lived across the street from my buddy Chris.
Soul Setter. You are up.
I will toll the dead on the one by the squishies.
Got it. Squeezy's getting told. That's a wisdom
Think he
save.
gets that.
He failed.
Yeah.
Roll some damage.
Uh, 14.
All of you guys have magic weapons, by the way, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Making sure.
Yeah, pretty sure.
14, you say?
Yeah.
I'm looking at. I can look at something. Got it. Okay. Necrotic still works. Okay. Anything else?
That is it at the moment.
Got it. All right, Bartosz, you're up. Hey, come on, get biting there, Mr. Dinosaur Man. Go bite him. It's your turn. Get some Bicene.
Yep. So I'm gonna try to bite the same one that dodged
Okay.
me before.
Chomp away. You have disadvantage because he is invisible.
Oh. All right. Well. 25.
That's a hit. Chomp away.
All right. 4d12. So let me just borrow some of these. 24 plus 7, 30. He takes 31 piercing.
31.
Good
Okay.
bite.
Well, he is chewed in half. So once again, you bite into a wad of cotton candy, and there's a louder hiss, and then this thing is no longer in that square. Man, your vainglorious jaws, they're massive and huge. I like this dinosaur, man. You guys should bring these guys more. You should be a dinosaur all the time, man.
Bartosz is gonna
How come
respond.
occasionally you're a dweeby bar when you could be a majestic dinosaur all the time, man? Can you be
He's
one all
gonna-
the time? You should be a dinosaur all the time.
And say only an hour at a time.
Oh, I get it. Everybody loves dinosaurs, though.
All right, so I'm gonna try to tail womp the other guy who's also invisible. I think so.
Like, kids probably love you. I bet you're a fucking kid at kids' parties. You do parties? I got a nephew.
Does an 18 hit?
18 is a hit, yeah.
Okay.
Seriously, though, man, you do parties?
He takes 27 bludgeoning with the tail womp.
27 seems high for a tail.
It's 3d8 plus 7.
Oh, all right, then.
I just rolled spectacularly well, 6 and 2 7s.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna pose triumphantly as I.
It's still alive.
I mean, there's not really anything else I can do. I've attacked.
Okay.
I guess I can
You could just
I
say
can
I'm done.
move. I can-
Just be, yeah, you can move if you don't want to. Just say I'm done. It's fine.
I'm gonna move and kind of like
If you move away, he's
reposition,
going to op you, but you need to stay in one of your squares needs to stay adjacent to him. You can move there because you're still, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Colonel,
I'm
you're
just
up.
gonna move. So that way, there's an easy attack approach.
You up,
Which
Colonel?
is exactly what I'm gonna go run up and do. Well,
You may have trouble standing in this square. We're going to rotate
Yeah.
you.
it
Collision works weird on some of these models. Yeah.
yeah, okay. That worked out. I'm just gonna run up and do some stabbing.
Shank away.
That's gonna be a hit.
You don't need to roll damage. You let the last of the air out of the tire.
Okay. I shank him.
So you come over and drive your rapier into him one final time, and with the last hisp of air, he's like, then it dissipates. Everybody's like, yay, we win. I was like, hey, that's pretty cool. You guys are reasonably cool fighters. Remind me a little bit of my old team. Is to get in the box, to stay in the box and fight. Everybody cluster up around this guy with these deadly mods. Yeah, that's good tricks. Should all fight the same thing, though. Gotta get better at
Not
that.
You're not a bad fighter yourself, Manuel.
I seen a scrape or two in my day. So, like, should we head on back to Watiga there? We're getting pretty close.
Yeah.
Think-
Should we short rest before we go, or just?
Oh,
Yeah,
come
go
on,
ahead.
man. You ain't got we ain't got time for resting. We're gonna lose the trail. We got to keep going.
There's no
Let's
bodies,
face-
right?
let's face the T-Rex.
There are no bodies and no loot. There's
Yeah.
nothing. Just they
No.
hissed those were summoned. Yeah, he's like, so who you guys? As you're walking, you guys start stepping out, and the Manuel goes back to like carefully picking out his path. It's like, so who you guys know that like was seeing invisible stalkers after you? You guys a lot of enemies? That was a lot of invisible stalkers, man. Somebody really want you dead.
How do you think it's oh, I forget her name.
There's so many people it could be, quite frankly.
Verena?
It's
Who?
Doesn't Everina like us now? Didn't we help her?
Well, there's the one that we sent back to I want to say hell, but I know that's not.
So you're talking about the warlock lady. She was not one of the person you're thinking of was a succubus.
Yeah.
It hasn't been 100 years, so no.
Okay.
She can't come
Well,
back.
she could
for a
have
while.
sent people back.
Somebody could have summoned her specifically back, I suppose. But yeah, that person probably not enough of an enemy to, or rich enough to send invisible stalkers. They're expensive.
Oh. So probably the other guy then.
I mean, I don't know. It's your enemy's list, man. I got some people who might see some invisible stalkers after me. Sometimes man well pisses people off, but nobody attacked me recently. It's been a while since I left Watika. I've just been staying close to home lately. I mean, where else can you get the finest bearded ladies and donkey shows in all of Dragonmirth? Nowhere, that's where.
Sounds like it might be this Donato fellow. Not that I've had personal
Oh,
interactions.
that
with
guy's a fucking douchebag, man. I heard about him even clear down in Watika. It's hard to get to Watika, but even we heard that the Dono, what a fuckwad. He probably has the money, and it's the kind of chicken shit thing he might do. Yeah, it could be that guy. I don't know. You guys, how many other people have you pissed off?
A couple.
in Dragonmirth proper. Oh, less than this party apparently.
Can I roar in such a way that it's sort of like a?
You
Like
can make
I'm
a
trying-
soft roaring sound, sure. Ah, the dinosaur is squeaking. Sorry, man, I don't speak dinosaur. I don't always getting it.
I can ritual out comprehend language. Can you speak telepathically? Anyway?
No,
I mean,
he
I can
can't.
speak telepathically.
Yeah, he
I
can
just
talk
thought-
to all of you telepathically as much as he wants.
Yeah, assuming you all are open to hearing what I have to say,
Yeah.
like you all hear me perfectly.
As long as you're not unwilling, you can. Bartos can talk to you in dinosaur form. You just hear his voice in your head. So you guys walk for another couple hours. Manuel hands out some well, they're tamales. As you guys are walking, he's like, "Hey, you guys want some snacks? I'm getting kind of hungry." He reaches into his seemingly endless bag and tosses people tamales.
When I revert back, I only have 1 hit point. So
Yeah, so you are no longer a T-Rex, by the way. You guys have walked now for about an hour. Bartos turns back to himself. Manuel hands you a tamale. He's like, oh, "Shit, man, you ain't looking so good. You got a lot of bruises there. You need a little bit of touch up there. Manuel can help. Here, drink this." And he reaches into his pouch and gives you a potion.
okay, I will
It's
drink
good
the
for you.
potion.
Put hair on your chest. You'll like it.
Is it
It's
tequila?
whiskey.
Yeah, it's 100% tequila, but if you drink it, you heal 25 HP.
Sweet. So now I'm like about. I'm
It's
about
actually
half health.
mezcal. Maybe you should like one of these then. I don't know who's hurt, but Fitz steps forward and he has berries. Like maybe some of these will help. He's got a handful of berries.
I mean, I'll take one if there's leftovers, but I think other people got more dinged up than Marty did.
He has 10 berries, so who's hurt?
I mean, I'm still
11
down
points down. I'm
7, so I'm under half.
I could cast healing if you guys want.
Well, if nobody else wants a berry, Fitz will give them all to Bartos. He doesn't care.
Bartos probably needs them more than I do.
Yeah,
I'm pretty close to full health. I'm 41.
I'm basically fine.
So Bartos, heal 23. Do you need more? Because there's
Yeah.
still some berries left.
I am
Oh, right,
4
'cause
hit
you got
points
the
for
second
max,
one,
but I am okay.
You're
I'm
down
no longer
4?
like
Heal
Yeah.
your 4 then.
okay.
Who else is down hit points and how many?
11 down.
6 down.
Tiberius, heal 6. Colonel, you eat 2 berries, and Colonel, you eat 1 berry, heal 3.
Okay.
I'm contributing. Did you see my hiding in the bush? I thought that was a good trick.
That was
Yeah.
good.
Thank
Also,
you for
I-
the berry.
I felt a
I
little
appreciate-
overmatched. If you want more, I can make some. It's way better than Lady Ume's chili.
No,
Well-
No offense,
don't wanna
Lady
be-
Ume, but yeah, berries are good.
Hiding in the bush was good. Kept Barry fire up for a bit.
You think like a wizard. Always run away from combat. That's the first rule of being
I
a
mean, I'm
brave
trying
adventurer.
to be a little better about you guys trying to figure out where I fit into paradigm when things go badly. Manuel's walk. He's like, "Hey, kid, man, next time you're gonna make them berries, like that's a food for a whole day. Maybe throw one Manuel's way. Although those aren't near as good as these tamales," he says as he starts demolishing a tamale.
We'll go up to Fitz and ruffle his hair a little bit. It's like, you did good back there, kid.
I'll
Yay!
fill in your berries. Do I have room for? Would I still have an appetite?
You
for
can
tamale?
eat more, but if you eat one good berry, you don't need that is enough. You are not hungry for a day.
Oh, okay.
Good berry sustains you for one whole day. Like you don't have to eat anything else. I wouldn't recommend eating too much more, Mr. Baratas. I mean, if you want to load up on empty calories, that's fine. But no offense, you're starting to get a little doughy around the middle, sir.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a disguise self, so I look like I'm slightly thinner again, and just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I seem to be exactly the same size as always. Bits.
Okay, I guess.
He magically sucks in his gut.
Little David
has
Hasselhoff vibe from that,
pretty
sir, but
bad.
sure.
Yeah, he's gonna rock 38-pack Yuri Novak abs just to like further, have more
I
fun.
hate to break it to you, but you don't have the accent to be Yuri, Mr. Baratas. Your voice doesn't really work. Anyway, you guys are bullshitting around, and you walk through the swamp for another couple hours. And as you're traveling, Manuel says, "Oh, we're we're only about a half hour away from Watika, but you guys smell that?
What do we smell?
Make perception checks for me."
Hope it's more tamales.
No, it ain't tamales, man. Those smell
I
good.
rolled a 12.
Anybody beat a 20?
I beat a
What'd you get, Colonel?
24.
Okay, you smell. Have you ever smelled a snake?
Yeah.
You know what a snake's
They don't
cage
have a
smell
great
like?
smell.
They have a very distinctive odor. You smell that.
Okay. Marty's gonna say it smells like snake.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, yeah, a little bit smell like snake, kinda, but not quite. That's Hydra smell. You guys smell the Hydras? Yeah, that's Hydras. They must have a nest nearby. I hate to give you guys like a side quest because that's annoying, but also we got to kill those. I can't be having Hydras coming in Watika. If they got a nest nearby, they're probably breeding. We need to like go fuck with those guys. Don't worry, I can always find my way back. So the path's gonna get a little murkier from here on in. But we got. I mean, I can't just go to Watika. What if they follow us? They could track us. Things that are too dumb sometimes can still wander into Watika by accident.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good
Yeah,
with
let's
that.
kill some hydras.
Okay. Like sometimes they have treasure, so let's go. Yeah, you know what? I tell you what, if there's any treasure, you guys can have it. You guys keep all the treasure then, and we'll call it payment for services rendered. Plus, you do a good turn for Watika. Maybe you don't have to make any trade, or you do the good turn for us. Maybe Mr. Tiberius there doesn't have to spend a couple weeks doing tedious legal work. You cool with an amended contract, Mr. Lawyer Man?
I mean, I do love tedious legal work, but I think we can make this happen.
All right, then let's go check it out. And he steps off of the path and starts heading west. You guys have been traveling almost due south for the most part, slightly west of due south. At this point, though, he turns and starts heading off slightly to the northwest.
Tell me
If we're
about
about to get-
fighting these hydras
Yeah.
before we get into combat, if you will.
You guys never fought a Hydra before? I thought you said you've been south of the wall. You seem like the sort that would already have tangled with these. They be snake monsters. They got a bunch of heads. They will try to bite you a lot. Like, don't get bit. I don't know what else you want to know. Like, if you chop off their head, they're going to grow more. So, like, keep chopping until they stop. Like, and other than that, just, like, don't get bit. Come on.
Let's grow back.
It's a hack and slash adventure, man. You just keep swinging until the monsters are dead or you are. It's not rocket science.
So,
I like to break
so
the
if
fourth
we're
wall.
gonna go kill, if we're gonna kill some monsters, should we short rest or is this too urgent?
Nah, we don't need to.
to.
Come on, man. You act like you've never been in a fight before. Jesus.
I want some more spell slots.
Plus, what if
I'm
we
good. I got
rest and then
plenty.
they sneak up on us? If we can smell them, they
That's
can
true.
probably
I got-
smell us.
I got it. I got all the good stuff. Let's kill him. Let's do it. No resting. No rest for the weary.
So he leads you guys off
go
on
this
a
way,
side
boys.
path for about 5-10 minutes, and then he stops. He's like, "Yeah, they're over there." And you guys peek up over like a small hummock in the swamp, and things are going to be different.
Can we get a quick bio break in for the next fight?
That's fine. Go pee while the map loads.
Yeah.
And I
Do
still
we
have
also-
I still have a hard stop.
I'm conscious of your time, Bartatos. We should be okay.
Okay.
Hard stop at
I
6.
mean, if it runs long, you guys know me well enough to autopilot.
If
the
we
rest
need
of
to
the
drive you, we can. Yeah.
Do we have are we in initiative yet, or do we have time to do any kind of like combat prep?
You haven't been spotted yet, so you guys could take a turn if you want to.
Okay, I can throw out some inspirations for
Well,
folks.
one. You can throw one.
Okay. Well, who wants to be inspired?
You guys could be over here in any configuration that you would like.
Let me think about my actions, and I'll say when we get back from the bio break what I'm doing.
That's
I got some ideas.
Yay! I got to use Branding Smite.
I really wish I had not taken so much of a beating, so I could have had another 4th level spell slot. But
Fire, good.
I like making Dr. Galapagos be Fitz, because then Tink is with us in spirit.
I like seeing it makes me miss Tink. I'm not gonna lie.
Give everybody some dice here.
Hey Fitz, do you have any more of those fairy fires?
I'm a little low on spells. I got a little bit left in the tank.
I mean, you can hold off. I have fairy fire as well.
I was kind of thinking about not being me. Those guys look fucking mean.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think wild shaping is a good idea. Yes.
Well, you can still concentrate while wild shape.
They have a lot of mouths.
You can also just banish one, deal with the other, and then let it pop back in.
You guys can't see it, but there is a column on my spreadsheet that says number of heads.
That's a good column header.
You guys all have one.
Uh-oh.
You guys all have ones in those columns.
Is there a way to bump that number up for us?
Several, yeah. You could transform into an Et, and I think you could probably morph into an Et, and they're low enough challenge rating, maybe. Oh, I guess Ettins aren't a beast. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think that's so. So here's what I'm thinking for prep, especially if Ume and Marty are both here. I can create a spell mote of Shadow Blade at 3rd level, and hand it to one of you guys, which lets you summon a finesse weapon that does 3d8 damage on a hit that you have to concentrate on. I don't know if either of you guys want to try that out, but I can hand it to one of y'all. But I know y'all have your own weapons, so if you don't want to, I'll do something else.
Shadow Blade.
It does more damage, but would not have your +2 to hit, because it doesn't have a to-hit bonus.
It would have your it's finesse or strength. It's just a normal weapon. So yeah, it wouldn't have your magic weapon.
Yeah, for
to hit
like your
bonus, but-
rapier adds 2 to hit and damage, so you would give up 2 bonus to hit for an extra 2d8 damage.
That seems pretty cool.
Because it's not a great weapon, it's actively bad for me. So I
Yeah,
would hand
okay.
It would not be suitable for Ume.
Well, if you want to try it, Marty, I'll give it to you. Otherwise, I'll do something different. I'll do a thing with my familiar instead.
Yeah, it makes your weapon does 2d8 instead, which is actually pretty good for you.
It'll be 3d8 because I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Oh yeah,
And
okay,
give it to you there.
that's
Yeah,
significant.
I mean that would be pretty cool because my
You
sword
get
doesn't
-2 to
damage
hit
if
and
I
-2 to damage, but yeah, you'll add 3d8.
Well, because
Sorry.
part of the rogue build is that like I do great damage when I have my sneak bonus damage, but when I don't, it's just a little rapier. Like it doesn't do crazy damage on my
Yeah.
other attacks. So that
Yeah, it
actually
sort of adds kind of a sneak attack, if you will, to your other attacks, if that makes sense.
If you want to know the math on it, Colonel, you have a 2-point penalty to hit for an average of 7 more damage per swing.
Which is, considering that like for great weapon fighting, I take a -5 to hit for 10 more damage. That's
it's
like,
like a really good
deal.
rate. That's a good rate.
Yeah, that's
The
pretty
other
good.
drawback, though, is if you get hit and you're not super good at concentrating on stuff because you're a rogue, or, well, a rogue fighter. But since you're not super good on concentrating on stuff, if you get hit, you could be disarmed during the fight.
True.
That's
Yeah,
not
your
that big a
concentration
deal
might go
because
down,
you
but
can
you can
just
still-
draw a weapon, but still.
Yeah, I can just draw
Yeah,
my
as a free
rapier.
action, you can just draw your rapier, so it's not really a big deal. Yeah, if you lose concentration,
only-
that's why I want to give it to
the only-
Mode of
the only
Haste.
reason
You can give
I-
it Mode of Haste if you want, but
The only reason
Can
I
I-
mention it at all, Colonel, is because you do have to have your weapon to parry. So if you get hit on your turn and then you get disarmed, you wouldn't be able to use your riposte.
Gotcha.
Is
So you
there-
gotta have a weapon. And
is
you
there a
couldn't
role-
you couldn't draw yours till your turn.
Is there a role I can make to like learn anything about hydras? Like me.
You
as
can,
a-
but it takes an action. So if you guys have one action to do prep stuff, if your prep stuff wants to be study the monsters, that's definitely a thing you can do.
yeah, I feel like that's the best use of me because I don't have that many spell slots. that-
Okay,
that
make
are-
an Arcana check.
They regrow heads. You got to hit them real hard.
Hercules was good at killing him.
I don't
17.
remember.
So what do you know with the 17? So probably don't walk away from them. They have when they
A
make-
reaction for each head.
yeah, they can bite a lot when when they make opportunity attacks. Other than that, they're just monsters. Like Manuel already told you about the head things. So
I'm going off of like other.
they can hold their breath for a long time. That's the other thing you know.
They regenerate.
Do they have does fire help with the regeneration or other things like that?
You don't know.
Bit like trolls.
So, yeah, I'm good to run with that. That sounds
Everybody
like-
back?
All right, yeah, I'm gonna hand you a little
Okay.
shining, glowing spell mote of Shadow Blade, and be like, you should probably cast this now. It'll last you. It'll last only for 1 minute, but it should be enough time to do some
10
damage with
turns. 6.
Yeah, 10 turns. So
everybody
I,
roll initiative and tell me what you got.
My prep action is going to be casting haste on myself from the Ring of Spellstorm.
Okay, just track your turns.
Yep.
also, I should have a familiar. I think again. I assume that I re-summoned him at some point during
Wow.
walking.
Yeah, we had an hour before this.
You were walking for a while. I think what's it take 10
Yeah,
minutes
so
to
I
find a
just
familiar?
ritualed him back out. Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah.
Your familiar is about to die. Just so.
He's always about to die. I don't even bother to name them on
Hello, Al
on,
47.
Baxter. Yeah, I don't even designate them. it's just the owl.
Bartos, what'd you get for initiative?
6.
Got it,
I rolled
6.
real shitty.
Colonel?
So did I.
I got 11.
All right. Biddy.
25.
Clocky?
10.
And Soul Setter.
I have advantage, and I rolled 2 3s, so 4.
All right.
Let's see your rolls.
Yeah,
Yeah, my rolls tonight have not been. I've gotten a couple good ones. But...
I'm just doing initiative here. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Biddy, you're up.
All right, I'll haste Marty. I'll move here, and I'll command my familiar to follow me and move here. And sorry, can my familiar move further than me?
I think if Owl moves 60 fly.
See how they move 60 feet. Yeah, so it can go. I'll have my owl go here. Cool.
Okay. Anything
And I'm
else?
done.
All right.
That's it.
Manuel goes, let's get some. He moves to there and dodges. He's done. Everybody look out. Maybe take a dodge. Colonel, you're up.
So I get all of the move.
You can move 120 feet if you dash. So your base that doubles your
You'll be
move.
the only one there.
So you can
Actually,
move 60 feet if
60
you want.
feet and dodge, probably. Yeah.
You can do 180 with your cunning action.
Okay.
You could move 120 feet and dodge.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true. Yeah, with cunning
Can
action.
somebody show me where 120 feet is from here?
Sure.
You move 180 with cunning action, right? Isn't that?
Yes, but I don't think I'll need
120.
to.
yes, exactly.
24. So you could go. You
You can be in this square right here.
Okay.
You can be in like a.
No,
Being that far ahead,
you
may
can
not
actually.
be
The furthest, the closest you can get is that square.
It's fine. I'll be like, all right, see
You
y'all
could
later.
also be here or here. You can be in any of those.
So I think actually, if you use cunning action, I think you can move 240 feet if you use cunning action. Actually, because
with her haste action and just her move, she can move 120 feet. She then has a bonus action, which could also be a dash. So that's 100.
Yeah, and each of those
I
say
would
that they
recommend
double.
using
So it's actually 8.
Yeah, it's 60 feet for each
60
one. Yeah.
60 times 8 because it doubles it every time. So it's actually 480 feet if I just added that up correctly.
No.
They all say double, I believe.
Well, it just doubles your
I'm
move.
I'm gonna go here and then dodge.
That's fine. You can 100% do that.
You don't really need to go that far anyway, so it's probably too far.
You can be very
Quite
fast
frankly,
if
you probably
choose to
shouldn't
be.
be that far. Yeah.
So if you did a dash, you could have made 4 60-foot moves. So you could have moved 240 feet.
That is really a lot.
Yeah, it's fast. Clocky, you're up.
Okay, regular movement plus hasted movement. I'm going to move
Whatever.
up towards my compatriot, and then action, I am going to dodge.
Okay, got it. Anything
And
else?
faster.
All right. So this Hydra hisses psst, and moves is gonna come at you guys. Wait a minute, I don't remember what
Honestly,
the move is.
dodging is, I guess dodging's helpful for like breath weapons or something. I don't even know if Hydras have breath weapons, but
I mean, some might. You never know.
So that Hydra moves to there and dodges. This Hydra moves to here and dodges. Heads hissing in all along and whatnot. Bartos, you're up.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to move far enough up to throw a chill touch at one.
120 feet, I think, on chill touch.
Yeah, so 20, 25, 35. I'm still going to be too far, I think.
You may just want to run then.
Yep. But I'm going to run and get behind this, or move towards that tree thing. So 5, 15, 20, 5, 3. Yeah, perfect. I've dashed and I'm done.
It says, "I'm coming to help," and turns into a bear and then starts running forward. He's a bear now. Soul Setter, you're up.
I will double move to there.
Okay. Soul Setter runs. All right. Back to Tiberius. You're up.
Okay. Move that far. Where's the? How do you use the measure tool?
F4.
There it is. 4, okay.
It will count squares. Roughly.
I just
it
have my
does a
character measure.
reasonable-ish estimate. Yeah. It's good at straight lines. It's less good at angles.
So roughly, they're within 100, a little more than 100 feet of me. They're within 120 feet of me.
Yes.
Okay.
120 feet is actually this square right here. Like if you're looking to center something on a corner,
That one.
that's your winner. That's
Oh, I
120
see.
feet
Okay,
exactly.
okay. Yeah, I'm actually. I didn't even prepare fireball, but I could hypnotic pattern them. I think that might not be a terrible idea. Why don't I act? Well, no. I have my concentration up. That would be a terrible idea. Why don't I actually just dodge? They're close to being within 120 feet. I'm just gonna stand here and dodge.
This guy is
Actually,
within
no,
120
and,
feet. If you wanted to shoot something at him, you could. If
I
you
mean,
wanted to just
firebolt.
firebolt, you can.
Yeah, I could firebolt him. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Yeah, why don't I do that? I'll firebolt the guy who's within range.
Shoot away. Pew pew.
All right. Pew pew. 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okie dokie. Two. Rolled the lowest possible damage for that spell, and I'll use my bonus action to tell my familiar to advance forward.
So, did you say 2 damage?
2. Yes, the lowest possible roll.
Okay, got it.
Isn't it like D10s?
Yeah, you can roll 2 ones.
2d10s.
2d10 can be 2.
Yeah.
I think that's where my familiar goes, and then I'm done. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I rolled as low as you can roll. It does happen. Snake Eyes is.
That's like when I rolled for one of the moth things. It was like a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Hey, Speedy Gonzalez, you
roll
got to
isn't
slow
really
down
that
a little bit,
good
man.
advantage.
Manuel's stubby little legs are having trouble keeping up. It's your turn, Colonel. Manuel just ran.
Okay.
Got these short little legs, man. You gotta slow down a bit.
Everyone else is Speedy Gonzalez. And
No, you guys ain't Speedy Gonzalez. Just Speedy Gonzalez here, Speedy Gonzalez. Who moves like a
Tasty
bolt of lightning
Gonzalez.
with the greased owl up his ass. By the way, if you've never seen a greased owl up somebody's ass, you can come down to one of our donkey shows in Watika. I gotta know a place. I know a guy.
It's an owl show, not a donkey show.
Oh, there's a donkey
Right.
show too. They just also have owls.
Is Watika like Oaxaca, basically, like just delicious food in the heart of Mexico?
Hey man, Watika ain't like no place else you ever been, man.
So it's the
Yeah.
happiest place on earth.
You're gonna
Tijuana.
love it there. He's great.
So, summoning the sword, is that a bonus action or using
You
that
are
mode?
casting a spell. You
Using the
have to-
moat is an action, and I told you to use it as like when I gave it to you, so I assume that's what you did. I don't know. You can
one action.
Yeah,
But-
that's you had an action last turn that you didn't use. I assumed that you used it to create the sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had his big sword, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
It's in your
So
hand.
so it's 1 turn old. It's yeah,
I have
the
timers
haste of the
running,
sword
it's
for
fine.
each one.
I have insight.
That's
I'm gonna
what-
do an insight check on this Hydra on the left. Oh,
Okay.
rolling him.
Yeah, you rolled him.
I'm
Go ahead and make an insight check.
probably not enough. 13.
What do you get a 13? Nope. Well, actually, hold on. He may have penalty.
Oh.
13 is good enough, actually.
Oh.
Huh?
Okay.
Eat shit, Hydra.
You are insightfully fighting this Hydra. Your insightfulness tells you, wow, that's a lot of mouths. Like, don't get in them.
Don't get in him.
Yeah.
Um.
Don't get bit.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Well, you're actually at 30 feet right there, but you have 60, so.
You can get there.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Well,
think you can also throw the shadow blade and it returns to you or something, as a bonus action. So if you actually want to throw it, you have that option too. It has the thrown property.
You can just get up there too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
I'm
walk up
I'm-
and stab it.
I'm gonna walk up.
Just wanted to, yeah, it's irrelevant. Just want to let you know
Okay.
because we'll probably
But you,
do
it
this
does
again
indeed
at
have
some
the
point.
throne property.
You could hurl it if you need to, yeah.
And you can use a bonus action to have it reappear in your hand, so you can continually throw it if you wanted.
My attack bonus
Well, you can
is
throw it twice a turn maximum.
24 to hit.
Sure.
24 is it.
Okay, and I can use my sneak.
Yes, you are insightfully fighting, so you may use sneak attack dice against that man. Yeah.
This is
3d8 plus sneak attack.
35.
Okay. So
Nice.
you have killed one of its heads.
Sick.
So you run up there and stab your shadow blade through its eye, one of its head's eyes, and out the other side, and the eyes pop out the other side, and one of its heads falls limp to the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Did you
Yeah.
add your dex to the damage? You do add your dex to it. 'Cause it's a finesse weapon.
I had my
It's 3d8
full dex
plus
for
dex.
damage.
Yeah.
That should
Or
be-
your not your dex modifier. Your dex modifier.
You have a 20 dex, so you'll be adding 4. It does 3d8
or
plus
fi-
4.
20
or 3d8 plus
20
5,
dex.
sorry.
Yeah.
3d8
3d8
plus 5.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, then that should be down.
Yeah,
to-
5 more, I got it.
Yeah. No. I had plus 7, but that was for my
Got
rapier.
it. So he took 2 less. Okay.
Oh,
You
gotcha.
left,
Okay, yeah.
Got it, no
Yeah,
problem.
it's plus 5.
Okay, I'm swinging again.
Yep, swing again. You got 2 more, actually, because you're still hasted, so...
Yeah, you got your haste attack. Yeah.
As well, roll blow. This thing has 1,000,000 HP. Just roll blow.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No reason to break them up.
Well, I rolled 4 twice. Plus 9 is 13.
13 is a miss. Double whiff.
Double whip. And that's gonna be turn because I already used my bonus action to insight.
Okay. Clocky, you're up.
Okay. We're moving on up. Bonus action.
Are you moving on up? Oh, man, you're moving on up to the east side like those characters in that show from the 70s that you guys definitely don't get the reference for because you're not that old?
Lexi, I'm going to borrow some D20s.
That's moving up, not moving out.
I'm going to bonus action channel divinity on this, give me advantage on my attacks, and then 2 regular attacks plus hasted attack. It is up down for the advantage.
Did you guys know Lenny Kravitz's mom was in that show?
Okay. Let's see. That's bad. That's a 9.
With
Then a 16,
Hit.
and then a 15.
hit.
You touched my dice. Now you're cursed.
I should not have grabbed Slexy's dice.
Two
So
hits.
that's-
You got
two
two
hits.
hits. Yep. If you want more, just holler.
And I am very much running out of smites, but because we had the pep talk on
yeah,
deal log,
it's because you have no throttle. So
I'm going to do 1 second level smite on one attack, and I'm down to 1 level 1 smites on the other attacks. I'm doing 2 smites, but they're just
that's fine.
so.
Break just as long as you break up the damage. You know what you're doing.
Yep. Okay. First attack on the Hydra is going to be a 37 damage,
Okay, got it.
and second attack is going to be
I killed another head, by the way.
It's going to be a 33 damage.
Did we get a short rest on the way in, or
No,
No.
we're walking.
We were
Okay.
walking.
No.
So you have killed 2 of its heads. So between you and Colonel Sherbert, you have killed 3 of its heads this turn. So you guys walked up and start hacking it off, and it's fucking Cuisinart blender of heads flying everywhere.
Nice. Pass turn.
So you guys gonna walk up to there and try and bite the Colonel.
When that guy tries to attack, I'm going to use my reaction to cast Temporal Shunt on it and try to banish it to another dimension for a turn.
What's range on that?
120 feet.
Okay. What kind of save am I making?
Wisdom, I believe. Yeah, wisdom save against DC 19.
I failed. So what happens for it?
It basically vanishes. The must succeed on wisdom saving throw or vanish, being thrown to another point in time and causing the attack to miss or the spell to be wasted. At the start of its next turn, the target reappears where it was, or the closest unoccupied space.
Okay.
So basically, it just
I got
wastes its entire turn and it's gone. Yeah.
Well, it missed 1 attack.
Well, yeah. Maybe that was unnecessary, but I wanted to give it a shot, see how it goes. Yeah. It's like a major. It's like a super counter spell.
Down its buddy while it's gone.
6.
Yeah, that's the idea.
8.
It's a temporary banishment, basically.
Out of sight.
Okay. So this Hydra on its turn grows a bunch of new heads, and it is going to bite Ume.
Come at me,
use one at
bitch.
a time
You
because
won't.
you're gonna if you get hit.
AC 19 with disadvantage.
Yeah, I got you.
how many heads do they look like they have?
You got hit.
Uh,
This one
the
that is
attack-
attacking currently has 8.
So, as a side note, Pete, the attack ordering matters because as soon as I get hit,
I know.
it's
I
all-
rolled. I've rolled them eventually. It took 2 attacks to hit you.
Okay.
So second attack hits. He has 6 more.
A lot of attacks.
Well,
They get an attack for each head.
yeah, you killed a lot of heads. Whiff. Critical. So that's 4 and a crit. All right. got
Yeah, how many attacks did I blank with that spell? Like 10.
And
it. 1.
It grows
Well-
it grows 2 heads for each head you knock off, I think.
Yes, the
Oh, I
dyslexia
see.
is correct. This thing, you guys killed 3 heads. It
Oh,
so
I
it had
see.
5
Oh,
heads. You guys killed
character,
3,
okay.
and then at the start of its turn, it now has 8 heads. You guys saw that.
I should have banished the I see.
That is okay. Do you have any damage reduction or anything?
No.
Take 65 piercing.
What the fuck?
Alright.
Yeah, should have waited.
Ow.
I'm still 2 turns away from you guys.
Were you concentrating on any spells, by the way?
I was. I'm
Haste.
concentrating on my haste.
Yeah, you're gonna need to make 5 concentration saves. All of them are DC 10.
Should probably change out haste for greater invisibility in mine.
If you're gonna get hit, yeah, haste is not a great spell to be concentrating on if you're bad at it.
All right, 5 of them. Actually, my con save is decent just because of my freaking aura.
Have you
You're a
taken your
paladin,
plus
all
2
saves
AC
are
into
hit.
account on the to hit rolls?
So 3.
Do you still have a bardic inspiration?
I do still have, but it would only be for one of them, so I'm not gonna bother.
One
You
at a
can
time.
choose. You can choose after you fail, right? You roll one at a
If you
time.
know what your number is, yeah.
So I fail on 3s. No 3s, please. And there's a 2. So yep, I fail and lose my next turn.
Okay, you
Can't
are
you
stunned.
inspire the one that you fail though? Or
If I can
inspire
do it
one you fail?
after I roll the dice, yes. I don't
Inspiration
know.
is always after you roll.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll bardic inspiration that one that I failed. And
So you're
a
guaranteed
one
to not
saves
fail
me.
because
So.
you have to roll at least a one.
Yeah. Okay. I passed that.
You could not roll a 1. You always roll at least a 1. If you only needed a 1, you can't fail. But you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. The Hydra is done. So Barditas, you're up. Try to go a little
So-
quicker because Soak's got to stop here in a minute. So
Yeah, what kind of bear is our friend here?
he's a polar bear.
Would bark skinning him do anything to help him? Or is
Would
he
raise
a
his armor
star?
class, sure.
I'm going to move over and just
Gives
be
him
like,
natural armor, right?
Yeah,
I think it's
it
13.
bumps the thing. It means he can't be lower than a 16.
Yeah, it would raise his armor class because bears are easy to hit.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and just say, "Hey Fitz, I'm gonna armor you up with some bark skin," and so he knows.
He says.
Not sure how much help it's.
It says.
But, I mean, I could also send that to him telepathically, so he would be able to respond with whatever.
Can he talk back to you telepathically?
Yeah, if
okay.
I
Okay,
Link
that's
works
fine.
both.
He can respond.
He says, thanks, Mr. Barditas.
Okay, so now he is AC'd up,
Okay.
and I don't know if this will work, but I think I'm gonna try to chill touch the Hydra, because if it regenerates heads, maybe it heals and that makes it so it can't.
It does do that. You're right. You're in range too.
Yeah. So
Take a swing.
Chill touch away.
uh 27.
27's a hit. Roll some damage. 2d8.
Okay.
Colonel stole all your d8s, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I needed
Yeah,
more.
she does that.
He takes 13 product,
Got it.
and he
13.
cannot heal until my next turn.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
I'm gonna move back up. I went over to touch.
That's fine. You got 4 squares of movement left.
Not being able to heal might stop it from healing, but not.
I
might still
have no
hurt
idea.
heads.
I have no idea how it works, but like I'm guessing like healing it like includes regrowing a head. So that's just kind of my best guess. I don't know if that actually works that way. But
I think it does heal, but I think it's separate from regrowing heads.
It'll regrow heads, but it won't heal.
no.
I mean, that's still
Good
good,
enough
though.
for me.
That's still taking down its.
Growing heads gives it HP back. It will still grow heads, but it won't get HP. Just if you're curious about the
Yeah,
actual
that's-
mechanics.
Okay, so then yeah, that's very
Chill
good,
touch
then.
is a good choice, yes. So Fitz runs up. Manuel says, "Hey, man, like fancy man, stab it again. You got him good. Get another one."
All right. Mind if I do?
You more reliably hit than Ume. That's why he's inspiring you.
14 plus 9 is
Yep, that's it.
21.
Yep, and you may sneak attack.
Yeah, boy.
Lots of dice.
Lots of dice.
Oh,
23. I rolled kind of low, but still.
Got it. Okay,
Good
got
hit.
it.
Okay.
So that's got that. Okay, and you have killed one of its heads. So another one of its heads drops to the dirt.
Cool.
Bonk.
It's Manuel, Soul Setter. Oh, that was actually Manuel. Went. It's fine. Soul Setter up.
I moved 60, right? I only moved 30 last time. It was...
You could ran, but if you want to, you can run. Yeah. If you forgot to run last time, you can run this time. It doesn't matter. These guys aren't. They don't have ranged attacks or anything, so it doesn't really matter. If you forgot to run, just run
Okay.
extra. Yeah, it's fine.
So I ran.
Double run this turn as well.
Yeah, I double ran this turn
Got
as
it.
well.
Yeah, clerics are slow. It sucks.
I mean, they're wearing real heavy armor.
Tiberius is stomping through the swamp on his way in. Tiberius, you're up. Soul Setter's coming,
To
motherfucker.
get a lot closer. Let's see. All right, I'll. 2, 3, 4. I guess I can get here. Yeah, I'll just. Do I know how many heads each of the hydras has?
Not this one
Is
because
that-
it is vanished, but you can count this one's. It has 7.
Did I remember how many the other one had, or was that 2?
5 when you
I don't
disappeared.
remember. Okay, I see. This one has 7. All right, yeah, I'll just throw a firebolt at this guy.
Pew pew.
Pew! And I got a 29. So
That's a hit.
And that's 14 fire damage.
Got it. Anything else?
I'll ask my familiar to come up, approach, and help if it can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it can't help, but it'll just go there. And
It's got a flight speed of 60. You can fly farther.
oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, it can absolutely-
Birds are fast.
Hey, if it takes a hit, that's helps.
Does it take the help action from? Can it take the help action here?
It doesn't have
On-
reach. It'd have to be closer.
Oh, it has to target the actual creature, doesn't
Yep.
it? Okay. All right.
They moved one over.
Yeah,
I think he's out.
Yeah, I think I'm out too.
60
yeah.
feet on a
Okay,
diagonal is 4 squares.
It'll just wait there then, or dodge, I guess.
It always dodges, yeah. If it doesn't do anything else, it dodges.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Colonel, you're up.
Okay, time for some more hack and slash. Gonna roll it all up because I'm assuming.
These things got big HP pools.
Yeah. Okay. My lowest was a 13.
13's a miss.
Okay, that's a miss. What about 15?
15's a hit.
Okay, then I got 2 hits.
Okay,
Um,
stab away.
There's my one with sneak attack damage, which is 33.
Okay, 1 sec. We gotta do some math here. 33. Got it. Okay.
And there's the second attack
That
damage.
hit you have lopped off another of its heads as well.
And that did 19 more damage.
19. 13. Okay, got it.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage
Okay.
and fall back like here.
Got it. Yep, okay.
And that's my turn.
Baki, you're up.
Oh, poor
All
Clock
right.
though. Didn't Clock just get?
Nothing clever here. Let's just do the blender. I got Channel Divinity on this punk ass, so I'm gonna roll all my 3 attacks on it.
Swing away.
Let's see how close you were.
No crits, but these are all 16 plus. So
Okay, 3 hits then.
all right. And I'm going to throw a level 1 smite on each of them.
Okay.
I have no smites left after this.
Okay.
If anyone
He is burning.
I'm
Burning and burning. You know there's one more
getting
left
it.
to
I'm
kill,
we're
right?
dog piling. I'm getting it down to 1 Hydra. If I go down after this Hydra, not a big deal. The rest of the team can deal with 1 Hydra.
The candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long.
Yeah, that's Ume's whole fighting
Can I
strategy.
get a few more D8s?
Artitas can healing word you. He'll be fine.
Or
I don't know how
D8s?
many you need.
I need 68.
Oh, D8s. I'm sorry, I made D6s.
Yeah,
Sorry, my bad. My bad. There you go.
All this
And
dice.
roll 1 2s.
Oof.
So total is going to be
Oh my god.
61 plus
It's fine, it's dead.
51, so
What?
102 total.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Okay,
Jesus.
it's dead.
Oh yeah, no shit.
But now he's spent.
No,
Now
Ume collapses on the ground.
Move your entire load.
like I'm out. I have used everything. And with my movement, I'm going to move back behind, like, hold on, here. I am going to move away because I have very little HP.
Hey, DM, just for our edification, how many hit points did that Hydra have left?
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you.
Please.
Yeah, tell us after the fight, after we kill
Tell us
someone.
later.
Enough that it took all of those swings. How's that? Because I would have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That feels good then.
And Pastor.
Yeah.
You can just delete all those dice. He's never going to use them again.
for this round.
I'll take him. It's fine.
So, one for the bird.
I'm sitting next to the Chrono, so I'm stealing dice. It's rubbed off on me.
I've not rolled any crits. I'm a little.
Your bird got it.
Took a hit though.
Ready. Fine.
That saves someone else from taking the hit.
That's what it's for. That's what it's for. Absolutely. In fact, I should probably start handing out motes of Find Familiar to everybody every short rest, so that we can all have familiars.
Just so everyone has a bird that will take a hit for
A
them.
whole parliament of owls following the party.
Exactly. Just to soak up hits for no other purpose. Really.
You know, you can't ritual emote, right?
No, but I can just prepare it for the day and just actually cast it. And just
Does a
have
moat
familiars
last
at that
more
point.
than a day, or is it just
Lasts an hour.
Okay.
But the familiars last forever.
Yeah, he
until
can
they
moat
die.
you a familiar. It's just he has to use an actual spell. to
Over
do
the
it.
course of a downtime day, if we have a downtime day, for example, I can just give everybody owls. They won't come back until we do that again, but everybody can just have, or whatever familiars you want. Bats
We
or
definitely have owls.
That sounds complicated and annoying.
Okay,
like
so this Hydra kills this bird, and then goes full Cuisinart on the bear and starts ripping big ragged hunks out of Fitz's flesh. But he is still a bear at the end of it. And Bartosz, you're up.
Did my bark skin do anything at all to help him?
I mean, he's bark skinned, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a chill touch. So this guy
16 still ain't that hard to hit, dude.
Yeah, especially these melee hits. He probably has a really high.
Fitz is fighting a little out of his league here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Well,
punches above his weight, but you know.
All right, so actual attack. I'm gonna throw a chill touch. Oh, fuck that one up. And
What'd you get?
I rolled a 1.
Oh, nat 1. All right.
Yep, and I guess I'm gonna see here. You know, 60 feet for a spiritual weapon.
Yep. It's 12
So
squares.
I'm gonna drop a spiritual weapon and take a womp at this guy. It's a 16 hit.
Yep.
Cool. He gets womped. Takes 8.
Force.
Blood.
It's force damage actually from a spirit weapon.
Okay.
I got anything else?
I'm gonna keep kind of advancing a little bit, but
Okay.
that's about it.
Fitz is gonna try and maul this dude. He rears up on his hind legs, towering. He actually got him once. Got him with the bite.
Nice.
So that guy bites Fitz. Fitz bites him back. For 4.
Oh,
So Fitz leaps up in his bear form and latches onto one of its heads, and he's just sort of dangling from the Hydra head by his jaws. Manuel says, "Oh man, that ain't so good. That's a precarious position. You ought to be dangling from a Hydra head, man." Soul
Hey,
Setter,
you
you're up.
should get out of there.
You're up, Soul Setter.
fuck. I will Fairy Fire.
Okay. I gotta make a dex save. 16?
Dex 16. Yep.
Failed. He's
Okay.
glowing. Everybody has advantage to swing at him.
Oh,
Hooray!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm gonna need a couple more d20. Wahaha.
I can never fucking find Fairy Fire. Why is Fairy Fire all fucking way over there?
It doesn't really matter. It's
They should just be alphabetical. Anyway,
as long as it's a thing that we know.
it's for me. It makes it easier for me to remember. Anything else, Soul?
I will. Nope. I can't do that. Spiritual weapon. Okay. Actually, is that?
You can spirit weapon. It's a bonus action.
Yeah, I will spirit weapon.
Okay. Drop one down and whomp them. I'm hurrying a little because we're running up against Silk's.
Yeah.
Silk's almost.
Yeah.
Silk's got to go in a minute.
Where are you? +8. There it is. Okay. Does this get advantage?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
It's just a spell attack.
Wait, just a second. Didn't I just cast a spell? I cast Fairy Fire. So I can't cast Spirit Weapon.
Oh, you're right. You can't. You are correct.
So I will pass.
Okay, got it. Tiberius, you're up.
I just gonna firebolt. I roll a 24 to hit and 9 damage.
You could throw a cantrip, I guess.
I don't have
Yeah.
any cantrips that are bonus.
No, I mean spirit weapon is a bonus action. You could toll the dead. Oh, never mind. Then
I
I'm
could,
dumb.
but I wanted
You're
the
right.
fairy
I'm dumb.
fire.
Never mind. I'm dumb. Forget I said anything. I'm dumb. Firebolting from Tiberius. Swing away.
Yeah, 9 fire damage. It hit. I
Got it.
have advantage.
Got the
right?
pew.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
that actually killed the head.
before it hit it. Yeah. Nice.
So he's down.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Hey, stabbing man, maybe stab this guy again, motherfucker. Give him a poke.
Do I get advantage on this?
You do, yeah. He's very fire.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Ooh, man, well, got a crit.
Shadow blade him.
20. So Manuel comes up then and takes his halberd and lops off one of its heads.
You were muted for saying your.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
That was mine was a 23 to hit. That
Yeah, it's a
bonus
hit.
and that's 30 damage.
Okay, 30. Got it. So that kills another head. It's down to 2. It's got 3 heads that are down. You're up, Colonel. Manuel's
Oh,
done.
Okay.
Manuel chopped off one of its heads, and then you chopped off another one.
I'm
down to 2.
rolling up all of my attacks.
Shadow blade and haste is pretty nice, I must say.
No
Does
crits.
pretty well.
I believe I hit every time. My lowest was a 10 plus 9 is 19.
19's hit.
Okay, here we go.
That's a lot of D8s.
3 separate attacks total up to 65 damage.
Got it. Okay, and okay, Clocky, you're up.
What am I without my smites?
Just gonna
I
go
goddamn
in,
lie.
attack once.
Oh,
I
and
mean,
I'm
he
gonna
still makes 2 great weapon fighting attacks.
That's true.
3 because I'm hasted. But yeah.
Did you disengage, Colonel, with the bonus? Got it. Okay.
All right, 3 attacks. Oh, this is not channel divinity. I don't get it.
Yeah, you did not. You still have advantage because he's fairy fired.
Fairy fired.
Oh,
Soul
okay.
fairy fired.
All right. In that case, let's see.
Trying to help you out.
Yeah, Soul Setter is quietly doing a fuck ton of damage with the first level
Yes.
spell.
Lowest is a 14.
14 misses.
Next lowest is a 17.
17's hit.
All right, 2 hits.
No sight. No smite is very sad.
This is still going to be like 40 damage.
Still going to be a lot. Total 14 plus 34, 48 damage.
Yeah, see? Okay. Got it.
Pass turn.
So on
Actually-
its turn, this thing is going to grow lots of heads.
Uh-oh.
Lots of heads.
Your chill touch missed, correct?
Yeah, but didn't someone throw a fires? Something?
Well, the chill touch is what's important because when it grows heads, it heals. It heals. But for each new head it grows, it actually gets some hit points back.
I suspect that it doesn't actually care about fire.
It does not. So yeah, you have 9 heads now. Okay. So we're gonna do some biting at old Ume here, since just clobbering the shit out of it.
My disadvantage is back on.
You're what now?
My disadvantage is back on, by the way. So AC 19 disadvantage.
Why?
It returns at the start of every turn.
I don't think so.
Cloak of Displacement. Let's pull it up.
I'm checking. Oh, no, it does come back till the start of your next turn. We'll kill Fitz then.
Uh-oh.
So that's a critical, and
We'll use silvery barbs, cast silvery barbs to make them re-roll the critical.
okay. I'm doing these one at a time because Fitz is...
And I'm gonna give advantage to, I guess, who's up next? Soul. I'll give Soul one
No, I
instance
don't-
of advantage. A silvery barb.
Fitz is
I don't
Fitz
think
again. That was, and then the rest are gonna go with Monet.
Well, anyway, I'll give you the advantage, so you can.
Do I take damage from
guess
silvery
it
barbs?
Doesn't really matter because. No, it just makes it reroll.
Got it.
It's similar to Chronal Shift, but it's a spell.
Fitz is really
It has
easy.
a little more range.
Hang on, Biddy. Last turn, didn't you throw a fire thing at it?
It's not affected.
Fire
by-
doesn't do anything to hydras. You guys are making assumptions that don't apply. It doesn't give a shit if you do fire damage to it.
I don't know. I was just looking at the thing on D&D Beyond. It says it doesn't regrow heads if it takes fire damage.
I think that's just wrong.
Okay.
Or it's a different type of Hydra.
Yeah.
The monster stat block I'm looking at does not care about fire. So either the block that this monster is doesn't. I don't know. There are a bunch of different versions of stuff, so that they don't always agree. It's 2 hits, so this. You're 19.
For me? Yes.
Yeah, it's
18,
1 hit.
19.
And 2 more misses. Take 9 piercing.
Not down.
Well, he ain't done yet.
Oh, shit.
And 9 more.
And down.
Hydra is done. Bartatos, you're up. Oh, before you go down, Manuel goes, "No, man, you're a brave lady. I can't let my baby go down like that." You have 1 hit point, and you are still on your feet, Clock Tower.
Excellent.
Bartatos, you're up.
Okay, so before I have my hard stop, I'm going to throw a chill touch.
Okay.
And I get advantage because it's fairy fired.
It is, yep.
Does a 19 do it?
19's hit.
Perfect. Okay, so he takes. He's going to take some necrotic.
It's going down.
10 necrotic,
Got it.
and he doesn't get to heal.
Okay. Anything else?
I guess as a bonus action, I'm going to throw an inspiration at who's the next person to act?
Fitz,
Like
actually.
Chronal is the best.
Fitz
Or
is next.
Yell at Fitz to get out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fitz just needs to run. He doesn't need inspiration. He's
Uh,
disengaging. If
Fitz is not going to run away from this thing because it has fucking 9 heads and he's easy to hit. And also badly hurt.
He can't
Yeah,
disengage, I
so-
guess.
Yeah, give
I
it
don't
to
know.
him.
Well, disengage isn't something that would need an inspiration die. You can just do that.
Yeah. I just mean like who's the next person that's going to take a swing? I can.
Soul Setter is after Fitz.
Cool. Soul Setter, have an inspiration, and that is my turn.
Okay, Fitz is up next. He is going to disengage. Oh, my insides are outside. This hurts.
Run away, babes. Get out of there.
I'm way ahead of you, ma'am. Sir, rather, I'm gone. Soul Setter, you're up.
I'm gonna drop. You guys know what I'm going for.
Also, you're not supposed to be reading monsters while we're playing. That's bullshit. Don't do that. Don't look up monster stats while you're playing.
No.
That's
Okay.
that's gauche.
Sorry.
So he ran off. How many heads does it have now?
It has 8 left. You guys all still just have the 1, by the way. Everybody else just has the 1 head. Hydra has 8.
I will.
Oh, the number hasn't gone to.
Fitz is close to 0. Clock, yeah.
No.
Fitz is close to 0. He's got a bunch of big, ragged bites out of him. He looks real bad. He's bleeding a lot.
Yell at Fitz to get away.
I'm way ahead of you, sir. I'm not stopping until I sink into the swamp or this thing's gone out of sight.
I just don't want to get super close to it.
I thought
And,
being a bear would keep me safe, but this thing's way tougher than a bear.
Oh, that won't do anything.
Where you guys get this kid? You should not. You guys are bad parents, man. Leading your kid around like this, you're going to get him killed. Don't worry, kid. You go. Don't worry. I got this. You keep it running. Head that way. And he points. He points. Watika's that way, man. Just run. I mean, you won't find it, but still, it's okay. Go that way. We'll pick you up later.
Yeah. I'll just toll the dead at it.
Okay. Wisdom save 16. No good. Roll damage.
D12s. Because it's most definitely hurt.
Yeah, he's badly hurt. There's like a pile of dead heads. This thing's got big cuts and wounds all in its torso. It's all fucked up.
I rolled 9.
Okay, got it. 9, so... Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Tiberius, you're up.
Oh, actually, that was a
Okay.
bonus, wasn't it? Or that was a. I could technically throw the
You can Spirit Hammer it this time if you want.
Spirit
yeah.
hammer. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
Doesn't
Okay,
require
drop
you
one down.
cast it, it's just an action.
Womp away.
Uh, 15 plus 8,
That's a hit.
and then 5 plus. I think it's just 5.
Got it. Whomped him for 5. Okay. Tiberius, what do you got?
Oh no, it's plus 4, so it's 9.
Got it. 54. Okay.
Yeah, I think just fireball.
Oh,
and
that
just
killed a
cast
head,
it.
by the way.
Good plan.
Oh, good.
Down to 7.
I got a 21 to hit. with
21's a hit.
firebolt. All right. And that's 3 damage. 2 and a 1.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Bad roll.
Sometimes you roll bad.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm not a damage dealer anyway. That's not really what I do. I'm gonna sneak forward here and just go there and end my turn.
Okay. Manuel's turn. Okay, hey, Stabby, pretty man. You keep running away from I can't make you stab him from all the way over there. And your friend here is unconscious.
I'm
Shit.
at 1.
Oh, right. Never mind. He saved you. Never mind. You're not unconscious because I saved the pretty lady. Hey, smack these fucker then.
Woohoo! Do it. 16.
16's a hit.
Okay.
Manuel got him once.
And 23 damage.
Got it. 23 from you and 8 from Manuel. And another head is dead. It's down to 6. Colonel, you're up.
Okay. Gonna make with the stabbing.
Yeah, maybe stay next to him next time so I can make you stab again.
I mean, I don't really want to take all those bites and.
Oh,
in case
I don't want to get bit. What kind of adventure? Oh, I don't want to die without any scars. You really are a pretty boy.
I mean, yeah, you got it right on nail on the head there.
Oh,
My
look
lowest
at me.
is
Fancy lad. I don't know if I'm taking you to the donkey show.
Marty
You I'm
is like,
taking to the donkey show, he says, pointing at Ume.
Marty is 0% offended. He's like, look at what I'm working with here, bud. My lowest is a 26 to hit.
I think you could work fine if you want to. I think you'd do well in the donkey show. Your lowest was what?
A 26.
That's a hit then. Yeah, all hits.
Okay, all told, 72 damage.
Okay, it is dead. So you leap up onto the top of it and drive your rapier into the center of its back, down through its heart, which then explodes out of the front of its chest, and it is dead. Man was like, that's a good shot, man. See, I think you
you.
would do well in a donkey show. Like if you want to try your hand at it, I mean, I know a guy, he could get you an audition.
I don't even know what it is, but I appreciate the compliment.
Oh, you've never been. Oh, he comes. Okay, so Manuel walks over and nudges Ume. He's like, I don't mean to nudge you so hard. You're hurt real bad, but still, nudge it. We're taking this guy to a donkey show, man. Like, that's going to be fun. The first time is always the best. You ever see that 2 Girls 1 Cup video? Donkey show a little bit like that.
Oh, no.
I have no idea what you're talking about at all.
2
small man.
newbies. Oh, we going to have a fun time in Watiga. Hey, big guy. I know this guy knows what a donkey show is. He says, pointing at Soul Center. This guy gets it. Hey, this guy gets it.
I
Anyway.
feel like there's some sort of joke here about the swamp ogre and the donkeys or something. Like, I don't know. I can't really
Nah, man, you're taking your fourth wall violations one layer too deep. Anyway, it's that's a good thought, but nah, that's you're seeing stuff that ain't there. I like where your head's at, though, man. Got some like slash fix stuff going on there with the ogre and the donkey. Yeah, we can't say their names because we get sued by fucking Disney. So you guys ready to go back to Watiga? Oh, we gotta patch up your Leo man here. Hey, Leo man.
A vitality.
Okay, he Manuel comes over actually also and pulls a flask of something out of his pouch. Drink up a little bit of this, kid. It'll make you feel better. And Fitz takes a snort and then starts coughing and God, this is worse than that stuff we drank in the hillbilly bar.
And that was
How many X's are on that? And Manuel's like, what? I don't know about no X's, man. This is smooth. And then he takes a drop of it as well. I didn't be talking shit about mezcal. See when I heal you again, kid. Anyway, you guys ready to go?
Should we look around for some loot?
All right, yeah, probably some
treasure.
treasure. Yeah, that's a good idea. You guys do that. Well, me and my lady friend here are gonna have a few drinks. You guys go search for some treasure. There is a Hydra's nest over in this area. If you guys go look at it, you can see there are some coins and whatnot over there.
How many rolls do you get off of
It is 10 turns, so 2d6 10 times.
Light myself a Watikan cigar and congratulations of our victory.
Hey man, give me one of
Pat
those.
man on the back. Say well done. There you go. Yeah, I'll pass one around. You know.
Well, while you guys are smoking and recuperating, Barty and Marditas, that's your shipper name. It's Barty now.
Yep.
Marditas and Marty go over and start rooting through the lair. Inside, you find a feather made of gold. There is a scroll, a set of horseshoes, and 2 other scrolls, and 2 potions.
Nice.
There's also 600 gold pieces in coins. 600 gold worth of coins. There's some scattered like silver and gold and a couple electrum pieces. Total of 600 gold.
Okay.
Hey, good work, man. You guys help with the Hydra. All that loot, you keep it. That's yours. Courtesy of the good people of Watiga.
You said something about a drink.
He hands you a small flask. If you want to take a drink out of it, you can heal 3d10.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, should we take a break to recharge spell slots and figure out what this treasure is?
I mean, we're like 20 minutes from Watiga. We should probably just walk in, man. You want to go to an inn? Watiga have the finest inns in all of, well, this swamp, but still.
Yeah,
The finest inns in all of this swamp. Yep, damn Skippy. Better than a lot of the ones that are in, Karenborg. They got some shitholes there. I like the Crusty Dwarf, though. I feel at home there.
Sure, let's.
How much?
Yeah.
How low are you, Ume?
I am at 25 out of like 96.
You're fine. So you can heal as you walk. That's
Yeah,
I'm
not worried. We're good. It sounds like we're about to make it.
You have your full pool of healing anyway, too, right? You can heal yourself in that.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Yeah, Blends can lay on hands, which you never
Don't
do.
worry.
But yeah. Anyway, so you guys follow Manuel, and I hate playing without Barata, so I want to kind of wrap things up.
Yeah, we'll just kind of wrap up.
I don't want to put words in his mouth.
Yeah.
Do you guys follow Manuel for another 20-25 minutes of walking through the swamp? He's got his arm back around Fitz, who looks a little timorous. He's like, "Hey, man, come on, kid, don't worry about it." And Manuel's basically giving him a pep talk about, "Hey, you did fine. You know, you're punching above your weight. It's like the time you got thrown into the ring. It's like throw a tiny baby into the ring with Evander Holyfield. You're going to get your ass kicked some, but, you know, you live, you learn." And by the time you reach the city, Fitz is starting to feel a little better. And when you reach the city, you do so all at once. It's like you walk through a veil of something, and suddenly you guys are in, you're on a path leading down to a giant mountain valley. You have no idea how that's even possible because there are no fucking mountains here, but there's a large mountain valley, probably 8 miles wide, but maybe 10 or 15 miles long. It's big, all contained within one mountain. In the distance, you see ziggurats dotting the landscape everywhere. There's a town made of mostly like adobe bricks. The air feels much drier and more arid here. You also see in the distance some coatl flying around. You know, it's fancy pants. It's like when they kind of like walking through the portal to Shaanxi, except with like a more Mesoamerican feel. But you see a thriving village of towns. There's a relatively large settlement. You'd guess maybe 12, 15,000 people somewhere in that neighborhood. It's like a biggish town. Mostly it is populated by dwarves, a lot of beards, a lot of big, thick, hardy mustaches. This is one of the few places where you guys, as you're walking in, you see some dwarves who don't have full beards, but instead have large, thick, luxurious black handlebar mustaches. Everybody here sounds a lot like Manuel. And yeah, that's where we'll wrap things up. You guys walk into the city. Manuel's leading you towards a very large ziggurat-shaped inn that has a big mug of beer, a sign that looks like a big foaming mug of beer. And he's taking you there. You do pass a couple places on your way down the street that do say things like XXX, Donkey Show, Hottest Girls. You see a little bit of that. Manuel's like, we'll go, but don't worry, man. We'll go buy those later. Especially you, eh, my lady? We're going to go check out the Donkey Show. First timers. So, Sitter, you got to come too, just so you can see their faces.
That'll be good. Check the tracker, I guess.
So yeah, as you're walking in, when you walk through the Vale, the tracker has been pointing. I don't think anybody's checked it. So the first time that you guys check it when you get here, it is pointing off to the well, you're not sure what direction it is because you're not where you were before. If you were guessing based on the light, you would say somewhere to the northwestern edge of the valley is where it's pointing. Manuel is leading you to the center of town, but it's pointing towards the northwest part of the city as your best guess. As you move through the city, you can tell that you're relatively close, at least to whatever, because the needle does deviate slightly as you move. So you're not walking toward it. Your best guess is it's probably on the outskirts of the valley somewhere, maybe up in the northwestern, what you would guess is Northwest Mountains. It's also a different time of day, by the way. It was afternoon when you guys walked in, but it's morning here in Watika.
I want some more of them burritos. Or tamales.
Oh man, we can hit you up. Dude, you love the burrito, man. You got to come over and get some of these. We got these carnes. They're you ever have a birra, man? You got to come try the birra carnes. They're so good.
All right.
It's like a rich porky sauce with they're good stuff.
So we're gonna find a place to.
Yeah, man, you can stay at the courtesy of the good people of Watika, man. Magnanimous Manuel. And by the way, as you guys are walking through the town, everybody who sees Manuel is like, hey, Manuel. They all wave. Everybody knows him. They're all waving and cheering. Hey, it's Manuel. Hey, Manuel, what's up? Hey, how's it going? He's like, hey, man, good to see you. Hey, what's going on? Hey, man. And he's like, no, but the good people of Watika going to put you up at the foamy mug, man. This is the best hotel in all of Watika. 5 stars from Michelin, and that ain't even a thing in Dragonmirth, so you know it's good. And that's where we'll wrap things up. You guys are standing outside the foamy mug.
Sweet. For the session. It'll be. I think it's going to be a minute till our next one, right?
It is.
You guys will have leveled, so you may level up.
This is a big level for me.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Big level for everybody. Yeah.
And yeah, it's gonna be a while before we get a chance to play again. I think are we gonna play on? We're not playing on New Year's Day. We're gonna play on the 9th, correct?
Yeah, I think the 9th is the next one.
Okay.
So we
I was gonna say New Year's Day is
plenty of time to think about what abilities you want to take and stuff while you level. Plenty of time.
Isn't it the day after? Isn't the Sunday the day after New Year's, the 2nd?
Yeah, I just assumed we wouldn't probably want to play on the 2nd.
No.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I think I'm probably available on the 2nd. But
I may still be hungover.
I don't know where I'll be.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It can sometimes last. Yeah.
It's like you may wake up in the United States.
I'm gonna get real drunk.
I may wake up in Tijuana. Who knows?
You may wake up in Watika. Who knows?
It's true.
Exactly.
All right. Well, thanks for the game.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah,
It was
really
great.
fun
We'll be back
session.
on the 9th. Manuel was fun to play. Actually, it's not true. Manuel was a tedious bore to play.
Oh.
He's a cute character, though. He's nice.
He's a fun character, but yeah, as far as classes, 4th edition sucked for one thing, and he was a 4th edition character, and also he was a marshal, which was a leader. They were like a leader archetype, and they were boring as shit.
Yeah.
For other people
Well,
to
it
do
keeps people up. That's
Yeah.
what it.
Trying to rebuild him. Well, I rebuilt him as what he would try and loosely be in 5th edition, so he's got several different classes.
Yeah, he seems sweet.